they may be gone.
Tony, you must be so busy all day cleaning and washing.
The bathroom is takes me an hour and a half.
Every day?
Every day.
But they're not forgotten.
They said, come on, Milton, let's have a contest. Strip, let's see. So Jim Burton yelled from the back, Milton, just take out enough to beat him.
The lost souls from the Howard Stern Show are coming back from the grave.
They was checking people at the door and all that. That's it. I'm a comedian. I tell jokes. I mean, I want a comedian being assassinated.
Remembering the Stern Show guests who said goodbye too soon.
Joey Ramone, Dom DeLuise, Farrah Fawcett, Rodney Dangerfield, Tony Randall, Ike Turner, George Steinbrenner, David Carradine, Ed McMahon, Will Chamberlain, Frank Zappa, Timothy Leary, Greg Giraldo, Bo Diddley, everybody.
Now, here's your host, straight from the depths of hell, Sam Kinison.
Oh, you fucking jerks! Oh, Jesus! Jesus! Oh, hey, this is Sam Kinison. Hey, didn't you die like 20 years ago? Yeah, I did. But I'm broadcasting down here from hell to be able to host a special week of shows. I'm going to be bringing you the best of celebrities who've passed on. It's Howard Stern's From the Grave special. Hey, folks, I hope things are going well up there on the mainland. Man, I cannot believe that now you guys are on Sirius XM and you can say anything you want. Yeah, great. It couldn't happen when I was alive, you bastards! All we get is shit cable down here, and we have to watch Jay Leno in repeats all fucking day. But let's kick this bitch off with our first dead celebrity. Here we go. Let's do this! You know, Noel Redding was the bass player in one of the all-time most kick-ass bands in the world, the Jimi Hendrix Experience. That lucky bastard even got to play with Jimmy for 3 years. He jammed with Jimmy, he smoked with Jimmy, I'm sure he even fucked with Jimmy. Oh, what a life. Talk about dying and going to heaven. From an appearance that he did on The Stern Show in 1992, it's the great Noel Redding.
Let's bring in Noel Redding. Noel Redding, of course, was part of the Jimi Hendrix Experience. He was the bass player. And among other things, he's getting married.
That hasn't happened yet?
I don't know. Maybe it has. Hey, Noel. Hey, man. Hey, there's Noel.
How are you?
It's you, man.
Good to see you.
What's happening, Noel?
Hello, mate.
Hello, mate.
Hello, dear.
Good morning.
Sitting in a thing.
You call us mates and she's dear?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
I'm not a mate.
Yeah, you're not a mate, you're a dear. Do you ever make a mistake and call a girl a mate?
Well, I've done that before. I've called a bloke dear as well.
Really? Very good.
Oh, well.
Let me tell you something. You look happy today. Have you gotten married yet?
No, not yet. I'm still waiting to get a divorce.
Oh, you're still waiting to get it? I thought you
Oh,
said
wait a minute. I thought your wife
died in a car
You don't have to divorce.
No. That's previous one. Before that.
You mean, wait a second. Hold on a second. No.
Yeah, we got everyone confused already.
When your wife died in the car crash, you got married since then?
No, I was married previous to her. I wasn't married, so I used to call her my wife, you know.
Oh, I see.
Oh, the woman who died in the car crash wasn't a wife either.
No, we were together for 19 years, but previous to that, I was married for about 2 weeks to some young lady.
And you're still trying to get a divorce from her?
Well, it's just a documentation situation.
You documentation for 19 years?
Something like that.
And doesn't she want to get remarried?
Yeah, she's agreed to it, so there's no problem. It just takes time, you know, bits of paper, etc., etc.
You're kidding me.
Bits of
19 years.
paper.
Yes.
Bits of paper.
So how long is this going to take?
I don't know. It shouldn't take long.
You sure you're really married, or you're just telling girls that so you don't have to marry them?
No. I am.
Well, how could you propose to someone else when you're married?
Yeah.
Well, you're allowed to do that, aren't you?
Well, it's not like he's married. I mean, it's just bits of paper.
But, you know, the thing to me is that you can't marry me. Why are you asking?
All right. Well, he's working on it, okay?
Well, that's it.
By the time it's all done, he's going to be all finished up and he's going to get married.
That's it.
So you married this girl for 2 weeks and she's held you down for 19 years? Because what, she wants to say she's married to the bass player in the Jimi Hendrix Experience?
No, she sort of like disappeared and that. She didn't like musicians coming to my house, so we sort of broke up. And then she lives in Denmark and I live...
But let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Why does a woman marry you if she doesn't want musicians coming to the house?
I could never understand that.
Yeah, I mean, you're a musician. I mean, what's wrong with musicians?
You couldn't come home.
Yeah.
I couldn't go home.
Yeah, obviously. So she split for Denmark and you never were able to find her, so...
Well, I've sort of kept in contact
Did you have to support her all these years?
No, she looked after herself.
Oh, she did.
But she never wanted to get married to anyone else?
Well, she thought about it, but I don't think she could find me. I was touring or something.
Oh, you mean you didn't give her the divorce?
No.
Well, they both had to say yes.
We both got bits of paper, but we've all signed them now, and we hope that it'll happen.
Oh, man. What a life, huh?
I know.
Can you imagine the judge looking at this?
I told you not to go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I know.
You made a mistake, didn't you? You shouldn't have been there.
It was fun.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, you liked it?
I got some pictures.
Yeah, but now, did Jimi Hendrix's father know who you were? Because he looked like he didn't even know who you were.
Oh, yeah.
But
I thought in the speech he referred to you and Mitch as so-and-so.
Well, that's probably quite normal.
Yeah.
But, no. I hadn't seen him since the funeral, actually, but I sort of kept in contact with him only in the last year by phone, so.
Oh, yeah?
And then we were hanging out with him later, and he appreciated it, and I sort of introduced him to Jeff Beck, and
Oh, yeah?
he didn't know who he was.
Jimmy would have liked that, I guess.
Yeah.
Does Jimmy's father play guitar? Maybe you could reunite with
Hey,
him.
wouldn't that be kind of interesting? Noel Redding and Hendrix. But it's Al Hendrix.
Yes.
And that'd be pretty cool.
Oh,
So what are we going to do? We're going to call Al Hendrix?
Yeah.
You want to call him?
I don't mind.
What are we going to talk to him about, though?
Well, just say it's rather early, isn't it?
Now, Al Hendrix got the money. Well, I was watching on the news. You want the money, from the experience and everything, but you sold your rights to it.
That's it.
I mean, admittedly, that's a mistake.
True, but
it's still legal, and I mean, they can't just go back on that.
It's just because it's a bad deal.
Right, well, that's the thing. But there again, in Britain, like a lot of songwriters are gone in now, and the courts in Britain are
Reversing everything?
behind artists. If you go in and say, like, you did a release, as it's called, settlement, say how many years ago it was for, like, a certain amount of money, they can say it's unfair.
Oh, really?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not in America, though.
No.
And the America is who you really want to sue, in the American
Yes,
record companies.
exactly.
But you're suing an American record company in England.
No, I can't sue anyone now because I signed the release in 1973.
Oh, I thought you were trying to get the money back.
I got a bit of advice and I said I signed it and I got stitched up.
So that's it. So you can't get it. So Al Hendrix isn't getting the money either?
Mr. Hendrix gets like...
he gets a stipend.
I gather he gets like something per month, and he's part of a corporation, I gather, but I don't talk to him about the business part of it.
Oh, geez, I don't know
But there is some other guy who owns most of it, isn't there?
Yes,
Yeah.
there's two other guys.
But the guy was smart. I mean, he went ahead and he said, "Hey,
He
I'm going to
bought
buy
up
this up."
everything,
Yeah,
yeah.
who knew it would be worth so much money? No one. Back then, it might have been
It's
a
like a
stupid move.
garage
You
sale.
read that thing in the paper?
Yeah, well, you know what they said? They even said that for a couple of years, the Jimi Hendrix catalog wasn't making any money.
True.
So you probably thought you were getting, hey, at least I'm getting some money for it.
True, because like when I did my release, they sort of said it's going to taper off now. I don't think they realised it was going to go.
Oh, they probably did.
Yeah, oh, don't worry, they
probably did,
realize.
yeah.
Yeah. Nobody puts up any money unless they think something's going to happen to it.
And you got CDs now, you see.
Yeah, I
And
know.
there's tons of them coming out.
And
See
everyone's,
there?
like even I bought the Hendrix CDs because I
Yeah.
wanted it on CD.
Cool, I could have got it free for you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Nice.
Well, he
Speak
still
up.
has some pull.
Yeah. Hey, look at that.
He does get the records free.
Member of the band, you can get me a free out. You know what? I'll just pay for it. Don't worry about it. You don't have to worry about that. You want to call Mr. Hendrix? Hey, should we tell him that I'm a clairvoyant and I've spoken with Jimmy?
What
Say
kind of a
what you
sense
want,
of
mate.
humor? Yeah.
Tell him what you want, mate.
Say what you want.
Yeah, you got the number? Hey, Gary, you got the number? You know, by the way, Noel's marrying the makeup girl from the David Letterman show.
Yeah.
Candy, she's real cute.
I don't know if he's married or not. He's not divorced.
She's a little fox, though, man.
Oh, well.
I bet you she looks good nude because she's really thin.
So am I.
Yeah, but I don't
Yeah,
know.
you look good nude, too.
Yeah. Yeah, you look good with your clothes
I
on.
have to run around in the shower.
Are you tight with Dave? Have you rapped with Dave
Don't run
Letterman?
around in the shower.
Yeah. Have you rapped with David Letterman yet?
I saw him last week.
Yeah.
Went to that, so they had their 10th anniversary thing last week.
Little party. I never get
It was
invited. to that.
nice. You should have come along, mate, because Bob
Yeah.
Dylan came and sat at my table and asked me to play on a tune on his new album or something.
You gonna play with Bob Dylan on his new album?
Well, he
I have
asked
to
me
translate. No. Oh, is that Al Hendrix? Hold on.
Good.
No. Mr. Hendrix? Is that you? Mr. Hendrix?
Oh, yes. Uh-huh.
Hey, my man, how are you?
Oh, fine.
This is Mr. Howard Stern. And, of course, Noel Redding is here with us. Say hi, Noel.
Hello, Al, how are you?
Oh, this time? How you
Now,
doing?
Noel, of course, played with your son. We were all big fans of your son, as you know.
Mm-hmm.
And we thought he was great. Do you play guitar?
No, No, not really. I try to plunk out Louie on the bass, but that's not it.
Well, that sounds like my guitar
Well, I
playing.
was going to say he could join your band, Howard.
Yeah.
The Louie band.
We were talking to Noel about how he, missed out on a lot of the Jimi Hendrix Experience money. It's kind of sad.
How's this?
I say, hey, when you're playing Louie, do you ever set your bass on fire? Like your son did?
No.
Hey, man, I tell you, I almost saw your son play one New Year's Eve at the Fillmore.
Uh-huh.
But this girl who had the tickets, she didn't want to take me because I was her friend. She had to take a guy she wanted to sleep with. So I didn't get to see him. Yeah, she was real nice to me, boy.
Who was that?
That girl, Andrea, remember I told you?
Oh, yeah.
The one who became a doctor in Florida?
Right.
Yeah, she couldn't take me to go see Jimi Hendrix. So as a result, I never got to see Jimmy. Bought all his records, though, for what it's worth.
He's not impressed. A lot of people bought those records.
Yeah, right, I guess so. So, anyway, I was talking to Noel here, the guy who played bass for your son.
Yeah.
When I say to him, no. I said, what are you, a schmuck? You sold off the rights. You sold off the right. You would have been a multi-billionaire from the music.
No.
So Noel feels pretty bad about it, but he legitimately sold off the rights. So what's he going to do about it? There's nothing he can do about it.
No, I don't know what... I mean...
Exactly.
I don't know anything about all that, Hand.
Well, sad, I'll tell you, you know why Jimmy lit his guitar on fire? Noel wants to set Noel on fire. But he don't have the heart to do it, I'll tell you that, Mr. Hendricks. So what are you doing all day? What do you do, just hang out and stuff with your friends?
No, I got plenty to do. Well, I like to golf and bowl.
Oh, yeah? I like that. And you got enough money for life and everything because you get some money from the Jimi Hendrix estate, right?
Oh, true.
Good for you, man. Good for you. What the hell? Listen, your son would want it that way. You should be getting all the money.
Wonder where he came up with that guitar prowess. You don't play. Does your wife play?
Pardon?
That's Robin. She's looking for a date with you, Mr. Hendricks. She hears money and right away, Hey, I'll tell you one thing. You should have had a lot of kids because you got talented sperm.
Yeah, I mean, where did that come from?
Seriously, do you ever think, do you ever look at your own sperm and go, my God.
Is there another Jimmy in there?
Yeah, I wonder if there's a Jimmy inside me. Do you ever think there's like another Jimmy inside of you? Because I'll buy some. I'll get my wife pregnant with it. If I get another Jimi Hendrix, I'll be happy.
You don't care.
Did anybody ever approach you about your sperm?
No.
Really? Now, I am shocked.
Do you have other children?
Yeah.
Because Noel was asking me if you have another son who plays guitar, he'd like to talk to him. Poor Noel, his sperm is on crutches. No, nobody wants your sperm. Put everything back in your pants.
Okay.
All right. Now, Mr. Hendricks, seriously, do you realize that you gave birth to a genius? You know what I mean?
That's what people say, but I mean...
And who knows what else is inside of you? You could be a nuclear physicist for all we know.
But really, you don't play and your wife doesn't play an instrument, huh?
Oh, no. I mean, well, Jimmy's mother, she died at 58.
Please don't say that. That depresses everyone. Say that you haven't seen her in a while. But, yeah, she died, huh? That's kind of sad. Have you remarried?
Yeah.
Because it must have been easy for even you to get women, female companionship, because you're Jimi Hendrix's father. Do women get impressed by that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, certainly. I'm an old dude, though. I mean, I don't...
Yeah, but I mean, when you go to, like, a bar or something, you walk in and go, hey, guess who I am? Al Hendrix.
Oh, yeah.
Like, women start, like, do women come on to you or anything?
Some of them.
Really?
And some of them just to make an autograph or something. That sort.
You wear a lot of purple?
Why would he do that?
Jimmy always wore purple.
Is that right?
Yeah. Well, on and off.
You don't dress like Jimmy does, though. The one thing about Jimmy really...
He wasn't a good dresser.
No, Jimmy was not a good dresser. Hey, look what I'm holding here. I'm holding a picture of Noel Redding, Noel's future wife, an Oriental woman. Is that your wife?
Yeah.
And who's that really nice-looking black woman next to you?
Let's see. What's
That is a foxy babe. Hey, Noel, who's that standing next to Mr. Hendricks?
His niece.
That's his niece?
Oh, you mean this was at the...
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Oh, no, my wife wasn't there with me.
Oh, who's the Oriental woman there?
Oh, she's a friend.
Oh, really, Mr. Hendricks? Let me tell you something. They give great back rubs, those Oriental women. You don't have to tell me. Hey, you know, I swear to God, I got to tell you an experience I had once. When I was a kid, I bought a Jimi Hendrix Dayglow poster. I had it in my, because Jimi Hendrix was my all-time favorite. So I have the poster in the room. And I swear to God, one night I wake up, I'm about 11 years old. No, I had to be older than that. I was about 17, maybe.
You were older than
that.
Yeah.
I wake up, and the poster's mouth is moving, and it starts talking to me. And it was...
what did it say?
It was giving me a message from Jimmy. But it was weird, you know what I'm saying? Like a weird... like maybe it was a dream or something, but it didn't seem like a dream.
Were you taking drugs?
No drugs, Mr. Hendricks.
Well...
And I'm telling you, it was like really eerie. And you wouldn't believe what Jimmy said to me, and I've never revealed it.
I'm trying to find out. What did he say? Why don't you tell his father?
I've never revealed it to anyone because I feel it's private between me and Jimmy.
You don't think he'd want his father to know?
Do you want to know, Mr. Hendricks? I'll tell you, but I'm not telling anyone else.
Okay, tell me.
You really want to know? It's going to cost you. You got to sell me the rights to Purple Haze. How much money you got on you? No, seriously, he really gave me a message, and it's always haunted me. And the message was very haunting and very mysterious. I'm not kidding. All right, you want the message?
Okay.
I'm going to give it to you, but don't tell anyone.
All right.
Jimmy says to me 2 words. Now, picture this. I wake up in a sweat. Noel, have I ever told you this story? Tell Mr. Hendricks. I've never told it to you, right?
No.
All right. So I wake up in a sweat, and I'm like freaking out, okay? And I mean, the sweat's dripping everywhere. It's disgusting. Picture a naked Howard Stern wet. All right? And I'm like flipping out, and the lips are moving on Jimmy and everything, and he goes, Howard. I'm going, yeah, Jimmy, is there a message? What is it?
He called you by name.
Yeah. Jimmy knows my name. Guess what he says? He says, avoid Noel.
Oh,
you believe that?
Well, you didn't heed his words.
So stay away from Noel Redding. And I believe Mr. Hendricks has heeded his words. Did you hear it, Tim, Mr. Hendricks? That's a cool name. I swear to God, I wish you were my father. I can't even play the guitar.
Oh.
And then the night Jimmy died, my poster fell off the wall.
That's not true.
That is true.
It fell off my wall.
Oh, right. It fell off Robin's wall. Somebody's wall it fell off.
He's now getting my memories.
I hope you're getting some poster money and stuff, are you?
A little poster money? Well, I don't know. I just figured that, whatever goes into the coffers of the state.
Yeah. How come Mr. Hendricks had enough brains to keep his share of the estate? No, but you sold off yours.
Well, it's a long story.
What?
What were you doing at that time, Noel?
No, was that during your VD years?
No. No, I was buying penicillin.
What was he doing?
He was buying penicillin.
Penicillin. He spent all his money on penicillin. Well, hey, you know what's weird about sitting here with Noel, Mr. Hendricks? You know what's weird about Noel? It's like Noel shared a lot with your son. You know what I mean? I mean, it's weird. You know, Noel's here. He's living history. Oh,
yeah, he went through. Well,
yeah,
he went through all those years.
He went through them all. So how come Mr. Hendricks, when they asked you to sign a piece of paper, signing away your rights and stuff, you said no way?
No, I had to read, see what I'm signing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Noel didn't read, apparently.
Noel evidently didn't read.
I can't read.
Noel can't read. So you'd have an excuse if he couldn't read.
Right. That's my excuse.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Hendricks, I always wanted to talk to you and tell you the story of when the poster started talking to me. And I'm glad I got to share it with you.
And that was the only time. He never spoke to you again.
Never. Just said avoid Noel. That was the only message I got from Jimi Hendrix. I'll tell you something.
Sure.
But, hey, so you got any other kids?
Yeah, I skipped out of Janie and...
And even got any talent?
No more talent in the family.
No, that was it.
That was it. So maybe your
Isn't
sperm...
that amazing?
Maybe your sperm
Got my wad there.
You shot your wad, yes.
That was a good one, though.
Yeah, that's a hell of a wad. Most of us never get a wad like that. Well, I'll tell you one thing. You know, Noel was good to your son. because Noel took all the funky babes with the diseases. Because Noel and Jimmy used to... When you and Jimmy were together, did you and Jimmy ever share a room, Noel, where, like, you had lots of women in it and you were all having sex?
Well, things like that did occur.
Have you ever talked to Mr. Hendricks about that?
No.
You don't tell Mr. Hendricks this stuff?
No.
Mr. Hendricks, what about you? Ever been in a room with a lot of women?
Oh, not a whole lot.
But, Noel, like, you'd be there with Jimmy, and Jimmy would be with women, and you would be with women, and you'd swap the women and stuff?
Well, various things did.
Wow. But Noel's the one who got the VD.
Oh, well.
Hey, Mr. Hendricks, you ever seen Noel naked?
No.
Yeah, you don't want to see that, boy. Jimmy saw it. Jimmy saw it.
Frightened him.
Yeah, frightened him. Stayed in England. Well, anyway, we all loved your son, Mr. Hendricks.
Yeah, thank you.
And it's a pleasure to speak to you. And we miss him, and we're glad he was honored at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Oh, yeah, I am too.
All right, Mr. Hendricks, and, you know, let me tell you something. You know what? No, Jimmy's male member was very large, wasn't it?
Well, you know.
You know, Jimmy was legend. Mr. Hendricks, is he a chip off the old block?
Who's this?
Did Jimmy inherit your huge size in the male member category?
I'm ordinary.
Well, really, you're ordinary? Because Jimmy was legendary for the size of his penis. He was, you know. Not only was he a great guitar player, but the size of his penis was legendary.
Now,
Robin.
when Jimmy was a little boy, did you know?
When he was a little boy, did you know? That's how you picked him up?
He was average.
He was average? Then when did he get to be so large? I guess in his teenage years.
Kept picking him up.
You know, maybe you kept picking him up, and then he grew and grew. But Mr. Hendricks, seriously, he didn't get that from you? Because Robin will be over there in a minute if you say yes. He did get it from you, didn't he? All right, I understand. I understand. You're a little shy about that. Well, that's certainly true. What's the most embarrassing thing you ever caught Jimmy doing? What's the most embarrassing thing you ever caught Jimmy doing?
Embarrassing thing. Well, I don't know. It's playing the broom about the only thing.
Playing the broom?
Yeah.
No kidding. You caught him, I think that means like...
Playing the broom like you'd be playing the guitar, making believe it.
Ah, playing the guitar. Oh, I thought you meant something else.
No,
I call playing the broom something else. You know what I'm saying? Wow. That's funny. Make him believe he could play the guitar. Imagine that, Jimmy in his room, make him believe. And did you think he was great right
When
away?
did he get his first guitar?
What was all this now? Two questions.
How old was he when he got his first guitar?
Oh, I guess around 15.
Yeah, and was he great at it right away?
Well, it was an acoustic guitar. I only paid $5 from a friend.
Oh.
And after you learn how to play that, well, then I went and got an electric one.
Yeah.
Now, tell the truth. You thought that was noise, didn't you?
Yeah. You thought it was kind of junky, right? But then you didn't realize how great he was, did you?
What's that?
Well, on the guitar.
You say buying him a guitar.
Well, when you bought him the guitar, you're probably like, hey, I wish he'd shut up with that guitar already. He's horrible. Let him go out and get a job.
Noise.
I wish he'd go out and get a job.
Well,
right?
I like music, and so I knew what it was like for him to be. He was looked interested in it. He used to watch this guy play the guitar sitting on the porch.
Well, all right, Mr. Hendricks, I got to go. Hey, listen. It's great speaking with you. And we love your son. We really do. And thank God you bought him that guitar.
Oh, yeah.
You could have bought him a saxophone and it would have been all over. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Thanks, Mr. Hendricks.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Cheers, Al.
Yeah.
It's like he knows you know. You don't sound like he knows you. Well, anyway, no. What are the odds of becoming a huge rock and roll group, making that kind of money, and yet the businessman, the white man, takes the money away from you?
Oh, well.
The white man strikes again.
The white man strikes again. That evil white man. And here I am, the most evil of white men, Howard Stern.
Oh, yeah,
Noel,
happy birthday.
Thank you, Noel. And Noel, of course,
Capricorn.
and happy engagement to you, my friend.
Thank you, sir.
So Noel Redding, of course, He's going to get married.
When is that going to happen?
You got enough money for life, though, right? I mean, you got enough money to live on.
I can survive, yeah.
Right, okay. So you got, I mean, don't feel that bad for Noah.
I don't feel bad.
Actually, I don't either, quite frankly. Who cares?
He was in the experience.
Yeah. And he got laid all that.
Yeah.
Enough to have VD like 900 times.
He had a good time.
Yeah.
Too busy to watch his money.
Right. Yeah. So much for being a businessman. I should have paid attention to me finances.
Yeah. Should have stood on my feet for a little while.
Yeah. What the hell was wrong with me? Well, anyway. For years, you must have dripped like a percolator with all that VD in there. No. You got that all cleared up.
They take care of that right away now, don't they?
And you're marrying a great girl. I mean, you're marrying, of course, the lovely Candy, who works over at the Letterman show.
Yeah, they want me back on the show, I gather.
Oh, yeah, now they do. You're marrying Candy. You're not kidding. Oh, yeah, they're going to have you back. So what happened? You went to the 10th anniversary taping?
Yeah, that was good, actually. It was a good show at that Radio City or something.
Yeah, and then you go to a party afterwards?
Went to a party afterwards, and
Did Letterman talk to you?
Well, he always says hello, and I just say hello.
Yeah, right. Hello, bloke.
Hello, bloke. And I was sitting there with Anton, the drummer, and his wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Dylan comes in and sits at our table, and we start talking.
Dylan was at the party? You know, why doesn't Letterman ever invite me to that kind of party? They always invite me to the crummy Christmas party with all their stupid employees.
Anyway, like, Dylan comes in and sits at and like, he's like a hero for me.
So why is Dylan there? Was he on the show?
Yeah. He sang one song.
Oh, no wonder.
And,
was it bad?
No.
Or was it good?
Good.
It was good?
Yeah. And,
see, and I missed it.
Well, they didn't air it yet, but we should have been there.
Next week. On the 6th, I think. Anyway, he arrived and he sat at our table, and I was sort of talking away, and he's like a bit of a hero to me. I got his autograph from me mum.
Yeah.
And he asked me to play on a track on his new album or something.
So when are you going to do that?
Did he give you a number?
Yeah. I mean,
I've got
are you sure?
Couple numbers anyway. I'll find him at some point.
Let's call him up. Let's make sure
Why
he's
are we
going
calling Al Hendricks? Let's call Bob Dylan.
Yeah, why are we speaking of Al Hendricks, who barely... I mean, what the hell was that? Al, so your son, when did you buy him a guitar? No, you know, I mean, like, what age did you buy Jimmy a guitar?
It couldn't possibly be the first time he was ever asked that, could it?
Well, you know, hey, he's not a sophisticated guy, I guess. You know, and he's an old man. He is old, Robin.
It's very early there as well.
Yeah. Who's that Oriental woman he's standing next to? You don't know who that is?
We don't know who it is.
Right. One of the interesting pictures there.
Madam X, Madam Butterfly.
Madam Butterfly was with Al Hendricks. Yeah, but Mr. Hendricks, so you got a pretty good life, right? Did you ever see Jimmy ever doing anything weird? Yeah, like what did you see him doing? Jimi Hendrix. What about Jimmy's penis? Was it very big? No, Mr. Hendrix, like, you know, Jimmy was known for having a big penis.
Sounds very English.
No, Mr. Hendrix, do you have a big one too? Then I tried to get into some legitimate questions, but it wasn't going anywhere.
No, he wasn't.
It was very early there.
Yeah, did you know that Hendrix was a great guitar player right away?
I sit on the porch and listen to that.
Did you prep him, Noel, before we called?
What? No, I didn't say nothing.
No wonder Jimmy set himself on fire.
I remember
His
that.
one coherent comment was when he said, he shot his wad when he made you.
Oh, yeah, boy. He knew what he was talking about. He seems like a pretty cool guy, though.
He is. He's nice.
Yeah, I shot my wad. Yes, I shot my wad when I did that, didn't I?
No more talent in this family.
No, my other sons and daughter, boy. Nothing. The thing is, they live. Jimmy had to die. Why couldn't it be the other way? Why couldn't they all die and let Jimmy live?
That's got to be a drag, you know. What are the odds of having your son be Jimi Hendrix and then he dies? And
how do you think you'd feel about that, though? You know how you're always carrying on about not being eclipsed, and your son comes up and he's like a a megastar.
I would be very, very proud.
Would
Believe
you?
me. Oh, yeah. I have kids, so I know what that's like. I would love for my kids to just be happy in life and maybe be successful or, whatever. Everybody wishes that for their kids.
I'm not talking about happiness. I'm talking about them being incredibly wealthy and then you having to live off them.
I guess I could deal with it.
Yes.
I mean, I think I could deal with it.
Have a rich kid.
Yeah, why not? Hey, maybe there's one last chance for me to hit the lottery. Maybe one of my kids will be rich.
There you go.
There you go.
You can move in with them then.
Yeah. Trying to train my daughters to grow up and marry rich guys.
Dear.
That's all.
I thought you wanted them to be lesbians.
That too. Rich lesbians.
Lesbian dwarfs.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't think my kids are going to be gay. My youngest daughter already told us she didn't think that was good.
Oh, really?
She learned what gay was. I told you that.
Yeah.
Emily told Deborah what gay is. It means two women who marry each other. That's what. So my 5-year-old said.
Marry each other.
Because my wife had said, "Oh, you're so happy engaged." My daughter was like, "Don't you call me that." I'm
You're
not
raising
that.
homophobes?
Yeah, I'm not that. Well, I don't know how that happened. I never mentioned the word gay in my house. It just sort of happens.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying, though?
Yeah. Okay.
You gonna have kids with candy, or you're not gonna do? You never had any children.
No.
I'm surprised.
No. I think I'm a bit old now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. You could still do it.
But there again, like, if you're a musician and you're travelling all the time, you know what I mean? It's better not to have kids, I think. I don't know.
No, I don't know.
It doesn't stop most of them.
True. But I've got cats at home, you see. And they're easy on babies. You can throw them out in the middle of the night if they scream.
Yeah.
Somebody will arrest you if you do that to a child.
Now, what happens if my kids grow up to be like, no? They become successful, get in a band, and sign
lose it all.
They lose all their money and move in with a makeup girl. You know what I'm saying? I'm nervous about it, no?
Get a job on radio.
Let me tell you something. You should be very proud of yourself. I'm serious, though. You did it. You made some of the greatest music in history, Noel, and that's what counts.
Well, I'm still here, mate.
That's why we honor you, my friend.
Thank you.
That's why we honor you.
And Mr. Mitchell as well. I was going to bring
he
Mitch.
wasn't that good. I think anybody could have done what he did.
Oh.
He's just a drummer.
He's a guy who travels with musicians.
Right. That's who the drummer is.
Yeah.
Drummer jokes.
Who's the bloke who hangs around on the... Yeah, okay.
What do you call a guy who hangs around with musicians? The drummer.
Oh, there we go. Oh, well.
Yeah, aren't we great?
I like drummers.
Yeah, sure. Why not? At least you feel good. He signed away his rights, too.
Yeah.
It's not like he got anything,
Yeah, man, could you imagine?
The drummer was a multi-billionaire.
Oh, that would be bad.
I could ask him to lend me a couple of bob.
Have you ever tried to figure out how much money your music has generated?
Yeah, I've been trying to work on that one. You can't get the exact figures, but it's...
Give me a ballpark.
Right, since Hendrix died, they've made around $50-60 million. I would think.
I bet you it's more.
And how much of that would you have gotten?
25%.
Whoa!
You would have had 25% of $50 or $60 million.
That was our deal. Hendrix got 50%. Myself and Mitch got 25%.
Oh.
Aren't you fibrillating over there?
You know what?
What does that mean?
No, don't worry about it. You don't want to know. You'll start fibrillating.
Okay.
Wow. Robin, let me do some quick math, all right?
Okay.
Fibrillating. He's defecating. 25 point. What you do is
halve it. 25 million.
Oh, that's an easy way to do it. So half of 25.
How many times has Noel done this?
About 12 and a half.
Yeah, you know what? No, you do it. How much is it?
About 12.5 million.
Wow.
So say 10 million bucks or something.
Wow.
You know, all the albums they brought out, CDs, all the movies, live at Mont.
And what do you figure
and you
got?
still be making more.
That's right. You still have an annuity. And what do you figure you got, really, in reality?
I got $100,000 in 1973.
Oh.
Which sounds like a lot of money, but
No, it doesn't.
Not at all.
Not compared to...
But I was forced into it because they were taking all my money, you see.
Does it really drive you nuts? I mean, seriously, be honest with me.
It used to drive me nuts. But
to the point of, like, distraction in your life? Yeah.
I've controlled it now, I think. Touch wood.
Yeah. You're not sure if you've
But who
controlled
was taking all your money, Noel?
The estate of Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he sold off his rights.
No.
What?
He said the reason he sold off his rights was because somebody was taking all of his money.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the record companies never pay up, and you know what? He probably just said to himself, he said, I just want to get
fight
something.
with them? Yeah.
Yeah, let me just get some. Hey, 100,000. It sounds pretty good. I'm not getting anything. I might as well get 100,000. In a way, you have a case, you know.
True, but
because we're being ripped off anyway, even before you sold off your rights. So you said, hey, I got to get something for my trouble.
Yeah. But I spent mostly money on lawsuits, as you know.
You ought to make me your lawyer. Let me go into court for you. No, you know what I would say? I'd say, Your Honor, I'm not a lawyer, but I'm going to tell you one thing, man. Here's a guy, you know the history of the music business. The guy couldn't get any royalty checks whatsoever. He was getting nothing. He was being ripped off anyway. He says, hey, let me just get 100,000 at least, because, I am part of a hit group.
Yeah, and at the time, it looked like the catalog wasn't going to make any more money.
Right. Yeah, so, in a way, he signed his rights, but it's like saying to a retard, here, sign here. We're going to, we're going to give you $10 for something that's worth $50 billion.
Right.
You don't mind me saying you're a retard to the judge. You got to let me do this. No, it's not always easy in court.
It doesn't mean that you really are.
All right, and then I'm going to call you up to testify, and when I do it, you got to just got to act a little bit. I'm going to say, no. Let me ask you something, Noel. When you were with the Jimi Hendrix Band, did you know how much money you were making? All right, that's what you got to say. Just that way, okay?
In that accent.
Yeah,
okay.
In that accent. Yeah. No. Did you know that the Jimi Hendrix Band would take off like it did?
Mate.
All right. And do you realize that you signed a piece of paper that was worth millions of dollars? You just gave it away?
Those blokes.
That's it. You see? Can you do that?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right. Well, that's what you're going to have to do. Let me take over your case.
Okay, then.
I guarantee any judge would listen to that. The problem with lawyers is they get involved in too much legal mumbo-jumbo.
Exactly.
You need a guy who walks in there, states the case simply, and gets you your dough.
Thank you.
Right? Very good, Noel. Noel's practicing.
They could have easily given Mitch and I a couple of million each and 5%, and we'd have been quite happy.
Let me ask you something. Your Honor, listen to the answer of my client.
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't ask the question yet, Noel. You're doing good. That's the way to do it. That's good. Exactly what I want. That's good. All right. Very good. All right. And then you got to make in your pants. Something very funny happened earlier in the show. I didn't get a chance to comment on it. Jackie was trying to do the right thing by us because usually he passes wind in this. We all pass wind in the studio, but Jackie really smells foul. So Jackie runs into the hall during the commercials and blasts a fart.
Right. Can you say fart?
You see the positive side of it.
Yeah. So Robin, he didn't see Robin behind. Robin was walking out of her studio right in Robin's face. Jackie's like,
I must have blown her over.
Yeah.
Because I just got outside the door.
Oh, she was outraged. She was like, oh my God, this is horrible.
You didn't go to an Indian restaurant before, did you? Come in.
Anyway, Noel, now it's the time in the show where, are you going to be playing anywhere? Can people see you anywhere?
I did a jam last week in the China Club with Anton and his wife Amanda.
You're not playing anywhere around here?
No.
I know people like to go see you and stuff.
I'm back to Ireland next week.
Oh, is that right?
And then off to Germany for a bit.
And what are you going to do about Candy? Where's she going?
She's going to come back with me.
And what about doing the makeup for Letterman?
Well, she sort of takes a month off and then works for a month,
Oh, they let her do that?
Yeah.
She's real good at that, because I'll tell you something. I've never looked better than when I'm on the Letterman show.
She does a good job.
I'm telling you, I don't know what it is. It's the lighting or the makeup or something.
You were saying that last time, weren't you?
Maybe it's the combination.
Maybe it's the lighting and the makeup. But no, you got to be realistic. I don't think your fans are going to follow you to Ireland. I mean, you got to, I think you should perform here.
I hope to be doing it till I've got an agent.
Oh, yeah? Good.
Ron Delsner. Is it Ron?
Oh, Ron Delsner, right.
Him?
Ron.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Ron calls up the other day, right?
That's right. I was in his office.
Oh, you were? Yeah, listen to this. So Ron calls up. We had a feeling you were in the office. He's trying to impress you. Ron Delsner's trying to Ron Delsner's a concert promoter and stuff. I've done concerts for him. So he calls up and he goes,
hey, Gary, you're having on Noel Redding, right? Well, I represent him now, and you ought to pay him something. Give him a couple of bucks or something.
So Gary goes, well, Ron, we don't pay any guests. I mean, they usually come on and promote something.
Yeah, but come on, help him out. Give him a couple of bucks.
So Gary goes, you give him a couple of bucks.
Yeah, you help him out.
Ron Delsner.
Oh.
You know his motto. He put the con in concert. Ron, are you out of your mind? What's the matter with you? But you were sitting there? Wasn't that wild, Gary?
It was very weird, but the coolest thing he said was, hey, by the way, you know that thing we did at the Coliseum with Howard? Why don't we do another one of those, and then you'll have Noel open up for you?
Yeah. He's booking you into a show.
He's working. He's working.
I love him, man.
He's fun.
He's a good guy.
Yeah.
So what's he going to do for you?
He's going to try and, get a few things together.
Yeah.
How'd you hook up with him?
Hey?
How'd you hook up with him?
Hey?
Not good for a rock star to go, hey.
The night before the...
yeah, you losing that hearing there? No, or what?
The night before the...
Got headphones on and your voice was completely amplified. Hey? Hey?
You're still hearing what?
And the night before the Hall of Fame, there's some dinner, and I met him there, and he sort of sat and had dinner with us, and I was talking to him. He sort of said, come to his office.
Ron's a noble guy. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
He'll do right by you.
I met him before.
No, he's okay.
You know.
He really didn't put the con in concert.
Good.
Yeah, I didn't want to frighten you off.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Hey.
The guy who directs our TV show kind of looks like him.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. Frightens me sometimes.
All he needs is those little glasses.
You know, there was an article in the paper on Ron Delsner the other day.
Yeah.
I've never been to his office, but in his office is a giant picture of Ron Delsner.
See, everybody always tells me about his ego.
Did you see the picture?
Yeah.
It was a painting.
And I never, because you don't go to the office. You
Yeah.
just see Ron outside, and he's being very gracious.
Yeah, but he's got a pretty big ego even outside in the office.
Well, he never displays it to me the way he displays it to the people who work for him.
Yeah, right.
Those are the stories I hear.
Yeah, right.
So when I saw the picture, and his sister is working under the picture of Ron.
Yeah.
Like, what in the world?
But I mean, it's a painting the size of an entire wall.
Yeah.
Did you see it?
Yeah. But it didn't look like him, I didn't think.
No, it doesn't at all.
No, that was a very young Ron.
Yeah, I mean, a real young Ron. Someone told me Fred Norris has a huge picture of himself in his apartment.
Who?
This guy over here, Fred Norris.
I mean, really, would you put... It's not like Ron's a rock star. You'd think he was a rock star.
Oh,
when he
yeah.
had that
Well,
picture
Ron
of
thinks he is a rock star. No, you don't even have a snapshot of yourself. Where's your ego? But you know, Ron,
I got a hat.
Hey, you give Noel Redding a couple of bucks, will you, Gary? You give him a couple of bucks, all right?
I was like, hey, Ron, lighten up. I'm not going to start paying guests. We love Noel, but we're not
Are
paying
you
him.
trying to change this industry, too?
Well, I tell you what, the next time Noel calls in, can he call collect?
Hey, Ron, why don't you just go pack it, okay? Your agent. Oh, you were sitting there. I had a feeling you might have been. I said, he's probably trying to impress Noel.
No, he was partaking of the urine, I think.
He was partaking of the what?
The hoo-ha?
I can't say it on the radio, can I?
Of the what?
He was taking the...
The what?
I can't say it on the radio, can I?
You're not saying it here either.
What did he say?
He was partaking of the urine.
You're serious?
No, he was taking the piss.
What was that mean?
No, he was urine.
No.
Oh, no.
Yes, he says
I think he
urine.
was trying to say he was breaking your balls.
No. He was going to the bathroom.
No.
I don't want to know what you're talking about, all right?
What is he saying?
Would you write it down here?
No, yes.
All right.
It's an English-ism.
All right, well, good.
And what does it mean?
Yeah, I don't want to know about it.
Well, it's not like we speak the same language.
It's called, taking the mickey, as they say. Like, Yeah.
All right, very good. All right, I don't know.
Does that straighten it out
He
for you?
said it and then he wrote it down.
I know. He wrote it down, and I don't know what it
So he
means.
wrote down taking the Mickey?
Right.
He said.
Making a joke of one.
Oh, he was making a joke.
Yeah.
Oh, he was jerking you off.
No, he was making a joke.
Yeah, he was making a joke.
Which is called...
Why don't you just say making a joke?
Right, or taking a mickey.
All right, taking a Mickey.
Or partaking of the urine.
Urine?
Yeah.
Urine?
Yeah.
As in urine?
Yes.
Where's he?
See, I always read that's a British expression when they say taking the piss out of somebody.
That's
It's
it.
making fun of somebody.
That's it.
All right, very good, Jackie.
Right.
Thank you.
Good.
Yeah.
We got it.
This is
Yes?
why I want to interview Jackie.
Thank you for that interpretation.
Okay, then. Good.
Taking the urine?
Yeah. That's a nice way to say it.
All right.
Polite way to say it.
I thought he meant Ron was drinking something.
I thought he was saying Ron was like snorting coke or something. You know what I mean? I didn't know what he was
I
saying.
thought Ron was in his cups.
Yeah, I didn't know what he was talking about. Taking the urine. Oh, man.
It's an Englishism.
All right, very good. Keep it in England, then. Don't come on my American show and say that. So he's like drinking the urine.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
We'll run into some golden showers or something.
I never knew he did that.
Yeah, right. Hey, that's pretty interesting. Boy, I don't know if you can reveal
I guess
that.
he deserves to have his picture blown up and put on the wall.
Yeah, hey, get 2 pictures. Anyway, I want to thank my good friend Noel Redding from the Great Jimi Hendrix Experience. It's always fun having Noel in with... hey, thanks for hooking us up with Al Hendricks today.
Thank you, Howard. It's good to speak to him.
Next time, maybe Bob Dylan will be on the phone.
Get him.
Oh, yeah, that's
Drag
always
him
fun.
in.
But Noel will be going back to Ireland and then perhaps doing some tracks on the Bob Dylan album.
Hopefully.
And some different things, some different musical things, right?
Working in the summer, I hope.
Yep, very good. And also his impending marriage to the lovely Candy. How's she in the sack, man? I'd like to definitely get her.
I'll tell you later.
I bet she moves pretty good. She looks like she wants to please. I like that, man. I like your old lady. Candy's cute. I always thought so. I liked her. Tell you that.
You can come to the wedding, mate.
Sign right here. Sell me the rights to Candy.
Okay.
Give you 100,000.
100 grand.
100,000 if you sell the rights to Candy.
Okay.
Would you do it?
I don't know.
See, you have not learned your lesson.
She's listening.
She's worth a lot more than 100,000, isn't she? You never learn your lesson. Right away, you sign. You sign it. You should have been quicker to divorce and slower to sell your music rights. But no, that's great. You're getting a great woman there.
I know. She's all listening.
I bet you she's a great lover.
Got the flu.
Surprised Letterman hasn't banged her. You know what I mean? I bet you he tried. I bet you he tried, didn't he?
I don't know.
Did he put his hands on her?
I don't think so.
You two haven't shared your sexual histories with each other?
We do discuss various things.
You didn't hear the name Letterman pop up, huh?
No.
I bet you heard Bob Morton's name jump in there.
Who?
No, not him.
No.
Frank Gannon?
No.
No? All right.
She's listening to this.
What about that big fat, retarded guy? What's his name?
Which one?
Larry Bud.
Larry Bud Melman? Did you hear that name, man?
No.
Is he retarded?
I don't know, Howard.
He looks retarded, I'll tell you that, man. If he's not,
He should be.
he should be. He might as well be. Get some benefits or something. You know that guy, Larry Bud Melman, the big, fat, retarded-looking guy?
Which one's that?
The one that, Letterman goofs on?
Oh, yeah.
That guy.
Yeah.
She hasn't
Oh,
been
yes.
with him.
Okay, right.
She wasn't with him, though.
No,
No way. Good, I hope not.
She'll be cracking.
What about the announcer? What's his name?
Bill Wendell?
Bill Wendell. Did you ever hear that name mentioned?
Which one's he?
In Sexual Pest? Bill Wendell.
With the incredibly dark hair.
The bloke who's about 100 years old with way too dark hair.
And he wears sneakers or plimsolls.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean she was with him?
No.
Oh.
He wears plimsolls.
Does he?
Yeah.
Whatever those are.
Sneakers.
I think you drink urine out of them. Whenever we want to get in touch with Noel, like we want to drop off stuff, he has like a bar that he hangs out in.
Oh, really?
And they accept all his mail and everything.
A bar?
Yeah, right?
An Irish pub.
An Irish pub.
Over in
Manhattan. Columbus.
The Emerald Inn.
Emerald Inn. I mean, Noel's there
I've
every day.
passed that.
And what do
You're
you do?
there every day?
And what do? You sit there and drink all day?
No, I just get a newspaper and have a pint and have a chat.
Right.
Get all the...
He thinks he's still in England.
He has a pint and a chat. Jackie loves that. Look at him.
No,
That's not where we all get together.
I want to have a pint and a chat, too.
Get all the gossip on what?
Well, that area, because it's like a residential sort of area.
Oh,
so-
that doesn't help us at all.
Yeah. Sounds like a nice life Noel has,
Yes.
Seriously, a
He
nice
can still
pint.
afford a pint and a chat.
Hey, if you can't afford a pint and a chat, you might as well not be on the planet.
And read the paper.
Right. So you have a drink every day?
Yeah.
Really? But you're not like an alcoholic or anything.
Well, I hope not.
Right.
He wouldn't know, though.
What do you have, like a beer every day?
Yeah.
A pint of dark ale?
No, I like light ale.
Light ale?
Yeah.
Somebody sit there with a big mug.
Do you
frosted
get it
mug.
warm or do they freeze it up for you here?
You get it cold.
Yeah, you don't want to taste like a urine. You get a nice cold pint.
Mm.
Take any bitters or anything with that?
They don't have bitter in America. They got bitter in England.
What about lepers?
Oh, that's right. I remember that. Lepers.
Lepers. What are lepers?
Amphetamines.
Right. Lepers. You ever bring Candy with you to the pub?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Guys try to pick her up, I bet.
No.
Really?
No, not really.
She's got a good body on her, man.
I know.
What's she wear? She wear panties?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Noel's wild, man. I'd like to get her in the sack. My wife won't let me, though. I tell you, I can't.
Well, now there's two things standing in your way.
before
Noel and your wife.
No, I'm saying before Noel met her. I used to meet her on the Letterman show, and I said,
Yeah.
she's kind of cute.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind asking her out. I'm going to go, yeah, that's right, I'm married.
Remember.
You know what I mean? Oh, that's right. Got a wife and kids at home. That ruins everything when they're trying to have a date. Candy ever let you have another person in bed with you? That'd be great. If she let you do that.
Oh, no.
Then she's no? Yeah, prude. Who needs
Well,
it?
you know, Noel does. He's done it all.
Yeah, it's true. He doesn't. He wants a normal relationship.
Yeah, that's something new and novel for him.
You're not kidding.
Very conservative now.
Because I've seen guys hitting on her at the Letterman show.
Oh,
like when they're getting the makeup done.
Oh, yeah.
I know I've seen it. I've done it.
You looked in the mirror.
Yeah, right. In the mirror. Man. Hey, do you have any kind of like collection of pictures from the old days of all the different women you slept with? Did you ever take photos of them?
I got quite a few at home.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Next time you come in, you got to bring in the pictures.
All right.
Because Candy's not going to let you keep them. Let us have them.
I'll give them to you.
Thanks. You got to come on the TV show and show them. No, I don't know if you can do that. They might not like that.
How are we going to get those permissions? Sir?
Yeah, you might have trouble getting their permission.
They aren't sort of obscene. They're sort of like quite normal pictures.
Are they? Yeah. I got to just see I just want to see the array. Do you ever look at the pictures and go, oh, yeah, I remember what happened to that one. Yeah. All right. We got to get out of here. The great Noel Redding played with the greatest rock band there ever was.
You don't feel
rock
a little
and roll?
nervous saying that?
No, I was thinking, as I was saying, I kept thinking, I said,
Did a little survey in your mind?
I did, yeah, I went Stones, Beatles, rock band, a hard rock band, heavy metal kind of thing. I mean,
Led Zeppelin.
I think Hendrix' experience was better than Led Zeppelin. That's my opinion. Anybody want to disagree? Give me a call. The Who? Much better than The Who.
Okay, I'm just
to me,
running down a few names.
If you go through the Jimi Hendrix Experience albums, and there weren't many of them.
Nah, 3.
If you go through them, you will have more enjoyment.
Pound for pound.
Yeah, pound for pound. It's better because the Led Zeppelin. If you even listen to the new Led Zeppelin box set.
Yeah.
There's a lot of crummy tunes on there.
Clunkers.
You listen to the Jimi Hendrix Experience, the one with the yellow cover on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Are You Experienced?
Yeah.
There's not a clunker on that. There's not a bad song on it.
That's the first album.
That's right. And there's not a bad song on it. So I feel comfortable saying that they are the greatest rock and roll band that ever was.
The Stones.
Stones.
Well, we did pretty well for 3 people, I thought.
Damn right.
You know.
Although, who cared, If you use 10 or 3, it doesn't make a difference to me as long as the record's good.
Right.
But, okay, 3 people, fine. Cream is right up there.
Cream, yeah.
But Hendrix Experience, Noel Redding.
Mitch Mitchell.
If you must.
Yeah.
I enjoy those records so much I feel like giving Noel a few bucks. How much you need, pal? Got me Rondell's there.
100,000.
100,000?
Another 100,000.
You give me your wife for 100,000. You high? Too much of them pint of bitters. Here we go, Robin. Let's play a song to take us out of here.
All right.
Song or commercial spread?
You do a song.
All right.
We're not going to play Hendrix?
Too lazy to get up and get it. What's this?
I know what it is. Wait a minute.
What are these, Jewish musicians? Sounds like one of those Jews harps.
Yeah, it's a Jew's harp.
What is this?
It's a Jew's harp.
No, I know, but what band is
Wait
this?
a minute. I'm going to tell you in a second. Oh, isn't it? Yeah. Come together with the band. Who did this song?
Come together. Oh, the Who?
Yeah. Okay.
Screw them. Not a big Who fan.
Just let me hear some of that rock.
Screw that. All right, give me some Hendrix. Noel don't get paid for this anyway. He don't care what you play.
If you put my song on, I'll get a royalty.
Hold on, Noel. Nobody's sitting here playing music for your royalties. How much do they give you? A couple of pennies? I'll just give you a couple of cents. Hold on a second here. Here you go, Noel. Gonna bring back the old days. Please.
Okay.
Play something that you don't know. Okay, let me
Which one's that one?
Look at that CD, your record. You didn't get a dime. Go ahead, go jump out the window. It's open. Let's see.
Which one's that? The first one?
Yeah. Let me see.
It's radio, some live stuff.
Live? Too self-indulgent.
BBC.
Give me the
BBC stuff.
We have that album. That's a good one. If 6 was 9, I'm going to play. Not if 6. Yeah, if 6 was 9, I'll play. I can play Little Wing. What do you want to hear? If 6 was 9? That's a great song.
Well, give us a choice.
All right. If 6 was 9, Little Wing.
What about Little Miss Lover?
Nah.
Nah.
That's the one you wrote?
No. She's So Fine, I wrote on that one. Shit sounds like The Who.
No, let's not hear it. It's on CD, too.
I know.
You can hear the difference in your wallet.
We'll
as it
probably hear
rattles.
you
My
playing.
wallet
Yeah.
doesn't rattle. Right.
All right.
We'll hear you playing for free.
I'm playing if 6 was 9.
All
Screw everybody. I'll do what I have to do. Here we go.
Let me hear this.
All right. This is one of the greatest. This is really a classic. It's a truly classic rock.
There you go.
There you go. I'm just proud of myself that I worked the CD properly. Where were you when you made this? Like
Mitch got 25% for that. Huh?
yeah. For going. You should have gotten like 50%, and Mitch should have gotten 25%.
Yeah.
There
you go.
Did the sun refuse to shine?
Oh, quick sign here.
I don't mind, but I don't mind. Huh?
We can start a group here now.
Cut this.
Most of these things were done in like the first, second takes.
Wow.
Really?
So the whole album could have taken like, what, 2 days?
Well, probably longer than that with mixing. You know?
Right.
The first album took 72 hours, including mixing.
That's amazing. And you know, something to be said for that. Say something for that, Rob.
Yeah, they should stop wasting all the time they do now
Yeah.
making it.
Yeah. Yeah, see?
Come up with some better music.
Howard 101. Gone, but not forgotten. Howard Stern's From the Grave, hosted by Sam Kinison. From Hell.
Hey, folks, it's Sam Kinison. Welcome back to From the Grave.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
You know, I gotta say, this next dead guy was a pretty funny motherfucker. Dom DeLuise. This guy had some great parts in some Mel Brooks movies.
What in the hell do you think you're doing here? This is a closed set.
You know, Dom is, he's having a blast down here now. We make him feel comfortable. We make sure that there's plenty of food. We let him cook. And to keep him on his toes, we go Burt Reynolds style on him and we slap him in the fucking face when he gets out of line. Here he is from his appearance on September 8th, 1987. It's the great Dom DeLuise.
Is the mystery guest coming in?
That's my producer, by the way, Gary Delabate. He's networking himself out there. This is some producer I got. I never saw anything like this. I call for the mystery guest. It's 20 minutes later, the guy walks through the door. That guy's an absolute idiot.
I think Gary has to revive them after he breathes on them.
Yeah. Gary, what is it? You revived the mystery guest because you breathe on him? Ah. Our mystery guest is here.
All right.
Pleasure to meet you. Now, you got to disguise your voice. Robin, who's in the other room, is playing along, mystery guest.
I understand the game.
All right. And of course,
Is that a disguise?
That is a disguise.
Yes. She's
Why
blindfolded.
is she not wearing any clothes?
Yes. It's a pleasure to meet you, mystery guest.
My pleasure to be here. I've been
real
listening
honor.
to you in the car. You're both qualified and sane.
Yeah, thank you. Hey.
Oh, interesting voice.
Yes, he does very good voices, by the way.
Yes, I do.
That's one of his, that's one of his...
Things.
One of his things.
That's a good word for it.
Yeah. And I used to watch you on TV all the time. I'm talking about
There's a clue.
As a little kid on the Mike Douglas show. Yeah.
Wait a minute, I know who it is.
You do already?
Oh, no.
Comedian?
Yeah. Who is it?
Heavy?
Yes.
George Kirby.
No.
But no cigar.
No, it's not George Kirby, but that was a good guess.
No cigar?
For no.
Very good, very good, very good, my dear.
That's right. Well, I'm not going to give you a clue yet, Robin.
All right.
Because that would ruin it. Because the clue I gave you is you'll probably get it in 2 seconds.
All right.
It wouldn't be any fun.
So, all right, he's been on the Mike Douglas show. He's a comedian.
And he's never done heroin.
And he's never done heroin.
Unlike George Kirby.
You sure about that? He seems to have a...
I think he got that problem cleaned up, though. Didn't he? I hope so.
I hope so.
Wasn't he busted for that?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, he was in prison.
Yes.
That's a bad career move.
Oh.
Yeah.
He didn't do a thing for his career, no.
No.
All right.
All right, I got a no answer, so you better move along.
All right, let's get to the
someone
audience. See, I forget how to work the phone here. You got to be a rocket scientist to work the phones here at this station. Hello?
Speak, it's your turn.
How dare you?
Hello?
I turn on Fox Television, The Late Show. I had a TV deal with Fox, by the way, mystery guest. I don't know if you read about it.
No.
I was... Wasn't exactly burning up the papers in Hollywood, huh?
I was sick at the time.
You were sick at the time.
Okay, so he lives in Los Angeles. I'm just.
Oh, yeah, you live in Los
Yes,
Angeles.
I live in Los Angeles with my furniture and children.
And he keeps some pretty heavy company, also.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait a second. Let someone in the audience listen first. Hello?
Hey, it's Dom DeLuise.
Yes, it is. How did you know that?
My goodness.
Wait a minute. How did he know that? Wait a minute. I have yet to do
believe it. Hello.
Oh, Robert.
Yes.
Oh, my God. How beautiful you are.
I watched a lot of Smoking the Bandit movies. It's the laugh. You can't miss that laugh. It's got that raspy laugh.
Yes, you got it.
You know what I was just watching this weekend? I taped it and I watched it this weekend. The Cheap Detective.
Yes, where I played a kind of a Laurie character.
Right. Wonderful.
Oh, isn't that nice?
The Cheap Detective.
But I thought that no one would get my voice if I disguised it, if I talked like...
Well, you know...
You did a very good disguise.
You're a well-known guy, man.
How dare you talk to my daughter like that, young man? I thought for sure you'd never guess my voice.
Well, there it is, Dom DeLuise.
Well, what does he get? What does this guy get?
What the hell with him? What do you mean, what does he get?
What do he get, nothing?
Well, maybe we have a prize.
Those commercials there.
Dave, don't we have a prize for this guy?
Yeah, hey, you wait till they find out what your prize is. Look at this.
Yeah. Hey,
I just saw it.
Like this?
Hey, you really hang around with Burt Reynolds?
I do hang around with him, yeah.
I don't mean Burt, but I mean that Charles Nelson Riley.
He's hard. He don't answer the phone.
What are you guys, like a Brat Pack or something? Seriously.
Brat Pack?
No, really.
Not a Brat Pack.
You know what
Rat
it is?
Pack.
When you live in California and you're involved in a project with somebody, like the Burt Reynolds Dinner Theater, for instance, if you direct a show there, you're bound to hang out and have dinner with Burt because he picks up the check.
Yes.
That's nice.
And he also plays games. You know, a lot of our work is fun. Like he has a television show called Win, Lose, or Draw. So if you end up doing one weekend and you do 10 shows with Burt, for him on his show, you tend to have dinner then later. So now you not only saw him Saturday and Sunday, but then Wednesday you have dinner with him. So
I had the feeling that you, Charles Nelson Riley, and
y'all
Burt
just hung out together.
and Lonnie all hung out together.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Me and Lonnie go shopping.
No, come on.
We go to a hardware store. Yeah, Lonnie and I go to hardware stores and we look for good wrenches.
So like a Rat Pack or something.
Yeah, we look for rats and packs.
Yeah, rats and packs. Oh, come on. You know what I'm talking
I
about.
don't hang out with Lonnie, I swear to God.
Really?
Ask me what her waist is.
What is it?
It's 21.
Oh, really?
And my neck size is 22.
Yes.
So the two of us together gotta look real great. Who's that blimp with that? What is that guy, What does that guy do with that girl?
Hey, let me tell you something, man.
No handcuffs. Oh, by the way, you are sick.
Lonnie Anderson.
Oh, come on. You must have been handcuffed.
You're
once.
married, right?
No, I can't. My hands, because I'm so big, I can't get my wrists together.
Yeah, your wrists aren't that big.
No, really, you need like two girls in between.
Yeah, but wait a second. You're married, right?
I am married. I don't want to talk about that now. I want to talk about the Rat Pack and sexual pleasures.
Hey, Gary, get back here with the prizes, you idiot! I apologize, by the way.
Yeah, let me yell at Gary.
Gary, get back here with the prizes, you idiot. Don't you realize that we're on the air?
Well, you were supposed to be the mystery guest to me as well.
Well, what happened? They couldn't get
this idiot
they couldn't get a blindfold over your nose.
No.
Oh, now, Dom, you're a guest.
Oh, my goodness.
You're a
Did that
guest.
me?
Yeah.
Oh,
man. Hey, I'm a little sensitive about that, huh?
Well, up yours.
Oh.
No, you know what it is?
I'm not Jewish, by the way.
Oh, you're not?
No.
Well, you could be for about a whole family.
I don't even know what Rosh Hashanah is.
You don't know what Rosh Hashanah is?
No, what is that?
Up yours, the whole world would go up there. What are you
Right, are you kidding?
What kind of holiday is that, Rosh Hashanah, New Year? Hey, why can't the Jews have a regular year like every other American?
That's right, yes. That's right. Get in line.
Get in line.
Right out loud.
Same with the Chinese.
You said Chinese before me. Can you say that?
What, Chinese?
Yeah.
Of course you could say Chinese.
Can you say,
Yes.
You can say anything you want.
Now listen here.
Yes, I'm here.
Are you Buddha?
I am Buddha, that's right. If you want
Now, you know the Chinese.
I just sit, and if you want anything, if you want good luck, you just take your index finger, you insert it into my belly button.
No, let me tell you something.
I cough twice, and
Buddha.
your dream comes true.
Buddha is the Chinese
And you got the
god.
warmest finger in town.
Buddha is the Chinese god, as you know.
Yes, I understand. I know who he is.
Does that
what
look
the
like
hell
God
do
to
you think
you?
I've been sitting on my? I know I've been around.
It doesn't look like a
Don't
god.
you realize that the Rat Pack sit around and talk about Buddha?
Yeah, you talk about
They say,
religion.
hey, how's Buddha doing, baby?
No, I'm just saying that Jesus was nice and skinny and thin,
no,
and was in
Jesus,
good shape.
He was a wonderful guy.
Yeah, now...
And Mel Brooks says Jesus was a troublemaker.
He was.
Everything was okay till he came along.
No, but Jesus is a nice, thin god who,
Very
Buddha,
passive.
I mean, Buddha is not a good-looking god. Now, you can't pray to
If you like to rub bellies for good luck,
right?
You can't go up to Jesus and say, "Can I rub your belly for luck?"
That's right.
He says, "Get away from that area."
Gary, what is the
But Buddha
prize?
says, "Rub, my son, rub."
Anyway, Dom DeLuise is here.
Yes, I can't believe it.
And your prize that I get to sit on you.
Yes. Well, you're not that heavy.
Yeah,
You're not that heavy.
That's right. You see this newspaper?
What do you weigh, 200?
200? Are you kidding?
Don't make me laugh.
No big deal. So you like to eat. I could get you thin in a month.
How? Move into your nose.
Move into your tuchus is what I'm infected.
Now wait a minute. You think that
Yes.
if you and I became a Rat Pack
Yes.
and we hung out together,
I could get you
that
thin.
I would have lots of hair? That I would like.
I lost 60 pounds in a month.
What happened? You gave
Oh,
your
you
girl
did
ran
not.
away.
No, I
Your
really could
girlfriend
get you
ran
thin.
away?
I could get you thin.
How? Tell me.
I'd have to write it down for you and everything.
Oh, is there a religious thing involved? Do I have to?
No,
Yeah, you have
pray.
to chant.
Do I have to submit to any kind of
Chant.
chant?
Yeah, let me tell you something. First of all,
Waiter, take that food away from
Yes.
me, please.
anyway. In fact, I'm going to handcuff Robin to Dom DeLuise later. That's going to be
You
interesting.
know something that would be so interesting?
You ever handcuff a woman?
How much time do I have?
Hey, seriously, what's the weirdest thing you've ever done
The weirdest thing I've ever done.
to a woman?
Towels. And in the ninth hole in Boston.
Towels?
Yes, I think I'm going to faint. I don't want to remember
So
this.
you're not... What
There
is
was
it?
some towels and a ninth hole in.
Yeah. You were laying down on
This is
the...
like a confession.
You were laying down on the towels on a golf course?
I
You mean there was no woman there? You just had the golf course
no, I mean,
with the 9 holes.
I'm sorry. There's something. I have something in the oven.
Oh, all
So
right.
I want to talk about this at length.
Yes. Let me say, Gary.
I know it was 4 o'clock in the morning. That I remember, but I was very young.
What position you like the best with a woman?
I like.
Okay, Gary, what is
I
the
like to be
prize?
close, as close as I can.
All right, listen here.
Is that? I mean, he's been there. What kind of work do you do?
Shoe, leather, and boot repair.
Leather,
Shoe leather and boot repair.
Hey, I know dudes who got rich from doing that.
We make great whips.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in Huntington, we make whips. It's a saddle shop.
All right, genius. Listen, I got to move along here. So you guessed a guest, then you got a mattress.
And I'm very flattered. It was also nice to talk to you for a little while.
Yes.
Same to you, Don. Very nice to meet you.
Thank you.
And Howard, you guys are great. Robin.
You know, wait a minute, that was mean.
What?
That was mean.
What do you mean
There was
mean?
a sweet guy saying, "Robin, you were great," and you got your great, and then you
Just remember,
I
I'm the star of this show.
understand that, but I mean, all right.
She's okay. If you say I'm great, everybody's great. All of a sudden, whoa, who's great?
Oh, you're not working with great people?
I am.
And you
I am.
expect them to show up on time?
It's just I just like when I get men's, Robin.
I know, Howard. You have a very big ego, too.
I know.
Was I late?
You were a little late, but that's okay.
I was a little late, but in New York, you see, I wanted very much to be here on time.
All right, let me say something.
Yes, go ahead.
That's okay that you were late. I don't care. Believe me, I'd be late to this show, too. The Dom DeLuise TV show is going to be happening. I want to get into this at great length.
Yeah, that's
First
a very
of all,
nice
I want to know how we got you on the show.
Well, hold it. Don't ask him anything.
All right.
We got to take a commercial break.
Okay.
Because commercials are our god.
Yes.
We pray to commercials and money. Because
Forget
that's what
I'm
Buddha
sitting
and
in
all
a
those other
Ziploc
people.
right now.
Yeah.
Yes. And this is our religion. We're going to break for commercials. I'll network myself with Mr. DeLuise.
I'm going to take a guess that you were, in your family, the youngest child, and I will bet money on that you were the youngest child in your family. Am I correct?
Yes, you are correct.
You know why? Because you are totally insane, but charming and wonderful and fun.
Really?
Yeah. Was your father strict?
Hey, you want to put me in this TV show?
No.
Are you getting that infatuated?
No,
You can't use me. That's just what Fox told me.
Somehow or other.
Was your father a strict guy? Was he?
Yes, very strict. Very strict.
And that's why this brain goes everywhere?
He was very anal retentive.
I understand.
My mother, equally as anal retentive. Funny, nice people, but very strict. Very strict.
So you just went right through all the barriers?
Yeah. I can't take it. I can't take them.
Now, do you have kids?
Yes, I have 2 children.
And now they're becoming very conservative compared to you, right?
Well, they're a little too young to tell, but they're pretty conservative, yeah.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah. You would say they were conservative.
Yes, and he's a strict father.
And you're strict too?
No, I'm
Yes,
not.
you
I give
are
these kids
too.
everything.
You're strict.
No, you don't. No, it's not a matter of giving. It
has nothing to do with
They have
giving.
an idea of their own.
I must keep them in line.
They must obey. Do they look like you?
No, I'm not that strict.
You are, Howard.
They look like me without the nose. Okay?
Oh, well, that could be anybody.
My daughters are pretty, right? Well, one of my daughters looks like my wife.
Oh, beautiful.
It was very beautiful. And my other daughter, unfortunately, looks like me.
But she's very
You have
pretty.
two different. Do they get along? Do they argue with each other?
Well, they're only 4 and 1.
Oh yeah, well then we have to postpone this conversation.
Yes, exactly.
For about 4 years.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Yeah, because
But Dom, the TV show is happening. I'm very excited for you about this. Let's talk about it right after these commercial words.
Sure, that'll be fun, and I'm very happy to be here. And the reason I'm here is because they said it was a lot of fun, and it is.
It is.
I wouldn't change anything. Thank you. God bless everybody who's
Thank you.
clapping.
God bless
it's
everyone.
It's a machine. But you know what I'm saying? The thing is that you people are truly fun, and I wouldn't miss this for anything. This is a very unique experience. No, but you understand.
Oh, stop. Keep going.
No, I have met people on the radio who tremble and look at words and say, "How long have you known Burt Reynolds?"
I was going to ask that. Don't give away all the questions. I was going to read that off this piece of paper.
What I'm saying is that this is very unique because I have to be on my tippy toes.
Well, let me tell you something. That is why Robin and I are very embarrassed to be in radio.
Really?
Well, because you got a bunch of jerks, a bunch of jackasses who they
I
get
don't
on
know how we got stuck here.
I'm way too talented for this medium. Help me, please.
I will help you right after this commercial.
I'm trapped.
I'll do everything you ever wanted.
No, I'm trapped with a bunch of losers in this medium. We're way above this medium.
You are. Your height is, what is your height at the moment?
6'5".
6'5".
Yes.
Well, you can't tell it. You know what? If you want to be below this medium, just kind of squish
down a little bit.
Right, yes.
And you know Mel Brooks, man. I want to talk about that.
Mel Brooks is a man who would love
I'd
this
love
show.
to meet Mel Brooks. I'm a major fan.
Man, he is.
Yeah.
You know, he's got a mind that is.
Very sharp.
Yes.
Very quick.
But he goes from one. He'll discuss the quintessence of Ibsenism, and he'll also say, you know, it's really fun. If you eat a lot of beans, the musical fruit,
right.
The more you eat, the more you toot. So he'll go, thank you very much. And now for a commercial.
All right, here's a commercial. We'll be back with Dom DeLuise right after this. Robin, I think we have a new sponsor here.
Well, who is it?
I have no idea. Good, I'm going to
They
this.
were with us last year.
They were?
Yes.
I gotta go to this.
You should. You're really into this stuff.
Well, I'm such a homo, I don't know about any of this stuff.
That's why you should go to the expo to learn, you silly.
I don't know how to fix anything. I bring people in to fix it. I had a guy literally come in and change a light bulb for us.
I know.
There was like a...
In the refrigerator, you mean?
No, over the porch.
Over the porch. Oh, because you had to take something out?
Exactly.
Well.
I just didn't want to get up on a ladder. I just said, hey, I'll pay a guy to do it.
You don't get up on ladders?
No, I didn't want to get up on a ladder and get, and there was like moths underneath the light because it was an outdoor light. I didn't want to get all full of moths.
He's very afraid of bugs.
Yeah.
See, I don't like bugs, but I like to change light bulbs.
Really?
It's much cheaper than calling a guy.
It's too much work for me. And besides, I'm too happening to be changing light bulbs.
That's right. You are like where it's at.
Yeah.
Sure, let the light bulb.
You don't see Bert changing light bulbs.
No, I never did, in fact.
Look at this. This is a book. I can't read all this.
Yeah, well, September 10th. What's happening September 10th?
Let's see. Okay.
Is it Home Improvement?
Yes. This year's show promises to exhibit the most diversified selection of windows, greenhouses, skylights, doors, home improvements, saunas, spas, hot tubs, building materials.
And light bulbs.
Flooring, basement, waterproofing, insulation, woodworking.
You say any more and I'm going to have an orgasm.
Equipment, kitchen cabinets, wood and coal stoves.
Yes, I love.
Gazebos.
More.
Window treatment, boilers, security system, bathroom refinishing, car phone, log cabin type swimming pool.
Yes.
Abe Lincoln will be at your house.
How does a car phone improve your home?
You
park your car in your
house.
Your garage, don't you? Yeah.
Certain kind of cars. I think it was the old Mustangs used to just slip right through and into the kitchen.
But you see, I love to walk through a hardware store. So this is like the biggest hardware store in the country, right? Right here, what you're talking about.
Yes, this is what
porch lights probably are way down on the list there.
Let me tell you something. This has everything. It has. I don't know what it has.
Just go there.
I'm too busy to know what this has.
No, all your people who own homes and you want to know what to do with them.
Oh yeah, people like that stuff.
I actually went and bought an air filter for my car.
Oh no, what'd you do with it?
I put it in the like I guess where the carburetor is.
You put an air. When was this?
This weekend.
No, you didn't.
I really did.
Really?
Yeah.
I am impressed.
It was like $6.
Robin, so am I. $6 for an air filter?
Yeah, and like if you go to a gas station, it's like $30.
Sure. And you put it in yourself?
Yeah.
How?
Granny.
I knew you didn't do it.
Trying to act like a real man in front of you.
Yeah.
It makes my penis larger to talk like a real man.
Home on the range, the deer and the antelope.
You sit here long enough, we'll start talking about your penis.
Well, that
just
won't
don't try
take
to
long.
sing through it.
That's not going to take long.
Not that big, huh? I picture you being pretty big.
Well, show him that picture and we can compare.
All right. Look at this. One of our listeners sent us a picture. The hell would I do with it?
And this is a radio show, but I'm sure there could be a garage in a minute.
Yeah. Oh, we're this close.
Let me see. That's all right. Just hand it to me right over there.
Where?
That's all right.
Where is it?
Make believe. I'll react.
Here it is.
We never make believe anything.
No, we don't make
all
believe.
right. You don't make believe anything, all right? Here. Oh.
What did I do with it?
You threw away my picture?
Well, wouldn't you throw away that picture? Hey, man, I used to watch you on Mike Douglas all the time. Me and my mom would sit and eat dinner because we didn't like to talk to each other at the dinner table.
Yeah, I love Mike Douglas.
Yes.
I really did. I did so many things on the Mike Douglas show. I sat down one time and they said it's a mystery guest.
Yeah.
Not unlike today. And there was...
he ripped me off too, that Mike Douglas. Yeah.
He ripped you off before you even did it.
I felt this person's back and I thought it was Mel Brooks, but it was an orangutan.
Oh, you
kidding?
It
was an orangutan. It really was. It was just this very short orangutan. And then eventually he and I looked at each other, but there was an inch between us, and I had this wonderful, exchanging expressions and almost kissing this orangutan.
Did you ever see Mike talk to you without a cue card?
That's a very inside joke.
Yes.
Because over your shoulder was always, Mike would look at you, and then beyond you, there were people with cards, writing little things. Ask him where his...
Well, that's how I learned how to work.
Are you kidding?
Yes.
Yeah, but you know why? Because he was on the air for 20 years, and so why wouldn't you get the benefit of his brain, plus the guy over there, Woody Frazier would be the guy who would help him. Not like Johnny Carson has Peter LaSalle and Fred DeCordova sitting there, and they give him little signs and little, more of that, pursue that, don't go to that.
So who ad-libbed more, the orangutan or Mike on that show? On that particular show? The orangutan did, yes.
But I loved being with Mike because he was very neutral, and I could be anything. I could be very crazy. And
he was a good straight man, yeah.
Yeah, I loved doing that show.
Yeah, I always liked that show.
Yeah.
It was good because my mom and I never had to talk to each other. We just put the TV on. And we'd wheel it into the kitchen, and we would sit and eat and watch television. And Mike was part of the family, and so it was dumb because they were sitting literally at the table at the TV.
Well, eventually people just stopped bringing the TV into the kitchen or the dining room, and they just went to the television with their TV tray.
That's true. Once I did a thing on politeness.
Yes.
And they said how you eat spaghetti, and you're supposed to, I guess, eat a little bit of it so it all fits in your mouth at once. And then you're supposed to take corn. A woman who was at the White House, and she said you were supposed to put a little bit of butter, salt and pepper, bite it twice, and then put more butter. And I took a slice of bread, put a slab of butter on the bread, took the corn, and shoved the corn on the bread, and then until you had all the butter all over the corn.
Yeah.
And I folded the bread and ate it.
Yeah, that's it.
Very kind of gross. And the audience just really said, "Yeah, go for it."
Hey, Dom's meeting the Pope.
I'm going to meet the Pope.
Is that because I was going to talk
What do you
about
say?
the Pope
Hey,
is
Pope, let's
coming.
have some corn. What do you say?
I want to, hey, Tom, let's go back to my room and get down some real bad records I
No,
have.
it'd be, hey, Dom, how big is Lonnie Anderson's waist? No.
Hey, yeah, really. Hey, those breasts are very big. Can you draw a picture of them for me?
I will, Popus.
Yeah,
what
that's
do
what
you
you
say,
talk to the
though? I mean,
Pope.
What are you going to say to the Pope?
I got
I'm going to say, I'll be in awe.
I got the answer to your problem. I got the answer.
Oh, yeah?
I got the Pope hotline number.
Oh, really?
You're kidding. If you want to talk to the Pope, you just call what number?
No, you don't get to speak to the Pope, but they answer questions about the Pope.
Oh, what is that number?
Hold on.
Are you kidding
Because I
me?
have to call that because I'm going to say, I want to know what to say to him, like, right?
Yeah, like, what is the protocol? You know, when you
That's
meet
right,
the
like-
Queen,
Hey, ask him
there's a
about-
certain
That's right. You say,
protocol.
hello, holiness.
Ask him about his genitals.
No, you don't ask the Pope about his genital.
Oh, look at this guy's picture. This is one of the guys who sent this picture to Robin. One of our listeners wants to be on this.
Oh, that's
Now, is that
great.
the kind of fan mail you
Now,
get?
there is a guy. Now someone has lost it. Hey, you know, you can always hang. Now, there's a home improvement thing right there. You know, like if you're locked out of a room, you can always just run this guy against the door.
Where's that Pope hotline number? This is going to come in perfect.
I hope you have it,
So there is
because
a
this
Pope hotline. So what do you do? Like, I mean, in other words, if you're not watching my show on CBS Channel 2 Saturday at 11:30,
All right, yeah, let's do that first.
you're going to call the Pope and ask about, like, was the Pope ever an actor? Yes.
Well, we're going to know what to do for you with the Pope, but let me talk about your TV show here. It's
go
called
ahead.
The Dom. Listen to the premise, Robin.
All right.
The Dom DeLuise Show.
Yeah, that's a good name.
That's an ingenious name. I wonder how they came up with
Yeah,
that.
it was going to be called the Clip Joint because I'm a barber. Clip Joint, but then they just said Dom Louise. I said fine.
With Charlie Callis.
Yes.
Veep, veep.
I was going to say,
Fine.
can anybody
Charlie
do that
Callis
move?
was really.
Hey, look who's in this show, Robin. Now, wait a second. I'm going to take
There's
umbrage
a
with
wonderful black comedian named George Wallace.
Yes.
Yes.
Who's funny and is my co-barber.
Right. Yeah, I've
Great.
seen that guy. That guy is
Now,
real
wait
funny.
a minute. How many barbershops do you know
With the black
where they have
barber.
a black and a white barber working together?
Well, on our show we have one.
Yeah, and I suppose it's in the Deep South.
No, it's across
Let me
the
cut your hair.
No, it's across the street from a movie studio. Technically, I mean, it's supposed to be.
Oh, I
So stars can walk in, like Tom Jones or Burt Reynolds or.
Oh, that's a good
can
idea.
Come in and just say hello.
So you mean people just come into the barber shop each
That's
week?
right. And then I have a girlfriend named Lois Foraker because I'm a widower. My wife
Good
took
move.
a cab.
Good move.
Right.
Should get some bedroom scenes, huh?
That's right.
Yes.
That's right.
Yes.
And I have a little girl who's wonderful on the show. And we have a chimp, a 12-month-old chimp who is wonderful. And I do scenes with the chimp.
Right.
You know, like I'm on a diet and the chimp was eating some cake and I kept saying, is it mocha? Is it chocolate? It was funny.
Yeah.
But there's no plot on our show. You cannot find a plot. We never say, the boss is coming for dinner. What do you know? Oh my goodness, we've got to have champagne and hot dogs.
So you mean people just come into the barbershop and there's some ad-libbing and stuff going
Yeah,
on?
if you remember Fred Allen or Jack Benny, he would just deal with Rochester or Dennis Day or the guy who said, my name is Sam. Sue,
Right.
is your sister? Yes, Sue. Or, are you Spanish? C? Are you sure C?
Oh, that sounds like a good show.
Yeah, you know what?
I
And
like
it's
that
just
idea.
funny turns.
Right.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah, because, I mean, who needs to wrap everything up in a nice, neat little package all
That's
the
right.
time
We
anyway?
don't do that at all,
Yeah.
which is
Yeah.
nice.
I like
you know,
that.
Yeah.
And look
but
at
we
all the
get into
movies.
nice little, yeah. Go
And look
ahead.
at all the movies you've been in.
I've been in about 60 movies.
Doris
didn't
Day,
realize
Glass
it was
Bottom
that
Boat.
many.
Doris Day movie.
I've seen all of these.
Hey, didn't Doris Day used to shtup with
What?
Can't say that? Didn't Doris Day used to go to bed with
You think I know this
Sly and the
information?
Family Stone?
What? Are you
Sylvester Stallone?
No,
You
Sly
think
and the-
Doris Day
no,
and Sylvester Stallone
no,
have been together? Show me that picture one more time.
I thought
Oh,
Doris
my
Day was
goodness.
into black guys.
I never heard that.
Is she?
I don't know. I have no idea. What do you want from me?
Really?
I know. Someone told me that once. Is
No,
that true?
Doris Day makes me brownies. No, you can't say that. Can you say that? No, listen. Oh, my goodness.
I don't know
I
if
mean, this is the whitest white woman in America.
Oh, no, then she doesn't. I'm sorry.
You know, Doris Day she is neutral, whatever that is.
Or she goes with white guys. I see. Okay.
All right, well, here we go. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for your prize,
Yes.
call the Pope and ask him what Doris Day has done Saturday.
Wait a second. Slappy White is on the phone.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum.
Hello, Dom. Yeah, I'm with Doris right now.
Oh, you with Doris?
I'm here with Doris.
Bless me, Father, for I have Robin.
Yes. All right, here we go. You've appeared in several Mel Brooks movies.
Yeah, I did a lot of work with Mel. Mel's nice.
Including The 12 Chairs.
The 12 Chairs. We were in Yugoslavia for 6 months doing a picture.
Mm-hmm.
There was nothing to do on Saturday night because Tito had the car.
Right.
It was very, very strange little country.
That is funny because, I can remember Dom talking about making that movie like on Merv Griffin or something.
It was weird.
Yeah.
They had no colors there. No
nightlife.
When I came back from Yugoslavia and I saw America, there was colorful, there was pictures in the hotels, there was flowers, there was, and that country was like a dull brown, dull green. Everybody walked on this side of the street.
Yeah.
You look at Fifth Avenue, people walking. Well, in Yugoslavia, everybody's going this way is on that side of the street. Everybody's going this way is on that side.
You sound like Matthew Broderick this morning. Your Honor, everybody's on the wrong side of the street.
There's no place I can go. From the Pope to Doris Day to Black Guys to Matthew Broderick.
Did you what he did in Ireland?
What happened?
He drove on the wrong side of the street, killed two people.
You can't drive in the wrong side.
Throw him in
you
prison.
shouldn't do that, because your instincts are going to drive for you, and then you can't do that.
I never drive in a foreign country. First of all, a guy like Matthew Broderick can certainly afford to hire a limo in a foreign country.
Well, that's true. He shouldn't have been driving. Besides that, he could have been killed.
That's right.
That's right.
Thank
He's
God,
still
that would be a real loss.
Oh, stop it.
Well, I like him. I think
he's very talented. I don't know what he's talking
Yeah,
about.
but another good-looking guy in the world. Boy, would I like to look like that.
All right.
Well, you can't just drive in the wrong side of the street.
Yeah, that's the trick.
Oh, dear.
Blazing Saddles.
Yeah.
Silent movie.
God knows what
silent movie. I was in that with.
God knows what Joel Gray's daughter was doing in the car with him at the time that he crashed into the. I bet you there's a story there.
That.
Yeah.
Just a moment.
Dom DeLuise is here. He doesn't know anything about.
Is Dom DeLuise here? And the Pope is coming. And Doris Day, by the way.
Robin.
Yes.
Yes.
We're
Doris
all going to
Day.
have a picnic. I want you and I and the Pope and Doris Day.
Well, how are you meeting the Pope?
Well, he's having an audience. You have an audience with the Pope.
Now, did he request you?
No. I requested him. I'm going to bring everything metal.
Here, I'll
if
practice
you hold
with
metal
you.
things up, like if you hold up bells and things.
Here, I'll practice with you.
Go ahead.
Pretend I'm the Pope.
Okay.
All right.
Your Holiness.
They were in their chambers, okay?
Your Holiness, may I, can I kiss your ring?
Yes, as a matter of fact, tell me something before you kiss my ring.
Yes.
Will Doris Day be dating Bubba Smith?
Oh, bless me, Father, for I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Let me say something.
Yes,
I'd like to, there's Smokey and the Bandit.
Yes, Father.
The Bandit.
Yes, Bert, Mr. Reynolds.
Bandit,
Holiness.
Is he really a bad bandit?
He is. He's a bad dude.
Hey, come on, let's smoke some hash oils.
Oh.
All right, Your Holiness, anything you want. You know something? I have the feeling that, where'd you get that chanting? What a show.
I know, it's very, special effects.
This may spoil it for me. You know what happened one
Listen,
time?
Dom.
You know what's going to happen?
Dom, you're
gonna
with the
say,
Pope.
Hey, Holiness, let's get down. You know what? Because George Burns once told Jack Benny, when Jeanette MacDonald starts to sing, don't you laugh.
Yeah.
And he told him that like 6 times. And there was a meeting. There was a little affair, right, with Gary Cooper and people.
Right.
And then Jeanette MacDonald said, when I'm calling you. And Jack Benny went, and fell on the floor. You're going to condition me.
Hey,
I'm
Dom.
going to say, Popiness.
Dom, why are you calling me Howard if I'm the Pope? And why are you telling me Jeanette MacDonald stories? We're playing a bit here.
Okay, I'll go.
You
Sorry,
said you
Papa.
wanted to kiss my ring?
Yes.
All right, this is my special ring. Watch when I blow into it.
Wow. How do I get one of those? What do I send in?
You like that, eh?
Got that out of
I
a
send in
cereal
2 confessions.
I like to
and
eat
the
that
box
crunchy Captain Crunch cereal.
Oh, yes, Captain Crunch. That's
Yes.
great.
Oh, it's very good.
Can I try your ring?
Sure.
Let me just get my lips around your ring.
In fact,
and can we just try it, Popey? Oh, Pope.
Not only that, it decodes also. All right, listen, I've got to take a break, and when we come back, we'll call the Pope hotline and do the news
I
with
love
Dom
it, Pope.
DeLuise.
Thank you.
All right, we'll be back right after this. Listen, before you go and
Yes.
you read this, first of all, let me mention
What
again
about the hotline?
your new TV show, The Dom
Yes.
DeLuise
Say
Show.
what time it's going to be on?
Yes, Saturday nights, 11:30. It's on 11:30 on Saturday nights on Channel 2.
WCBS Channel 2.
Well, that's a good time
And
slot.
Yeah, and in Philadelphia, it's on 7:30.
Right.
So you can go to bed earlier.
on
so it's
WCAU.
On WCAU TV, right.
So it's in syndication.
It's in syndication, but that's the good thing because they don't have grown-ups saying, listen, you can't do that, you can't do this. We do it.
The rules are a little
more relaxed.
Right, but we're it's a family show. You understand that? I mean,
no, come on.
Yeah.
We can get a little wild.
Well, we can get a little wild, but I believe that a family show is a little wild. I mean,
it is
fun, and yeah.
If you're the Manson family, it's a little wild.
No. We don't do stuff like your stuff. You won't see a lot of stuff on.
Really?
Oh, yeah, but I don't think the Pope.
We won't see a lot of my stuff on any TV station.
No, we won't see it on any
Is there a hotline that we can call the Pope?
You want to call the Pope or not?
Whatever you want to do. I'm so excited about this.
Honest to God, Robin, the Pope is visiting Miami September 10th, 11th, and
Yes.
the Pope I have a Pope hotline number. It's not a recording. You can ask them a question.
Well, let's call it. Why are you still
Can we call
talking?
it?
Setting it up.
Oh.
Oh, this is great. So then, do you think there's a person on duty? Is there a person on duty?
Yeah, there's a person on duty.
Oh.
Right there. Hold
There's
your
also
nose.
a person on the phone.
All right. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Oh, that's just how I feel.
Let's see. This is for
Can
real.
that be heard on the air?
Yeah, who cares?
Well, I don't want everybody calling.
It's a public number.
When we get to the point where we want to call the number, everybody will call with us.
Oh, I see what you're saying. No, that wasn't on the air.
Okay.
You mean the little peeps because you can tell which number is what?
Yeah, people can figure out the numbers.
Oh.
There's a lot of people with free time who listen to this show and like to record the phone numbers and call them themselves. See, they already did.
See, the Pope is busy. He's talking to God.
Well, unfortunately, the Pope is busy. I can't believe you're going on Regis, man.
Well, but wait a minute. Regis is a nice audience.
A lot.
You do Regis a lot?
I've done a few. Listen, one time I went to Bert's house and I rang the bell and the door opened and in the courtyard was Regis and a camera crew.
Regis?
Regis was at Bert's house.
You would let Regis in your house?
No,
Well,
it was
Bert
at Bert's
did.
house. Bert let him in. So I was on the air.
Is Bert out of his mind? Bert's a multimillionaire. What does he need Regis at his house for? What is he paying Regis back? A favor?
I never looked at it like that, but I mean, he was there.
Really?
And we had a drink together. We had like ginger ale, and
I'd get Regis to my house and handcuff him to the
ginger
refrigerator.
ale and graham crackers.
Really?
Ginger ale and graham crackers.
It was not so much fun as here.
Because Bert's kind of a man's
we got water
man.
in styrofoam cups.
What else are you doing today?
Today I'm going to be in New York, meeting a lot of people that I'm going to be working with at Multimedia.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And what about any more interviews?
Yeah, a lot of interviews. I'm going to be on Good Morning America tomorrow.
Well, who's going to interview you?
Celeste Holmes.
Gibson or
Charles Gibson. I don't know. I really don't know. Whoever
or,
does, I will
Kathleen
talk with him.
Sullivan?
Kathleen Sullivan, right. Last night I saw Lane
What would you like to do
Miserable.
to her?
Kathleen Sullivan?
Yeah.
I would like to sit in a refrigerator with her, handcuffed, in a key lime pie and see what happens.
One last question before you have to go.
Oh, gee, I don't want to go.
I know, but did you ever see Lonnie in a bikini?
I did. And
That's better than meeting the Pope, I'll tell you
I
that.
tell you, Lonnie Anderson has incredible skin.
Yeah.
She had the first thought that I saw when she came out was that her breasts were beautiful.
Yes.
And they were covered, but
Yes.
beautiful. Her waist there wasn't an extra
No
ounce,
fat.
No fat. You know how inside the thighs?
Yes.
Well, there was not a wrinkle. It looked like somebody had put on a perfect leg
Yeah.
to a perfect hip. Her body was absolutely perfect, and her face was so clean that you could eat off it.
Really?
This is a mother's prayer.
I kiss her in places she doesn't even wash. I swear to God, I would make her feel like $1 million, a girl like that.
You know something? You are a poet. I would kiss her.
Have you ever seen anybody who uses language the way he does?
Hey, I'm a romantic guy, okay?
I tell you, she really is
Very beautiful?
incredible.
Really?
I mean, yes, in a bikini, she's incredible.
All right, so Dom, let's get this straight. Let's mention right now, because I see Gary's giving you the high sign. Saturday night
that's
here
all right.
in New York.
We know. The Dom DeLuise. You just look for it and see me. But I want to just say that I've had a totally cleansing time.
You loved it.
Yes, as a child, I was raised as a Catholic, and there's
Hey,
a
so
lot
don't
of
forget
do's and
about
don'ts.
us.
A lot of don'ts. A lot of
Hey,
don'ts.
you're
Don't
involved in
say
a lot
this
of projects. Tell Bert about us.
Well, Bert would enjoy this.
He would. Tell Bert.
Oh, Bert's a little irreverent, and he likes freedom.
Well, I don't care if Bert will enjoy this. I want him to put me into something, some vehicle. You know what I'm saying?
I think you should be put into a vehicle and pushed.
And driven
Pushed
off
off.
a cliff.
No, what I'm saying is that you could discover me.
I think I have.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's been
And
one
some inventions just should not be.
Dom, at least just get me on the Jerry Lewis telethon,
Right,
please.
Before I go, can I give you a gift? And
Yes,
may I
please.
give you this? Here,
Yes.
let me just unwrap this.
What is it?
This is of your own. This is something of your own. You just put this on your finger.
Yeah.
And if you ever need me, if you ever want me, just put your lips around your ring
Yes.
and blow.
All right. Thank you, Tom DeLuise.
That's for you. I want you to keep that.
Really?
And I want you to keep
Hey,
that.
tell
in a
Bert
warm
about us.
place. I will.
Tell him maybe do a young people's movie with me and Robin or something.
All right, that seems good.
Sounds
Robin.
good to me.
And I hope you let you out soon.
Nice to
Well,
meet
if you
you,
get
Tom.
us a job, maybe they will.
Yeah, we hate it here. We hate it. Help us.
I am going
Please.
to come. I'll be back here 1 year from today.
Please help
and
us.
And I'll have papers, and I'll be able to take you out of
Tell
here.
Mel Brooks about us.
I don't know if I want to go into that with Mel because...
Does the back of Lonnie Anderson's head look like it's been kissed a lot?
Oh, stop it.
The back of her head
Yeah.
look like it's been kissed a lot.
No?
No, it's... No.
You're terrible.
Hey, could I come on your show for a haircut?
Yes.
Your barber show?
Oh, would that be fun? If you come to California, you can be on my show.
I could be there next week.
That would be great. That would be
Yes.
great. I would love that.
All right, I'll be there.
It's a deal. It's a deal.
Yeah, all right.
I swear.
Really?
Yes. Bring your ring. If you want to get in, you just
blow the ring. I
blow
know.
the ring.
All right, anyway, Dom DeLuise, it's a pleasure to meet you.
What fun I had here.
I'm glad you did.
Great.
Drop
Okay.
by
I'd like to come
anytime.
back. Yeah,
anytime.
all right.
Tell the rest of the show business community.
I will.
Please.
What's that? And Tracy Morgan had to go and apologize to gay people? What a fucking... Oh, we're back. Okay. Hey, folks, it's Sam Kinison, and we're back from the grave. Believe it or not, this next lost soul was one of the biggest TV stars of the 70s.
What's happening? This time is happening.
It's Fred Berry. He played Rerun on What's Happening. Yeah, What's Happening? What's happening? You're fucking dead! That's what's happening, Rerun! This guy's fat ass. This guy got to hell like 10 years ago, and his tits are still bouncing.
Hey.
Well, here he is. It's Fred Rerun Berry from 1999, 4 years before he died. Enjoy.
Fred Rerun Berry is a guy who was on TV. He was a millionaire by the time he was 29. Wow. Grew up in the ghetto, black guy. No one thought he was going anywhere. Fat black guy, actually. And no one ever expected him to be an actor. He was a dancer.
On TV.
Yeah. Then he got into dancing. He's a big fat dancer, and he's great. Then he got on this show called
What's Happening?
And his character was big. The character was originally supposed to be a skinny white guy, and he convinced them to allow the character to be a fat black guy who could dance. And the show was big. Hi. And now I don't know what he's doing. I think he's got a dance school. Fred, what do you got now? A dance school?
Hey.
Hi.
Acting in dance school.
Hi.
Hey.
Now, you never used to say hey.
I know. But everybody still recognizes that. That was Dwayne, right?
Yeah. Are you still fat?
No, I've lost weight, 108 pounds.
Wow.
And so how much do you weigh now?
I weigh about 200 now. I was weighing 300 then.
And you were, at one point, you became so successful, you became a millionaire, but then you blew it on drugs, right?
Yeah, drugs and women and partying. You know the regular.
Right.
Am I just supposed to get skinny when you do drugs?
Guess he didn't.
Guess that's a myth.
You blew $1 million on drugs, real estate, and an airplane and horses.
Yeah, the Learjet and, all that stuff.
Learjet?
Yeah.
How much money did you have?
Well, I had a little bit.
Right.
But I worked hard for it.
I know you did. I ain't saying no. You beat the odds. You were in the St. Louis housing projects.
Yeah, that's right.
And what happened? You got so crazy from losing all your money that you tried to kill yourself?
Yeah, drugs. Tried to OD 2 or 3 times.
Really?
Overdose thing.
I'm glad
Depression.
What kind of drugs were you doing?
Everything.
Heroin?
Heroin?
I only did heroin one time. Mainly, coke, weed, pills, acid, that type of stuff.
Ecstasy?
Ecstasy, you name it.
Yeah. Hey.
That's why I keep doing that.
so that's why you keep saying that. So, let me tell you something. As bad as your drug problem is, that's an afternoon for Jackie.
Yeah.
Hey.
I can imagine. Do you remember the last time I was on your show?
Yep.
Yeah, and we had a ball. You were calling all the networks trying to get me a new TV series.
He's trying to get the whole rerun thing happening again.
But and that's the reason why I called you, because there's been an injunction, a permanent injunction for 13 years now. I'm holding 300 pages of litigation that has kept me from playing the rerun character for the past 13 years, and I'm sick of being in jail. I want rerun freed. I want a free rerun, just like we want a free Raleigh.
Well, let me ask you something. Why don't you...
Somebody owns reruns?
Yeah, in other words...
Well, Columbia Pictures Television says that they own rerun because they copywrote the show.
Well, maybe they don't want to... why don't you do a different character than rerun? You're certainly capable.
Nobody, because I got typecast.
I see.
I got typecast as rerun. No one wants to see me do anything else. And listen, to tell you the truth, Howard, I don't want to do anything else.
You want to be rerun.
I only want to do the character that I created. I don't mind doing the other things, okay?
Right, you want to be
I
rerun.
want to do this.
So now how can we help you out?
Well, you're already helping me out just really by having me on the show.
Right, just getting it out there.
You know, because I got law firms. See, it took lawyers to get this injunction on me, and it's going to take lawyers to get this injunction off of me.
Now, do you have enough money now to live comfortably?
No, I don't have any money.
You don't?
No, I don't have any money.
How are you making money now?
I hustle.
You do?
I do speaking engagements. I do, independent films. They don't pay any money, but basic exposure. I've done five films in the past 15 months.
Right.
I have an acting and dance school, and that's like really rewarding because I'm giving back. I'm teaching people how to act and how to dance.
Yeah, but are you married?
No, I'm divorced.
You are divorced.
Hey, 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 hey!
And what'd you do? Did you marry a white woman or a black woman?
No, black. I've been married 5 times.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, that's another reason I don't have any money.
Wow. Yeah, I don't think it was the drugs.
Yeah, and each time women are worse than drugs.
Well, it gets better. I've been married 5 times, but to only 3 women.
Right.
I married my first 2 wives twice.
Why?
Right. It's romantic. That's why.
Because that's love. You do crazy things, Robin.
But I don't understand. I don't understand something, Fred. You would marry a woman, realize you couldn't live with her, you divorce her, and then you couldn't, and then marry her again.
And then marry her again.
Yeah, I'm addicted to poontang too. I know how that is.
But it comes in different packages, Howard.
All these chicks were black chicks?
Yeah, all of them are black.
You never go white?
I dated a couple white girls.
How is it? Any good?
They're cool.
They're cool, right?
But let me ask you, are your wives doing okay?
Oh, yeah, they probably get nice money.
I'm sure they're all doing fantastic.
Yeah, right.
Maybe they could help.
They all got your money. They're doing great.
Hey, listen, I have a video out too, a stand-up comedy video called the Fred Rerunberry Comedy Jam.
Right.
Matter of fact, I shot it over in Newark last October.
All right, so...
Now, wait a minute. If, that studio is saying they own Rerun, how can you use it?
Well, he's trying to get them to liberate.
I'm trying to get them to release that, so I get you to give me the rights to go ahead and exploit the name and the character likeness.
And you want to get another TV show going, like maybe on the WB?
I want to do TV. I want to do movies. I want to do a merchandising deal. I was offered a merchandising deal back in '85 when they picked that show back up as what's happening now, and that would have paid me anywhere from $50 to $150 million. They were going to give me $15 million up front just to sign the papers, but Columbia had to give them the licensing rights.
$15 million for Fred Rerunberry dolls and stuff?
Right, for the whole thing. And it
really?
never happened because of Columbia.
Can't believe it. I wonder what they pay me.
Now this sounds like that stuff that, always comes into the agent's office where they say, oh, Howard, this is a money-making deal.
I don't think, Fred, I don't think they would have given you $15 million.
Yeah, they had 50. The company had 50 manufacturers.
Could I tell you something? Because sometimes... Because, Fred, sometimes, I get calls, and you guys are always blowing sunshine up my ass and saying, hey, Howard, we can get you $15 million. Then when you start talking to them, they can't get you nothing.
No, well, these were some rich Jews.
Oh, they were?
And, yeah.
Oh,
very
that's
nice
different.
People.
You never said they were rich Jews. And then obviously,
Jews, okay?
The money was there.
Like you need to say
the money
Jews.
Was there. The $15 million was up front.
Right. I didn't realize it was rich Jews you were talking about. If I had known that, I never would have questioned it. Those Jews with the money. Hey. All right. So the rich Jews would have given you, as you say, $15 million, and you would have loved that money, but you couldn't get the rights to the character.
Right. Because I was still under contract with the Columbia Pictures Television. That was the first year of the show coming back. What's happening now?
I see.
So they didn't release the licensing rights because I would have had $15 million extra in my pocket and would have been able to renegotiate my contract.
Right.
But maybe it was a good thing you didn't get it at that time.
No, I don't think it was good.
You've been in jail, right?
Better.
You've been in jail.
What was that again?
You were in jail, right?
Oh, yeah, I've been in jail plenty of times.
Now, how come you were in jail?
Mainly for not paying my tickets, warrants. You're young, you're driving around, you don't have any money, you got an old smoky car, and you get the tickets and you throw them away. As soon as they pull you over, you go to jail.
Right. And you had a tough life. You were beat up in Harlem, right?
Yeah. That's when I was living in New York. I just moved to Hollywood.
Yeah.
I'm in Hollywood now. Yeah. Year before last, I got assaulted by a guy with shotgun up in Harlem.
Yeah.
Tried to rob me of $200.
Yeah, he's had a tough life. And you have a kid, right?
Yeah, I got a couple kids.
Oh, you got a couple of kids.
How old are they now?
My oldest son is 24 years old.
Right. Are you speaking with him?
No, you know what? I have not spoken to him since he took me on Lisa, saying I was a deadbeat dad.
Really?
Yeah.
He put you on the Lisa Gibbons show and said you were
him and my ex-wife, one of my ex-wives.
Oh, that ain't nice.
Well, were you a deadbeat dad?
Yeah. Of course I was.
But you don't want to. There's no reason to say it on Lisa.
Do reruns, I can't make any money. How am I going to pay some damn child support?
Now, listen, how are you going to say he's a deadbeat dad? He doesn't have any money.
Wait a minute. He was a deadbeat dad. His son only said what was true. Why isn't he speaking?
Yeah. And hey, that's all Columbia's fault, too.
Yeah, I mean, it's not reruns' fault.
All of my money woes.
Right. He's got money woes. How's he supposed to support this kid?
I understand.
Let him go to the ex-wife. The ex-wife got some money.
That's right.
Goodness sakes. This man
I got an 8-year-old, too. I have an 8-year-old and I have a 19-year-old daughter who's in college down in Atlanta.
Are they talking to you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. Is this
well, not the 8-year-old. I mean, my 8-year-old is by that same wife. But my daughter, I talk to her constantly on the phone.
Let me tell you something. A deadbeat dad is a guy with money who doesn't pay. He don't have any money.
It was alleged.
Yeah. He doesn't have any money.
That's not the point.
None. Zero.
That's how his son felt.
I'm the biggest moocher in show business.
Yeah, but you don't put...
But he's being sold a bill of goods by the mom. You can't blame the son.
Yeah, he is. He definitely is.
I don't know, man. I don't like the kid bringing me up on Lisa Gibbons calling me a deadbeat dad.
Of all places.
I mean, come on, man. You want to talk to me?
Maybe Sally Jesse, but not...
Yeah, not on Lisa.
No, they actually did 2 shows on that.
Yeah, you're going to
get the first show I refused to do. The second show, I had to go on. I went on, because it was just ridiculous.
Right, you had to go defend yourself.
Exactly.
Right.
They were smearing your name all over daytime TV.
Smear.
And did the crowd start booing you and stuff?
Well, I got a couple of people who weren't so nice.
They weren't nice.
No.
Well, I'll tell you something.
I weren't nice. I wasn't nice to them either.
Fred, I might need to do a show on that. All right, listen, Fred Rerun Berry, let's get out there and see the rerun character back on TV. I always enjoyed Fred's work.
Yeah, email me.
Okay, Fred.
Thank you.
Later, buddy.
God bless. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That's Fred Rerun Berry. Always fun to check in with him. I love it. Wants that character back, baby.
Howard 100 and Howard 101. Long lost souls from the Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern's From the Grave. Hosted by Sam Kinison. Straight from hell.
Welcome back to From the Grave. I'm your host, Sam Kinison. Joey Ramone. Fuck, I miss this guy. I was so bummed out when I heard that Joey Ramone died. I mean, I was in hell when it happened, but I was bummed. Because Joey, I don't know if you know this, actually died on Easter Sunday. I don't think I remember reading that in the Bible. And on Easter Sunday, Jesus came back from the dead looking for Joey Ramone. Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus, I think Jesus just saw Rock and Roll High School, and he wants Joey's head. Oh. So here he is from 1989. Joey Ramone and his twin brother, Howard Stern. Check it out.
Coming up next, the man who perhaps left the best answering message ever on Gary's phone answering machine.
Yes.
Mr. Joey Ramone.
Genius.
Let's play it.
Hi, Gary. It's Joey Ramone. Will you pick up the phone? Will you wake up at it off your name? Welcome to my name, man. I want to speak to
There he is. But Joey's not like that anymore.
Nope.
I liked him better when he was like that, but...
He can't be like that always, though.
All right, bring in Joey. That's like his...
Joey.
Yeah, it's his theme song. That answering machine message. What is he saying? Welcome to my nightmare?
Welcome to my nightmare there. Yes. He kept trying to say it. It took him about 3 tries.
See, Joey's a real rock star. Not like Bon Jovi. How you doing, Joey? And Marky. How you doing, dudes?
Oh, he's grown a mustache.
Who did, Joey?
Oh, no, that's just hair.
This is hair. Oh, what's with you? Hey, Joey. As a matter, Mark, how you doing?
Okay.
As a matter of fact, Joey is a real rock star because, unlike Bon Jovi, who puts on a phony voice.
You just played my opening theme song.
That's right. That's your theme.
Like Sammy has the theme, I have a theme, right?
That's right. Did you hear Sammy on the air?
Yeah,
I heard he's talking about Sammy. Yeah.
Did you hear me when I got through to him?
Yeah, it was good.
I'm calling back at 10:15.
Not the second time. You didn't get to it in the second.
You guys could talk to Sammy when we speak to him at 10:15.
We want to talk to Sammy. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot
my hero.
One of the things Sammy said yesterday.
What'd he say?
When he talked about ending the European leg of the tour.
Yeah.
He said, and what group came to see us?
You too. You know what group came to see Sammy, Liza, and Frank? You too.
2 nights in a row.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine the thrill in the house? Because we're legends.
So you know what? I just came back from Toronto.
Yeah.
And I did a film up there. These independent filmmakers asked me to come up and do a film called Roadkill.
Did they pay you for it?
Yeah, they paid me. They gave me first class round trip and $500 and 2 nights in this Delta Chelsea hotel up.
Really?
Yeah.
Now he's spoiled.
Yeah. Now he's acting like a big star. Look at him.
I never traveled first class before.
Yeah, now he's
and
like,
I was all by myself too. It was like a little scary.
You've changed, man. See, now all of a sudden he's like Bon Jovi.
But it was going up. I went Air Canada, and it was great. They gave you breakfast, and they gave you mints and towelettes and all that.
Yeah.
Coming back on American, they gave you nothing.
Hey, if you had gone to medical school like your mother wanted, you could have been traveling like that all the time.
Well, that's all right. I mean, it's
everybody thinks
it's a little too rich for me. I think that kind of life.
Nah, you like that.
I liked it.
You like the trappings.
I like traveling.
Everybody likes that.
Everyone
Not everybody
likes
wants to work for it.
Right. But everyone thinks
likes to hear about it.
Exactly. So the point is that you guys dye your hair black, right? I was thinking of doing that myself.
Do you?
Well, Mark.
I always thought Joey was
my hair's
natural.
natural. It's natural.
Yeah.
Joey, you got some gray in there.
Well, I'm off to the salon after this.
Yeah.
I'm off. I gotta do some. I'm trying to think. Well, what should I use? Should I go for the natural henna look, or
I don't know. I see you with like red highlights.
I was going to say, don't you think of going red, Joey?
Yeah. I mean, I saw that Dennis Quaid on some interview show. He had these swirly highlights of blonde in there. I said, well, that's kind of.
But Mark dyes his hair.
You think so?
Jet black.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing that, but
yeah,
did you see?
Looks good.
I'm thinking of going for that.
Did you see that Harrison Ford?
Depends on his skin tone.
On MTV, on the Big Picture, he was talking about how he used to be on a film crew and he went out with the Doors.
Harrison Ford?
Yeah, that's what he did before he became Harrison Ford.
Before he became Harrison Ford, he was hanging out with the Doors? You're kidding. I don't believe him.
He was Jim Morrison.
He was the roadie.
He was like a roadie. He was a toady.
He was less than Danny Sugarman. I was about to say he could have been Danny Sugarman.
Yeah. He didn't even get to open Jim Morrison's mail. He got coffee for Danny Sugarman, Harrison Ford.
There's a job.
Hey, it's good to see you guys. Man, Joey, you've changed,
So what do
man.
you think about this Chinese uprising?
Joey wants to go and play for the crowds.
Yeah, really. I think you guys ought to do a China tour like Bon Jovi in Russia.
Well, they won't let us into Russia.
A new
They
market.
won't?
No, they think we're too radical.
Have you really asked to be in Russia?
We asked.
And nobody wants you to come to Russia?
Now, why'd
they
you
said
wanna go there?
the climate isn't right
We'll
now.
probably end up there, though. We'll probably
be
go
there.
there.
No, you don't want to be there.
Why do you want to go
Oh,
there?
we heard the food's bad there.
Yeah.
And everybody
Get some
looks
kibasi.
everybody looks the same.
Hey, never mind Russia. They won't let Joey into Jersey anymore to tape the Uncle Floyd show. They won't even allow him in there. But, you see, like, Joey's like a real rock star.
He lives the life.
He lives the lifestyle. When he talks, he's not putting on a voice. You see, I like that because every rock star I meet now is like, hey, man, when we were coming out of Jersey, man.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude, when we were coming out of Jersey, man, we couldn't even get, like I worked in a shoe store, man, and that was the only way to get out of Jersey, man, was to become a rock and roll star.
It's funny because all the comedians are picking up on that now. I heard this guy say the other day, he says, I don't understand this Bon Jovi. This guy, John Bon Jovi, gets up and sings, I'm a cowboy. And he says, John, you're from New Jersey.
Yeah, you're a big pussy from New Jersey. Who the hell do you think you are?
Cowboy.
Yeah, you're nobody. I hate those guys now.
Ah, you do not. Come on.
No, they're not my friends anymore.
What happened?
Well, when they were nobodies, I had them on the show. Yeah, John married that Dorothy girl. He was mine. I knew him before her. I used to help those guys out before they got famous.
That's what happens.
I hooked them up with a lot of radio stuff, had them over to Club Benet with me, and, you know, I was always good to them, and they were good to me. They were good to me. I put them on the show. Nobody knew who they were.
Yeah.
They were nobodies.
They put you on the guest list, huh?
Well, no, they didn't put me on the guest list. What they did was
They put you in the show.
they went on every other radio station and didn't come on the Stern show. And that to me, and then he had the nerve to say to me, well, hey, man, it was the record company, man.
Howard, that's what friends are for, you know?
Yeah. Is that what you guys are going to do? You're not going to leave Stern behind.
You were never like that to us, though. You never took us in, played
took
our
you in.
records, pushed our records.
Ah, get out of here. That's not true.
Not like Vin Skelson did.
Ah,
right?
Vin. This is Vin.
Old Vin.
Hey, but he's on Sunday morning. He can do that.
Well,
I took you guys
this
in.
was on other radio stations.
You know when I played your records? I'm going to tell you when I played your records. You didn't know me back then. When I was just a lowly disc jockey in Westchester.
On the lower totem pole?
Yeah, you asked Meg if I didn't play.
Lower rung?
You asked Meg if I didn't play the Ramones. I worked at that station in Westchester that she's from. I used to play that stuff. I don't play records anymore. That's all. But I had you guys on.
You should just play our record.
That was 76.
1976. That's right, my friend. You remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, he remembers.
Definitely remember
He
that.
doesn't remember yesterday. He remembers. Nobody remembers. Sammy remembers. So what were you doing? You did the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, and what? Stephen King hooked you up for Pet Sematary?
Yeah, he called us up.
He
Matter of
digs
fact,
it.
I went to see Pet Sematary last night in Toronto.
How's Herman Munster? Is he any good in it?
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Herman Munster in it.
Yeah, that's right.
It's funny.
He's Herman Munster.
It's funny.
Oh, Lily, there's a pet cemetery up here. Now, Eddie?
Where's Grandpa?
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's like the characteristics of his facial.
And he can't change it. Never mind that. We interviewed him. I should play the interview we did with him.
Let's hear that.
Yeah.
Hey, bring that in. These guys will appreciate it.
It's funny. The only difference between
No, he's
Herman
very
Munster
gray though now.
Yeah.
He talks in a main accent, too.
Right,
so
it's
I
that
can
air.
understand. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got an accent now. But it's still Herman Munster.
Definitely.
Hey, Gary, bring in the Herman Munster interview. These guys could appreciate this. Let me take a commercial break. Of course, the great Ramones are here.
Yeah.
Mark and Joey. The only two that count, really. The other guys aren't that good. These are the two talents. These are the guys who really make it happen. You told me that, Joey.
That's no.
Isn't that what you were saying on the answering machine when
No, I wouldn't say
I'm the real talent. Yeah, have you heard that recently? You want to hear it again?
No, that's right. I want to hear.
Yeah, play it
I
again,
want to
play
hear
it again.
backwards
What were you on
to
that
get that
morning?
real message.
Because that was the old days when you used to do drugs.
That's when I was hanging out with what's his name? You know, the drummer.
Which drummer? Oh, yeah, right. I remember. I know who you mean. With the guy we called on the
drummer,
air?
yeah.
Yeah. You two guys were pretty wasted. What's the deal now? You, like, totally cleaned up? Like, you don't even drink?
No, I stopped drinking, but now I'm drinking. But I don't drink. I drink on occasion.
No, he knows
Make up
better.
your
He knows
mind.
No,
better.
I'm good. And
Yeah.
but I'll tell you.
Joey, are you going to meetings?
But no, I don't go to meetings.
No, he doesn't
I
go
don't
to
believe in that stuff.
No, you don't go to those meetings?
I believe in you know what's right for yourself.
Right.
You know?
Hey, who you guys hanging around with? You guys got any cool friends? Like,
This guy right over here.
Phil Ramone?
Yeah, well, you know what?
Yeah, Phil Ramone.
I know. But are you still hanging with him?
Well, matter of fact, I heard he's got office space up on.
You gonna go see him?
Yeah, I'm gonna see him today. Matter of fact.
You're going to go eat some Indian food with him.
Who else do you hang out with? Seriously, you have any friends?
Phil
Famous
Spector,
Richie Stats.
yeah.
Who's that?
Michael Galtieri.
He was.
All right, listen.
Debbie Harry. Chris,
Oh, Debbie Harry, you hanging around with her?
Well,
She got a little chubby.
Yeah,
huh?
yeah, she's a friend of ours.
she's looking much better.
Yeah, she looks
She's a good lady. She's still with, what's his name?
Mm-hmm.
No.
No,
Oh,
they
they're
broke
not
up.
together?
No.
I'm shocked.
Didn't she help him when his skin was falling off?
Yeah, we like Chris and Debbie.
We like Chris and Debbie.
Yeah.
I like them a lot. But what happened? Why'd they break up? We've had them on the show several times.
Well, they still play together, and you know.
Yeah.
Oh, but she's like
They
doing
still
other
work
guys?
together.
Oh, is that
I ain't getting into this.
is that the girl who gave you the marijuana cigarette?
No.
Huh? Oh, boy, look. Ah, he's blushing.
Oh,
He
boy.
secretly loves Debbie Harry.
You do, don't you?
Yeah.
It's, you
So you
know,
can't get it on with her? You can't score with Debbie Harry? I think I could have gotten her.
Oh, here you go again.
I'm serious. I sensed that day that she wanted it.
I seriously think there's a reason they haven't been back.
And me and you look alike, so if I could get her, you could get her.
I don't think you could,
Yeah,
Howard.
2-on-1.
Hey, let's do her together.
Stop it.
Oh, wait, he really likes her. He's not saying anything.
Yeah, but I really... are you serious? You really think you could have gotten Debbie?
Yes, I think I could get Debbie
Howard,
Harry.
I'm sure you could get her.
You got Debbie? Seriously?
Sure you get them all.
No, hey, man, I'm not bragging it. I know there's a lot I can't
Like
get.
those schoolmasters.
I could get Debbie Harry. That's
Those
all I'm
custodians.
saying. So what are you hot for her? I can see you too.
She's nice. She's a good person.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like her too. And and when her boyfriend got real sick, she stood by him.
right there.
She stood, but that's loyalty, man.
And now he's healthy, and she dumped him.
Hey, that's the best
Well,
time to do it.
Yeah,
Or did he dump her?
Well,
Maybe
I
he
think
dumped her.
that was cool that she stood by him. You know.
All right.
Because
I'll
most
go.
girls aren't like that.
You ever write a song about Debbie Harry?
No, I haven't.
I'm surprised.
Why don't you play our album now, Howard?
Have you ever seen her naked? Tell the truth.
In the movies.
Beside that.
What about the photo? What about the photos you did?
Yeah, what about the photos you did,
Yeah,
Joey?
in Punk Magazine.
What was that all about?
That was
Hey?
That was
He's like Sammy. He's backpedaling. He's like Sammy on the Donahue Show.
No, I never made love to Linda Lovelace, and that's it.
Well, there you go again.
Pure culture. It was pure culture.
You have seen her naked, haven't you? You son of a gun.
Howard, let's play the album now, all right?
Wow.
Well, there you go again.
Joey's a very private guy. I never realized.
Joey doesn't kiss and tell.
Wow.
I'm not Steve Daters.
Yeah, he always kisses and tells.
He'll tell you anything.
He's a real worm, that Daters, huh?
What song do you think we should play? Pet Cemetery?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what this is. Let me put that in.
So that was cool having Lemmy on that time, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Lemmy.
7, and I got to hit. What do I hit after I hit 7, Fred?
Play.
No. How do I hit? What do I hit?
Oh, you gotta hit that thing.
The pause button?
Pause? Oh, yeah.
Right here.
How'd you know that?
And then just hit.
All right, CD 2 or 1 is this? 2? Oh, I'm real good at this.
Oh, boy.
Duh.
This studio has been set up for a while now, Howard.
I'm
You
some
could learn
DJ.
it.
Yeah, you know, you think I'd come in one day early and like learn the equipment? You know what happens? I learn it and then I forget.
I know. But
You
it's
guys-
not that difficult.
All right, guys, here we go. Pet Cemetery. I might have to stop it in case I don't
1,
understand
2,
something.
3, 4.
What's this about, though?
This is about animals.
Being
And,
killed?
No. This is about
Well, the words say it all.
All right, let's hear. You guys have grown a lot musically. Seriously. Listen to that.
Thank you, sir.
You never used to do stuff like
Thank
that.
you, sir.
You guys have grown. And when do you stop drinking? You got a reason to live now.
No, they're like a family.
Listen to this sound they got on this. Was Herman Munster dancing to this when you guys first played it for him?
Well, he's in the video.
He is.
Yeah. You see the Herman...
No, of course not. We don't condone
It
that.
expanded my mind.
What do you think it is? This is pretty
This
damn
is great.
good.
I like it. I told you I saw the video the other day. I really like the song.
Let's get back to the music.
Okay.
I like it.
I don't want to be buried in a pet cemetery. Hey, how about one night when you guys are doing a gig, I step on stage and people think it's me because I look like you.
That would be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I start singing, then they'll know it's not me.
Then immediately the jig is up.
Hey, this song, I think this song's going to be a big smash.
Oh, I hope so.
You've never seen me be that quiet during this. I only interrupted 3 times.
Oh, well. Yeah, let's hear it for...
But I'm kind of shocked. I mean, this is like, this is a lot different for you guys, isn't it? This is a lot different for them. It's a whole new
I
direction.
think it's still, essential Ramones.
Yeah, well, this is...
No, it's growth. There's some definite growth going on here.
It's on the moody side.
Somebody's practicing.
Somebody's practicing.
Somebody in the group is practicing, man. This is really incredible.
Yeah, rehearsals are usually 15 minutes.
No, this is really a good song.
No, there's definitely,
I'm not playing the rest of the album, though.
There's a good growth pattern, but then there's a good degeneration kind of...
Oh, there is? All right. Getting nervous. Let me just see what the next song is.
This is side 2, though.
What does that mean?
This is on the side 2.
So what are you saying, side 1's better?
No, they're both great.
Oh, okay.
0-0's good.
Oh, so don't buy just one.
All right. Yeah. All right, there's the sound I'm looking for. All right, yeah. Yeah, okay. I got you. Little ballad and a fast song, ballad, fast song. I like that.
No, it's like,
all right, no, that's
good, yeah.
Hey, don't apologize. I like that. It's a philosophy.
It's good. I like your philosophy. More coffee, please.
Hey, we got to get some jock full of nuts up here.
Pet Cemetery, man, that should be a big hit. Is that on the charts or anything?
Yeah, it's doing good.
Yeah.
It's been out 3 weeks, and it's,
the single just came out about a week ago.
Actually, we just got 2 top 40 stations.
I was going to say, this could be your breakthrough, your crossover.
Yeah, I could see you guys like on a zoo.
It's not crossing over.
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh, yes.
No, it's not,
Oh,
because
yes,
it's
it is.
making it on your own terms.
John Gambling wants a copy of the record. He wants
but the style is still
It's making
there.
it without bending over.
Yeah, the style, the style is still there.
Yes.
Yeah, I had to get a checkup the other day too. That I had to bend over a little.
Yeah. There you go.
You know, with the glove on.
Hemorrhoids.
You know, the glove. Everything's okay.
Hey, you know, I figured out why Jackie Martling
has hemorrhoids, right?
Yeah.
I figured out why Jackie Martling has hemorrhoids.
Why?
I walk in the men's room the other day, right? And I didn't know it was Jackie in the stall. And I even said to Jackie, I said, I'm amazed, man. First of all, he pushes for a half hour. It's like giving birth to a baby. It's like Lamaze going
He's
on.
delivering in there.
I'm like in there, Jackie, breathe. Don't forget you're breathing.
Too many bran muffins.
Yeah, he's in there. Jackie, seriously, man, I was shocked. I'm being serious. Because he was like,
Jackie, how did you do that in public?
Then you hear Jackie, then when Jackie's all done, you hear the toilet paper roller go, like he's like.
Yeah. Then you see the vein on the forehead.
No, and then,
Yeah, vein popping out.
and then you hear like, you hear this noise, okay?
Oh.
No, you hear this noise with Jackie with the thing. He's like this. This is one piece of paper going.
Is that scraping the sides of the toilet or what?
No, I don't know what he's scraping. And then Jackie tells me he has hemorrhoid problems, and I go, no, what? I mean, like 50 rolls of toilet paper.
Too much meat in the diet.
Oh, man. And then he comes out and he doesn't wash his hands. That really
That's the truth?
That's,
No, he takes out his
swear
handkerchief.
to God. And I said, Jackie, go wash your hands. He would not wash his hands.
Because then that would be like admitting that he didn't.
Jackie, am I lying?
No, I didn't go to the bathroom on him.
You did, though.
You didn't go
You
to the
were
bathroom
wiping.
on him?
I heard you like this. I heard. Either that he was sandpapering. He was doing something, and then he didn't wash his hands.
Would you do that in a work restroom?
Especially with me standing there, and I'm going to mention it on the air.
I didn't know it was you.
Yeah, but you saw me when you came out because that big vein was in the middle of your forehead.
I was still pulsating.
He was like, oh, I'm exhausted. Oh.
You know the Manster, the movie The Manster, where the eyeball comes out on the shoulder?
Like Cyclops.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know that. Dr. Cyclops.
Dr. Paternicus or something like that. What was that movie?
That's Jackie.
Yeah, you squeeze too hard, the eyeball comes out.
Hey, Joe, you ever get Meg?
Huh?
You ever get Meg sexually?
No.
Surprised she's like so into you.
I thought she was into David Lee Roth or something.
No, she's into you.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's nice.
She wants to handle his finances.
She wants to look at my money.
You ever get her, Mark?
No.
We never got the air staff here.
He's still working on that.
He wants them collectively.
We didn't get the air staff here
He just
yet.
wants to get them in one room and just do everybody at the same time.
I just smiled like an embarrassed Republican.
Yeah, because I know Meg would probably
All right.
hop into the sack with you guys. Hey, Robin, anything you want to finish off with?
Of course.
Okay, you guys can comment on the news now. This is fun. Good.
Great.
Well, first of all, I can't find. Wait a minute, it must be.
Let me
here
mention the
somewhere.
name of the new
Hey,
album.
Howard, don't you think there should be like public executions?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
On 42nd Street.
Yes.
And it would be good for taxes.
Yes.
It would
No,
be good
Columbus
for
And it would
Circle.
be good for the country.
Yeah.
And I mean, like those kids in Central Park with the, I think they should
Execute.
pay. I think they should pay. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Pay more than just out of financially pay.
Yeah, with their testicles.
But I mean, I think if they were castrated, it would just make them
Angrier.
Hostile women.
more hostile.
Right.
Yeah, because they'd have
don't
nothing
you
to
think-
live for. What would they have to live for, really?
They become hostile women if they
They
lost.
don't become docile if you just.
There's enough hostile women out there.
That's right. I don't want 8 angry black youths without testicles running around.
That sing soprano.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Like the ink spots or something.
Is that how they lost their testicles?
Little Frankie Lyman.
Of course, we're just kidding when we say the ink spots.
You're shameful.
Right.
Of course.
Let me just say this.
I don't think they sing soprano.
You see, that's the problem. Maybe the girl was jogging through the park and said, oh my God, there's the ink spots.
You always start the one
And
you
they
love.
resented that.
And I always wanted to get it on with them.
But of course, it was not the ink spots.
Morton Downey Jr.
Idiot. Yeah.
More than 3/4 of the 70 stations now carrying him have not renewed him for the
Does
fall.
he still have that backwards swastika on his face?
Yeah. Good paint job. Yeah. Gee, you know what he was? Oh, never mind. I can't say that.
Oh, no, you can't.
Spit it out.
What he was doing in the toilet?
Scraping off his hemorrhoids. That's when they got him, right?
Hey, Mort, what's that big vein in your forehead? Hey, if I was him, I'd put those moles back on.
Really? Something's wrong.
Yeah.
People tuned in for that.
Because, can you believe...
That would have been a good show, like, the way some people tune in to see some big celebrity get his beard shaved off.
Yeah. Moles taken
have
off.
his moles and his hemorrhoids
Yeah, that would have brought more viewers.
Yeah. I know, I would have watched.
Yeah, should have done it on the air.
That's a pathetic show. It's like wrestling without the fight.
Yeah.
Verbal wrestling.
And so now he's almost finished, and he's very close to a nervous breakdown.
Wrestling without the intelligence.
He's like waited his whole
whole
life to become a celebrity, and now that he's enjoying some celebrityhood, it's about to be taken away from him. So
Yeah, just as soon as it went to his head, it was time.
Did you see that
to
video?
go.
That video he did 25 years ago in California, I think it was.
He's a douche.
The
Music
one
video.
standing under the lamppost?
Yeah. It was black and white.
Right.
Yeah.
He was Frank.
Yeah, he looked like Frank Sinatra there.
Yeah. In 6 months, he'll be a conductor on a train.
He'll be Sammy.
Yeah. He'll be Sammy.
Yeah.
Hey.
Well, anyway,
I hate that guy.
MCA, which syndicates the show, says if this happens, if they don't renew the show, and that many people don't renew the show, then there probably won't be a show.
Oh, gee,
And
what a
it would
loss.
Threaten his
He's an idiot.
airing even here in New York.
I did his show once.
Yeah, Joey was on his show.
And I thought it was a joke.
It was an idiotic show.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. Real non-constructive and real.
Well, a lot of things happening in television.
Well, at least he stood up for a rock. It wasn't like where he was putting it down. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, that was
he
good,
stood up.
What a bold stance.
I mean, it wasn't like he was.
He stood up. No, you want to.
And he hates the PMRC.
You know what it was? You know what I didn't like about the show? It was like one-dimensional. It was like the rock community versus the rock press, which isn't that way anyway.
He hates the PMRC.
And how can you stand up for the rock community when most of the bands are horrible?
There you go.
You know what I mean?
Enough said.
All right.
Robin, next
I'll
story.
stand up for Motorhead.
Gee, I thought the guys were going to get quiet during the news.
No. They've got plenty on their mind.
They seem to be flourishing during this segment.
Well,
And I didn't see Lisa Robinson there at all. You know what I mean?
Hey, somebody
I didn't see any respectable
real rock press.
real rock press.
I see.
Somebody give Joey a drink.
Yeah, somebody calm him down.
No, don't do that.
Sorry, Mark.
Did you notice?
Can we hang out here for a couple of more hours? Or what?
Sure.
Oh, good.
Did you notice that television is becoming like radio? Now that there's cable, the networks are going to games and prizes to win an audience.
Really?
They're going to American
CBS is-
Bandstand, right?
Yeah, CBS has struck a deal with Kmart where you win prizes by watching CBS shows, and then you go to Kmart and get your gift.
William Paley, if he ever puts his hearing aid in and finds out about this, he's going to be turning over.
Did you see that Art Linkletter commercial with his hearing? And if
And
you
the chair.
you buy one. Who's got the hearing problem? Maybe it's not Art. Somebody else.
Norm Crosby.
My dad?
Is it? You know, and if you
Let's
buy
all
one,
guess.
you buy one, you can get a new microwave oven and a new color TV. You know.
No, he does that reclining chair thing.
Yeah, he does the chair commercial.
Joey is a real rock star, man.
I'm
This is the real
telling you.
article. There's pretenders to the
I'm gonna
throne.
buy a hearing aid just so I can get a new recliner.
He talks like a rock star. He behaves like a rock star.
He's
he
into
is
the
a
whole
rock star.
television thing at night,
And
late
I
night
like Folgers
television.
coffee.
Yes.
Not Maxwell House, like Linda Ellerby says.
I don't like Linda Ellerby.
Oh.
And I don't like talking chairs.
Well, can I tell you that NBC, seeing what CBS did, has struck a deal with Sears. So they're going to start doing the same kind of thing. They're going to have
I got
these,
stock in Sears.
I guess, contests, and you can win prizes by watching TV.
Joey's showing up at the next stockholders meeting. He's got something to say about
Yeah?
that.
He's upset?
Do you have stock in that? You do have stock, don't you?
I sold it though.
You sold it.
I do have stock. Yeah.
I mean, I bet you Joey goes home in front of his computer.
It's exciting, man. It's
You know what,
It's
when he
exciting when it's
He loves the stock market. He loves it.
I watch Moneyline every night.
He buys USA
It's exciting,
Today.
because it used to be, well, it's just another day, but now it's another day but you know, something's going on today.
Yeah, with your stocks.
With my stocks.
Yeah, it's like gambling, but it's...
You know, I mean, life's a gambling, so let's keep it exciting.
Look at that, huh?
Well, I figured, you know, when he started talking about money, I pictured him in that Dice Clay movie in the role you wanted.
Yeah, right.
The rock star who's really a businessman.
Yeah, right. Joey on the phone with his accountant.
Joey the Uppie.
Yeah.
Well,
Joey
it's just good to be. It's just good to be a well-rounded person.
I agree with you.
Absolutely. I mean, most rock stars or rock people think, yeah, let's get high. Like, you know, they go to bed thinking,
Let's put down the
I can't wait to
establishment.
do another. You know, they go to bed thinking about tomorrow. I want to score an 8-ball.
Tune into
You know what I mean?
Tune into the new TV show Joey Something.
I would do that.
It's Joey Something.
I mean, it's a great world. It's a great life, man. You know, it's
Hey,
exciting.
wow,
You know,
listen
I did
He's turned over a new leaf.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, I got really disgusted with the state of things, with the environment and stuff.
Really?
You are
Are
disgusting.
you hanging around with Sting and that guy with the plates in his lips?
Yeah, we did a video.
No,
We did a video.
I hate Sting. I think he's a jerk, but
We did a video about the rainforest.
I think it's good what he did. I think it's good what he's done, and also, you know, like since rock and roll is it's funny how it used to be looked down upon in the 50s and early 60s, and now it's bigger than baseball or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like since young kids are totally influenced and people, all kinds of people,
Well,
it's
you know what it
definitely
is.
It's definitely good for bringing awareness to issues.
See,
Like-
a lot of people thought that rock and roll musicians and rock itself were just a bunch of drug addicts and losers, and a lot of people.
And you guys have really proved them wrong.
And a lot of people finding out that that's in sports too. There's drugs and people. and this
So
and
it's not
that.
just rock stars.
So what you're saying is
it-
everybody's on drugs.
Yeah, everybody's fucked up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, I mean, that's what everybody is, but I mean, but that's
You can't say that.
besides the point. You know what I mean?
All right, listen, we got to wind up here
Oh,
because
my goodness. They get on a tangent, they
It's in
won't
every
stop.
business.
Meg
you know?
is
But
next.
I did this. Me and Iggy, we did this benefit. Well, we did it with a lot of people. With
Hey, if you
Sting
guys,
for,
wait a second.
the rainforest.
If you guys aren't careful, you're going to actually say something.
let's say something.
Can I just say one or two more things?
Well, what I think is, all right, go ahead.
You can't talk about this. I
Where's
know
Dean
this
Martin?
won't start them up again.
Well, say it, Robin. Come on.
So
let's hear
Creed
it.
Gable has a greeting card contract.
Who's that?
See, I knew this would stop them.
She's secreting.
All right.
She's going to put out these.
What kind of a
greeting
name is
cards.
that?
It's her name.
What
okay?
kind? Did you make it up?
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
She is going to put out 8 different greeting cards from the Heart to Heart Company.
Oh my God.
She's launching this nationwide next week. And she's also going to do a whole
is
set
she?
on opera parodies.
I'm
She's
not
the
going to
woman.
explain. Don't explain.
No, okay.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't
Joey.
she have a nightclub act now?
Yes, he
She
knows
does,
who
right?
she is.
She's opening for Aerosmith.
Oh.
So Howard, you should open up for us at the Benet Club.
Oh.
What do you think?
I don't know.
Maybe with the dinner and the lobster tails.
Yeah, yeah.
If I can get a dinner, maybe.
Well,
Yeah,
well,
5-pound lobster.
Yeah, very nice.
with the adjusts.
When are you up? Oh, you doing a Club Benet show? Why don't you say so?
I don't know what we're doing.
Oh.
Oh, they don't know what
Oh, he just made that up.
And one final story, Howard.
Yes.
I know we'll be doing it soon.
Okay.
Can I just say hi to some people in
Wait,
New
I gotta
Jersey?
take
a minute.
I gotta take a break. I can't go on. If I
Hold-
don't
let
break,
me
I'm in
just-
trouble.
Let me just say this.
Yes.
An elderly sunbather in Stockholm
Oh boy.
spent the weekend trapped in a deck chair.
Like Joey hasn't done that.
She sat on it and had cloth seats, and the chair ripped, so then the chair collapsed, and she was doubled up in this chair the entire weekend.
Wow.
Finally, I guess a caretaker, finally spotted her on Monday and alerted police,
That
who
must
forced,
be rough on the lumbars.
forced open the woman's apartment door and freed her. She's now in the hospital in a state of shock.
Howard, I just got a telepathic message from Sammy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What'd he say? You don't know what he said. I'm asking like maybe he did. Listen, I want to thank Joey Ramone for stopping by, and of course, the great Mark Ramone.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey.
I really-
Marky.
Well, thank you very much.
All right, I got to end the show now.
Don't end it now.
I got
Don't
it.
end it just yet.
Meg
We
Griffin is
have
next.
to.
Why
I'm
didn't Meg
sure
come
she'll
in?
understand.
I'm surprised she didn't come in and say hi.
But she's probably, a
She's,
little
And goodbye to Mike.
embarrassed.
And goodbye to Mike. And we'll see everyone tomorrow. Oh, there's Meg. Hi, Meg.
Oh, let me go get Meg.
Well, forget it. I got to go break for commercial. I thought it would have been interesting to see her reaction when she sees Joey. Uh-oh. She's already
He's going to
protesting.
jump on his
There's
back.
Joey, Meg.
Hey, Meg, how you doing?
There's your heroes.
A kiss for
Tongue.
Joey.
Did you get any tongue, Meg?
No.
That's like a prize collection of Meg's. She'll be
Oh,
dreaming
yeah.
about that tonight. I don't see why you're not more attracted to me. I look like Joey.
Yeah, but you don't make records like he does.
Oh, did you hear the new single?
Yeah, I heard you guys playing it. It sounded great.
Were you getting hot back there? See?
Oh, she's even admitting to this.
Yeah, oh, yeah, she did.
What is this?
There's no shame
Is
in
that
this.
Meg? That's a Meg imposter.
There's no
Wait, I didn't hear you, and I don't like to miss any of your comments. I didn't have my phone
Well,
on.
it's
What
just
was
that-
that?
It's just that you're not even denying that
I
you're...
can't believe you're
Denying what?
saying everything you're saying.
She's like a whole sexual woman when she's around the
telling you.
Ramones. It's unbelievable.
Yes, I was getting hot to Pet Cemetery.
Yes. Yes, I was naked rubbing myself with the CD. Meg's a big supporter of you guys, man.
I know.
She first turned me on to you guys.
That's great.
She forced me to play your records back in Westchester.
That's right.
That's right. So just remember that. Always treat Meg with respect. I love the Ramones, and I love this new single.
Yeah.
I'm going to go see the movie and get the record, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, Howard Stern, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, there it is.
Whoa.
Hey, folks, this is Sam Kinison, and we're back from the grave. You know what I miss? I miss when Howard used to do the whatever happened to bit. What he would do is he'd get into his out-of-the-closet Stern character for no reason whatsoever, and he would just take the piss out of some long-lost star. And this is a great one. In 1988, Howard spoke to Nancy Jane Culp. Do you remember her? She played Miss Jane on the Beverly Hillbillies.
Children, what are you doing?
I'm taking you home.
What for?
So you can cook for me and take care of me.
Oh, you mad? That's your son. Mother always wanted a big wedding, but if you insist, Willie Lowe.
Man. Didn't she look like someone who was trying to come out of the closet herself? I think Miss Jane might have wanted to show Ellie Mae her old cement hole. Can you imagine that? Miss Jane and Ellie Mae? Fuck! Now I don't know if I want to jerk off or puke. But here it is, a bizarre encounter with out-of-the-closet Stern. Take a listen.
Ooh. Hello there. That was a weak suey.
Suey.
How are you out of the closet?
Barely have any strength today.
Oh, dear.
Were you with me when I did this the first time on the radio?
Yes, I
One
was.
wonders, wasn't I embarrassed?
Well, people said, gee,
Encouraged it.
you certainly sound wonderful.
Let me introduce you to my living lover, my friend, my life mate, Mr. Blackwell.
Hello.
Hi.
What is that noise?
Is that you shaving?
I'm shaving my buttocks hair.
Oh,
In the sink?
It was me in the sink.
So why wouldn't that guy JIT just clean the sink after he clipped his nasal hairs?
I have no idea.
Anyway, let me just say how excited I am. I've always been a big
Happy
fan.
Halloween.
You two
Happy
just came from
Halloween.
the men's room, too?
Yes, we did. And tonight we're arguing because Blacksville wants to go to a Halloween party, and I,
Yes,
of course, want to go see Legs Diamond for the 14th time.
Oh, please. It's
so
enough
marvelous.
already.
Legs Diamond is so
Enough
good.
already.
This
You
is so
seen
good.
it?
Overrated. It's $1 million over
Of
budget.
course I've seen it.
When did it open?
It didn't open. It's in preview.
Oh, I'm
Yes.
sorry.
It's fabulous.
You love it.
I love it. I can't get enough
We're
of
going
it.
in costume now.
Listen, Nancy Culp is on the phone. We must get her.
Yes,
That
please.
wonderful actress.
She is the reason I went gay. I saw Beverly Hillbillies the first time I was 3 years old.
Uh-huh.
We had a similar mindset.
Oh, yes.
She was into Jethro. I was into Jethro.
Let's find out.
Lot in
I
common.
wanted to
Nancy
practice
Culp, is
contingents
that
with
you?
him.
Hello there.
Hello, how are you? It's so good to... Oh, this is such a thrill for us.
Yes.
Is it really?
I'm out of the closet,
I'm told that you don't speak the truth at all times.
No, that's not true.
I don't know who could have said that.
May I say...
Who's that other person?
Let me explain who everyone is.
Yes.
First of all, out of the closet, Sir and Susie.
Yes.
Blacksville.
Hi.
Hi.
And Robin.
Hello.
Hello.
And that's the whole gang.
Oh, how splendid.
Of course, Jackie's here, but we don't say anything
Yeah,
about
don't
I
that.
just left New York, and it's beautiful there now, isn't it?
It's wonderful.
I just saw Imelda Marcus marching into the Waldorf with her shoes off.
Yes,
Making
yes.
a statement, I suppose.
Yes, she is a bitch, I swear. She is not a good woman.
Them is your words. Them is your words.
Let me just say something that Miss Jane has become very political. She ran for office.
Well, she ran for office and lost, but she did run for office, yes.
Do you believe?
what
Let me
happened?
tell
I
the
lost.
story. Miss Jane, may I tell a story?
Yes.
Miss Jane Hathaway, a.k.a. Nancy Culp,
Uh-huh.
ran
Now,
for
she
office.
ran as Nancy Culp.
She ran as... Oh, you did? Bad move. Nobody knows Nancy Culp.
No,
Everyone
I
knows
should've gone to
Miss
Miss
Jane.
Jane.
That's all right.
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't invite them. When
You
I
know-
worked the other day, the crew kept calling me Miss Jane, and I don't mind.
No.
I like it. She was a great character.
Well, you are a great actress.
Oh, no, I'm not a great actress, but I've had some good writing.
Was Mr. Drysdale good in the sack?
How would I know?
Oh,
I
come
have
on.
to- I'll call Gabby.
There was something going on between
Yes,
you and
there
Mr.
was.
Drysdale.
Nothing, and there certainly was nothing going on between me and Max.
Oh, yes, there
Jethro.
was.
Come on.
Thank heaven I never caught him. I'd have killed myself.
Did you ever see Jethro naked?
No, I never did. Did you?
No, I wish I
Was
had.
he hung like a pot pather?
I'm telling you.
Well, who is this, please? I must be talking to another network.
No. It's
And did he
out
have
of
a
Cockstern and Blackwell.
I'm kidding. Yes, I understand.
Yeah.
I was told to be very careful.
Oh, no.
Very, very careful.
I don't see why not. What about now let me tell you about your campaign. Now listen to this. I think this is so terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Nancy Culp ran for Congress.
Mm-hmm.
Ooga. For Congress.
Congress.
That must be so
House of the-
exciting.
yes, the House
Imagine being a congresswoman. Oh, that would be such a
I think it would be marvelous.
that would be such a feather in your cap.
I suppose.
And she was running and doing very well. And guess who went on TV and did
Oh,
nasty?
you're not going to mention the terrible name. It's like saying liberal to Michael.
Jed Clampett went on TV and
Didn't you know that?
and did commercials
Can you
against
believe it?
Nancy Culp.
That Benedict Arnold.
Well, you know that. Well, it was Benedict Arnold, and the interesting thing is that the public, including the Republicans, of course I'm a Democrat, and was running the Democratic ticket, but the Republicans even were offended by it, and my opponent had to take it off the air because they felt that was just a bit. In a day of really dirty campaigns, even that was going too far.
But didn't you get along with him?
Oh, I really shouldn't discuss it, I guess. Not too well.
Oh, come on, let's vent.
Please.
Why
There's not just the three of us. I understand you have a pretty good-sized audience.
Oh, they're
No,
nothing.
I didn't get along with Buddy too well. I've lost a great deal of respect for him over the years, and I guess he felt the same way about me. But I did feel that, in fact, that he didn't even know the candidate. He didn't even know the man. Why he did it,
I'll never understand that. Here you had everything going for you. Everybody was happy, making a lot of money on the Beverly Hillbillies. I assume you made a lot of money.
No, I didn't.
Oh.
That's another thing. No, we weren't paid. And, of course, you remember Mr. Reagan initiated the contract whereby after 10 runs that we were owned by the producers, and 3 days later he became a producer.
Oh.
Yeah. He
So
was
in other words,
president of the guild then.
oh, so you never got residuals?
We got 10 runs, the first, including the first. In other words, after it was used 10 times. Now, of course, we get nothing, and the show's on all over the world.
Oh, somebody get me oxygen. I'm floating.
You
Get me
don't want
oxygen.
these oxygen.
Anybody got the smelling salts?
I have something. I have some dog food.
Oh, somebody get me the smelling salts and oxygen,
It's
please.
true. It's true. I know people do think we're just blessed with vast amounts of wealth. It's not.
Oh,
true.
my. You see the show all the time.
I know you see the show all the time. You see us all the time, but
Let
we
me
don't.
say something about Hollywood and the Hollywood community.
Well, I don't live in. I live in Palm Springs now.
Palm Springs, so you're doing pretty well.
Well, no, actually, you know, it's very interesting. Palm Springs probably is infinitely more economical than Los Angeles.
Really?
Yeah, I have a dear little house down here, a little adobe. And
An adobe. I love that word, adobe.
Do you like the word adobe? I have an adobe, and it cost me far less than I'd pay in Los Angeles, Studio City, where I used to live.
So you invested some of your money.
I have a farm back in Pennsylvania.
Well, you've got money, believe me, you do.
Well, I'm not starving.
But you could have a lot more if Ronald
I could
Reagan.
have had infinitely more, yeah.
Oh,
sure.
my
Be a lot
God.
more comfortable.
So let me ask you this: so after,
Very well.
why would actors do this to one another? Why would
This is
Jed?
back in the contract was initially instigated back in 1960, and residuals were just becoming a way of life. And we accepted it thinking, well, we had no idea of the impact that television would make then, and the fact that residuals would take over. See, when we first did the show, we did 39 shows a year. Now you do 22 if you're lucky.
Right.
And as a consequence, we had assumed that 39 would suffice, and then they'd have a summer season. Well, now the summer season really isn't. It still exists, and residuals have taken over the summer season when we should be making the money, but we're not.
Isn't it unbelievable
Doesn't make any sense.
that we can watch these shows day in and day out and be entertained by Nancy Culp, and yet on the same hand, they don't get paid for it?
She's not being
terrible. This is not America.
No.
Well, it may not be America, but it's where we live.
Oh my
So that
God.
means everyone got hosed, including that actress who played Jethreen.
Jethreen?
That was.
She was marvelous.
You
By the
mean
way,
Max
who is
Baer?
she? Whatever happened to her?
What?
That was Max.
No!
Yes.
A hillbilly transvestite? Get out!
Yeah, but he objected to it after a while, and they had to sort of dissolve Jethreen. Yes, he played Jethreen.
Well, I know that.
And Linda Henning's voice was the voice they used, the very high, you know.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Well,
And Max didn't like that, and I can understand it. It offended him so.
Well, let me ask you something.
All right.
I happen to know that Max is now a big Hollywood producer.
Well, yes. Yes, I understand that, too. He lives in Tara.
Jethro is a big Hollywood producer.
Really?
Throws big parties. In fact, Out of the Closet Stern has been privy to some of the parties. Yes. And,
I have not, thank heaven, been privy to the
oh,
party.
they're marvelous.
I suppose.
You know how many people he can cram into that hot tub of his?
About 3, probably.
No. Maybe
If you
try
find 3 people who'll get in with him.
Try
I
7.
shouldn't say that.
Mhm.
Really?
7.
Well,
Miss Jane,
that's what being a producer means, I guess.
Miss Jane, you mean to tell me that you never hooked up with anybody on these shows?
No, my closest friend was Irene.
Now, do you still see Granny?
She died.
She what?
Are you sure?
Am I sure? She
Maybe-
died. She was doing Pippin, and she virtually died on stage, unfortunately.
Maybe she's just stiff from all that room tiz medicine.
I don't know. Bless her heart. No, I miss her.
It's the room tiz
She's the
medicine.
one. She and
Yeah.
I were the closest because we felt we were probably among the most professional, and we were there. We knew our lines.
May I say that you were the only two who actually were actors?
Yeah. You may say it.
Well, did you lose respect for that Buddy Ebsen after that detective show?
I had lost it before then.
Barnaby Lode. I can't believe that Barnaby Lode is such a bad
Did you notice
person.
they never shot them? They shot him either in the one arm one week and one arm next week. I guess that's some kind of a compassion. That's as close to compassion.
Well, we certainly
No,
have
Buddy's
learned,
an interesting man. I will say that. And I
You
think he's
hate
a
him.
Splendid actor.
Come
No, I don't
on.
hate
You
him.
hate him. Come
on. I don't hate him. I don't hate him. That's,
like to
that's
drown
a
him
waste
in
of energy, but I felt that was a... I hate what he did, yes.
I mean, you figure that, what was that guy's name? Gopher from the Love Boat to
Gopher.
become a congressman.
I know,
Really
and he, of
amazing
course,
cult.
they were making vastly...
Gopher's a congressman?
Oh! He's in Washington, yes, Fred Grandy.
Oh!
He was a very bright man. He was a very bright man.
My God. Now, let me ask you. Okay, so far we know that Jethro is a famous Hollywood producer. You absolutely despise and hate Buddy Ebsen. Let's say
I don't know. No,
No,
those are
you
your
hate
words.
her.
Those are your words.
Well, we hate him too.
I don't waste that much time. I just hate what he did.
Okay.
What about Ellie Mae?
Hold on, I'm not done recapping. Granny died.
Ellie Mae is working for the church. She does. I think she works with drug rehabilitation. She's doing very fine work. I understand. I talked to her about a year ago when I was.
Drug rehabilitation. Did she get into the life of drugs?
I don't know.
Wait a
don't
second.
honestly
Or
know.
was she inspired maybe perhaps from working with Elvis?
I don't know. I know she was very fond of Elvis because she took time out from the show to do a movie with him. I think they did Frankie and John.
Yes, we know.
And I think she was very, very, very much drawn to Mr. Presley. But then we all were. We all got cards from him every year. I wish I'd saved mine.
You knew Elvis?
No, I didn't know him, but he liked the show, and he'd send us Christmas cards every year.
Well, it was like his home life to him.
That's right. That reminded him of the backwoods.
Poor baby, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that was his house that you were using.
The poor king loved the cement pond. That's it. That's cement pond.
Not cement pond, cement pond.
Cement pond.
Possum stew and gazintas.
And let's not forget what I just did.
What's that?
Oh, that was the thing I did in New York, which will be on the air shortly.
What was that?
Well, I just did something for Nickelodeon called the Nick at Night Do-It-Yourself Sitcom Search. It was fun.
Oh, you did that? You were behind that?
Yeah, I just did one of the shows for them.
Nick at Night asked the kids to bring in scripts, and then
No, not the kids. No, these scripts are by the man who does Pee-wee's Playhouse, Steve Binder.
Oh.
And the script was written, let me see, by George. Oh, I don't have all my information together here, but it was very funny, and I thought at the time George McGrath was the writer.
Oh, George McGrath.
Yeah, it was
very well respected.
Yes, I know his work. Do you? Well, it was a marvelous experience, and I think it's very brief, but I think it's going to be very funny. We're
All right.
very pleased with it.
Now, let me
It'll be
recap.
on December 9th.
All right, December 9th. Now, wait, I'm going to recap everything so far, okay?
Yes, go on.
All right, now here we go.
Yes.
Jethro is a big Hollywood producer, and you never saw him naked.
Never.
Okay.
Nor did I want to.
We don't like Jed Clampett, and you never saw him naked.
No, thank you.
All right.
I never saw Granny naked either.
All right, and Granny died from doing all that waving at the end of the show.
No, bless her heart.
You know what I mean? That waving used to knock her out. That,
Yeah, she used to
I'm
have
telling
to
you.
take her
That was
off
my
the
least
band.
favorite
All that
part
waving?
of the show.
Elvis liked the Beverly Hillbillies, and to him it was a documentary.
It may well have been.
That's right.
It may well have been. I hadn't thought of it that way, but that's pretty funny.
Miss Jane still continues to work.
Yes.
She ran for Congress.
Yes.
Did not win, but are you swearing off political life?
Never.
Never.
No. I was just reading in the morning paper that what's his name's going to run for Congress down here. Walton's
Richard Thomas?
No. I can't.
Bill
think.
Walton?
No. The father.
Oh, Ralph Waite.
Ralph Waite lives down here. He may run for Congress.
I wouldn't vote for him.
Well, wouldn't you?
No.
What has he ever done to you?
Couldn't get his family to sleep on
That's
time.
right.
Who needs him? And any good father would have had that big mole removed
You
from his
wouldn't let
son's
them yell
face.
around the house, good night, Fred, good night, George,
That's
good night,
right.
Alice.
Will you ever work with Soupy Sales again?
We did a movie together a long time ago called The Two Little Bears. It was really a terrible picture, but I like Soupy.
Because of
sure.
Soupy. I don't like Soupy.
I haven't worked with him for a long time.
Good.
Well,
That's because
work
nobody...
is work is work.
He's not a nice man. Now, what about you?
Oh, I don't know anything about Soupy.
Are you married with a family?
No, I'm divorced and,
What?
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh, a lot of things.
Did
And
you,
it
did
happened a long
Soupy,
time
did Soupy
ago.
and you have an affair? Is that what happened?
Who?
Did you and Soupy have an affair?
Soupy and I, it was tempting, but I at the last minute,
How
I was
could you
strong
resist that?
enough to say no.
How could you how could
I'm
you
very
resist?
strong.
How could you resist those floppy sweaters?
Those I liked. I liked the sweaters. It was Soupy I wasn't crazy about.
Yes,
Oh.
Soupy.
Well, any
Nor he
adult with doing the mouth.
Why
Nor
did,
he I.
did Soupy act like a big pain in the ass like he did at NBC?
Well, he was a star, you know.
Yeah, right. Big
that
star.
attitude.
Big
You know,
star.
Because even when Soupy isn't a star, he thinks he is one.
Why do you hate Soupy so?
Because the same reason you probably do.
We worked
I
with
don't
him.
hate him.
We
I
worked
don't
with
even know him. Oh, you worked with him?
Yeah, and he acts like a
No, I
star.
don't even remember him, to tell you the truth. I
Yeah,
just
well.
know he was there.
I heard he was the Manson follower, Sal.
Oh, God.
He was not.
He was
Don't
too.
say that.
All right, you two stop
That's
arguing.
not, he's not really a Manson follower, but he's...
But you did work with Sharon Tate, am I right?
Oh, yes, bless her heart. Yes, I did. When Sharon first came to, she was under contract to Marty Ransahoff, who did the Filmways producer.
How come we don't hear from her anymore?
Oh, will you stop it out of the
you
closet?
are rotten.
I mean, that worked with
That-
Granny, but not
that ain't
Sharon.
Oh,
funny.
all right. Well, I'll try for any kind of
No,
work.
she was a lovely girl. She really
was.
was. She really was a dear, beautiful, beautiful girl.
It was a horrible
she
thing
wore a
that
black
happened.
wig when she did the show because of Ellie. Ellie was blonde, so they put a black wig on her. And she worked as Miss Jane's...
I heard that Charles Manson actually went out and did those terrible things after he watched the Beverly Hillbillies backwards.
That was
Is that
some
so?
messages
It was a
or
secret
something on the
message.
show.
But I can't believe you got a divorce.
Why?
Was it because of the Beverly Hillbillies?
No,
Did you
I think it
work-
was probably because of Soupy. I don't know.
Was it because
what
you're-
are we talking about? What
Was it because you're a Dukakis supporter?
what?
A Dukakis
Of
supporter.
course I am.
Yes.
Yes, I am indeed, and I wish he'd been saying the things now, all this time that he's saying now.
Yeah, he finally figured out what he was supposed to be saying.
What is he saying?
Well, he's admitting it's a terror. Why do you have to admit you're a
Admit you're a
liberal? Look what the
liberal?
liberals have done for this country. Let's get started on that.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, I smell Buddy Epson walking
You'll
into the
get
room.
Social Security probably
Yee,
right outside
doggy.
with his motor running.
Was your
He's 80
husband-
years old. I don't think his motor runs quite at the same speed it used to.
Was your husband in show business?
He wanted to be, but he never quite made it.
And how long were you
He
married?
got me into bowl for years. But
So he resented
he had
your
a drinking
success.
problem, and that's hard to deal with.
He had a drinking problem?
Yeah, we became good friends, and then he died a couple of years ago.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
This is
very
horrible.
Sad. Very
This is
sad.
terrible.
I think so.
Are you-
I think so.
But you don't sound bitter or sad.
Why waste my time being bitter and sad? Life is too short.
Oh.
A good,
it's a waste of
positive
time.
attitude.
I smell poster. Can I borrow that?
Do you really?
Yeah.
Oh, here.
So now he's drinking with Granny somewhere in heaven.
Well, I hope the two of them are having a good time together. They got along just fine. Yeah, they're good friends.
Well, that's kind of sad, actually.
Yes, it is kind
Well,
of
let's
sad.
hope there is a heaven and Granny and of course
Let's
your
hope
ex-husband
there
are
is.
together.
Let's all hope there is.
So are you working in movies at all now?
Not much, no.
Oh,
I
you
had-
should.
I-
You should.
I
You
did-
must do a movie. You are a
Fire
great
your
actress.
agent.
Well, I have a good agent. I like Sid Craig.
Sid Craig.
Well,
He didn't-
Sid should have gotten you the part that
The
Jodie
dogs
Foster.
are barking. What?
I could have seen you in that Jodie Foster movie.
Me too.
The accused?
Yes. Who needs Jodie
Miss
Foster?
Jane on the pinball machine?
Come on. You know it'd be marvelous.
Listen, there are an awful lot of us out of work. It's tough these days.
I know.
You know.
Yes. Exactly how many Emmys did you win?
None. I was nominated once.
Hard to
The
believe.
Beverly Hillbillies, they pretty much castigated us, and I was very fortunate to have even been nominated.
Were you bitter that CBS canceled your show?
Yes.
And
Now there I
at the
was.
height of
They
its
canceled it in such a way. Freddie Silverman, Mr. Silverman, did. I'll never
Oh,
hear from
Freddie
him again.
Silverman is nobody.
Well, look what happened to him.
Bad
Well,
karma
he's
for
doing very
him.
well. He has a couple of very top shows on television now.
Instant karma.
It's gonna get you.
It's gonna get you.
But I suppose you have to look at the inevitability that the race goes on, you know.
Yes, it does.
And
Well,
it's
listen.
bloodthirsty, and it's,
May I say that it is a pleasure to speak with you?
well, I enjoyed it almost.
Oh, come on.
It was fun.
Let me ask you one last question.
Okay.
And take as much time as you want.
Yeah.
Yes.
If somebody forced you at gunpoint to sleep with either Buddy Epson, Max Baer, or Soupy Sales, who would it be?
Gosh, how long do I have?
Take as much time as you need.
Well, if you use the word sleep in its truly definitive form, I think Buddy would be the best bet because I'm sure he goes to sleep instantly after his 2 martinis.
Well, how about make love?
I think I'd have to go with Buddy.
Make love to Buddy?
No, I didn't say make love. I said sleep.
Okay, now who would
Let's
you...
use the word sleep as I say.
If you were forced to make love to one of those 3, who would it be? Go ahead.
Oh, I'd let him shoot me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just go ahead. Pull the trigger.
Well, let me just say something, of course. The great Nancy Culp.
Yes.
Always a delight.
Well, I enjoyed it.
And you're fabulous, and you are a fabulous actress.
Aren't you nice?
And
Thank you.
And we enjoy your work, and even though you're... You know something? I'm going to stop watching the Beverly Hillbillies because you don't get paid for it.
Well, it won't do any
Or
harm
every
to me.
time I do, I will send you $1.
All right, good.
We recommend to the people in our
Yes,
audience...
recommend to the people in the audience, they said just send to Palm Springs.
Send Nancy Culp in Palm Springs $1 every time you watch the Beverly Hillbillies. I think that's worthwhile,
Terrific.
don't you?
What a great idea.
Yes, and we'll make sure they get the address.
Miss
Okay.
Jane Aid.
Miss Jane Aid.
Jane Aid?
Yeah, Jane Aid.
Okay.
So we'll call. Okay,
Fair
nice to
enough.
speak to you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Y'all come back now here?
Oh,
I'm not going to chill.
Oh, stop it.
Bye.
Bye.
Howard 100 and Howard 101. Gone but not forgotten. Howard Stern's From the Grave, hosted by Sam Kinison. From hell.
Oh, man. Fuck! Rodney Dangerfield. Do you miss this guy? You know, a lot of people wonder, where did Rodney come up with his no respect line?
That's the story of my life. No respect. I don't get no respect at all.
Well, here's a little bit of comedy history for you. Have you ever heard of a guy named Jackie the Joke Man Martling? Yeah, well, Jackie owed Rodney a serious amount of cash. And what did Jackie feel was a fair way to pay off the debt? With jokes! Hey, Rodney, instead of money, wouldn't you appreciate 10 shitty Polak jokes instead? No respect, Rodney! No respect! Oh! Oh, fuck! Jackie, you dick. You made Rodney die in 2004. Just a few months after this appearance with Howard. Minus Jackie, thank God. So here he is, the great Rodney Dangerfield. Thanks a lot, Jackie!
Rodney Dangerfield is legendary.
Yes. A funny, funny man.
One of the funniest in the world.
One of the best ever.
And Rodney is always welcome on my show. He is the guy who gave so many comedians breaks.
Yep.
He's just so funny. He was part of my childhood watching him, and then, of course, his great movies.
Oh, and that was the thing. He even translated well into the movies, which a lot of guys can't do.
Name some of Rodney's great movies.
Back to School. Caddyshack.
Back to School is my favorite.
Yeah.
Easy Money's amazing.
Hey, Rodney, Back to School is my favorite. Back to School. The best movie. The best. How you doing, Rodney? Good to see you. Take a seat. I can't even hear you.
He can't believe he's here. He's looking at you like
Rodney's like, why did I come all the way here?
Is that who I'm here to talk to?
Rodney, if I was you, I wouldn't even leave the house because I would just hang out, enjoy my money, and I wouldn't even promote books. Hey, sit down.
What are
Let me
you
tell
doing, Rodney?
Yeah,
Still
Rodney.
working.
Rodney just had a bunch of operations, and you know, I got to tell you something, Rodney. I mean, Mr. Dangerfield, if I may. You want to? Here, wait. Talking to that mic.
Talking here?
Yeah.
I don't think it's on, is it?
It's on. Here, put headphones on. You'll hear me. All right.
Now you can hear everything.
You're one of those guys that's just funny doing anything. But
no, it doesn't. People think that, but it's a lot of thought.
Yeah, I know, but you know what I mean. Even when you look at me, it's funny. But here's the thing. If I was you at this point, you still have the drive to work.
Not necessarily, no.
I think you do. I mean, you got enough money. True?
Yes.
And you've made, a fortune. I would just hang out, but you've got that drive. You still want to create. You wrote your book. You're ready to do movies. You just sold the rights to your book to Fox, I believe.
Yeah.
All this stuff. Why? Why bother at this point?
You think I'd be happy doing nothing?
I don't know. I wonder if I would be happy doing nothing.
I don't think so. It's you're busy. I mean, that's so you keep busy.
I felt bad. I saw Jim Carrey, who's a good friend of yours.
Yeah.
And he goes, Rodney's in the hospital. He's getting brains operated on. And
brain surgery,
heart surgery, all kinds of stuff.
I got that coming up again, heart surgery.
Really? They got to do it again?
I got to do it again.
Do you ever just say, hey, I'm just not going to do it, I don't care?
Well, I never said that, really.
Really? I don't know. I guess I'd be like you. I would. I don't know. But so Carrie tells me all this, and I go, God damn it! I should call Rodney because I love Rodney, and I figured this was it. I mean, I hear brain surgery. I figured nobody survives brain surgery. I figured this was it. And then I go, I didn't call Rodney, and I started feeling really bad. Like I should call you and thank you for all the years of comedy and entertainment and always being nice to me. And then I said, then if I call, Rodney's going to think I think he's dying. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't want you to think that.
No.
You know what I mean? I went, maybe I shouldn't call.
What should you do, Rodney?
What should I have done?
Whatever makes you happy, man. Whatever you feel, you do.
No, really.
I don't get offended no matter what you say.
Really?
You think you're dying, Roddy? I'm dying, all right. Whatever you want to do.
No. You know what I mean. I got nervous.
No, he didn't want to make you feel bad, like,
I understand, sure.
Yeah, Jim Carrey sitting there like he's the widow. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, wait a second. Go away.
He's a nice guy, Jim Carrey. Huh?
Good guy.
He wrote the foreword to my book.
I know. I read the book.
You read it, huh? Yeah.
Sad Life.
Yeah.
Do you see that it's a sad life?
I think back in my life when I had to. We went around in my old neighborhood where I was brought up as a kid, you know, and I didn't have it easy.
No.
It was like roaming the streets, 4 years old, alone.
Oh.
On Jamaica Avenue, I was over there. Oh, a busy street, wow. And the next day, a guy had me in his office, and he was kissing me. He gave me a nickel.
Yeah, I want to talk about that. Yeah, there's a lot I want to talk to you about in this book. I mean, first of all, your mother, horrible woman.
She was very, very selfish.
Horrible.
And to a great degree. I mean, she was not nice to me at all.
She never hugged you or kissed you, said.
Not a hug or kiss my entire youth, not one.
Were you ever able to say to her, Mom, why don't you hug or kiss me?
I didn't say it. For some reason, it's, if I'm 8 years old, hey, Mom, why don't you hug me? I just never got around to it.
Did she beat you? She didn't beat you.
She didn't beat me, no.
She was indifferent.
Huh? I
want to hug you. Do you think do you think you've been bitter over the years because your mother wouldn't hug or kiss you?
I have not been bitter, though.
Well, I'm asking you if you have.
Who did more to help comedians than me?
You've been very generous, but I'm saying, was there a bitterness inside? Why did everybody else get the love of a mother and I didn't?
I don't think about that, you know.
You don't?
No.
You don't dwell on it?
Where am I going to go dwelling on it, you know?
And would you see other children being
That's
hugged?
what it is. I'm happy I ended up okay. And
I know that. Listen, you're a huge success. But the fact of the matter is, did you ever go into psychotherapy to deal with any of this stuff?
I've been through 48 Austrians already.
48 Austrians. Those are the top guys. And yet, and when you wrote about this, though, you always punctuate every story with a joke. But why make it funny? Why not serious?
There's plenty of serious in there.
No, it's serious, but why you always try to laugh at it? Somehow.
I think that's more entertaining than being serious about it, perhaps, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I appreciated the jokes, don't get me wrong, but I was sad for you.
Well, what about Dad? Where was Dad?
Dad was a horror scene, wasn't he?
Dad was okay.
Whoa. Your father left you at what age?
He was never there.
Never? And how could you say he was... Wait a second. How can you say your father was okay?
Because he married my mother. He knocked her up to be honorable. You understand me?
But wait a second.
And he ended up screwed because she was not nice at all.
Ronnie, get close to the microphone. I don't want to miss a word of this interview.
All right.
Okay, there you are. So what you're claiming is you have respect for your father because at least he did the right thing and married your mother.
Not only that, but he was a nicer person generally, you know.
Was he nicer because it was easy for him to be nice because he only saw you once in a blue moon?
Perhaps, I don't know. But I know that he was, I got along with him okay, you know, even though he saw me. Here's the truth, I put in the book. He saw me 2 hours a year.
Wow. Now,
he saw me twice a year for an hour each time.
I could be a good father 2 hours.
So how could you say he's a good man? If he ignored you, your mother didn't hug you, and your father ignored you, how can you say he's a good man?
Because he got involved with my mother, and he shouldn't have married her.
And he knocked her up, but why couldn't he?
But he could have taken you. He knew she was a horror.
You must have felt horribly rejected.
I wasn't part of his life. He had his own life there. He made money, good money. He was a customs man in the stock market. He had the biggest clients, you know what I mean, who he handled their money for. And in my experiences with him, he was okay, better than my mother, man. My mother was very bad, you know.
But your mother was at least there in the house with you, as bad as she was. She resented you, I guess, because you represented an anchor to her. Like, you were holding her back. Your father just up and left.
I represent all men to her.
Right.
I once said to my mother.
Get closer to the microphone, please.
I once said to my mother, you think you'd ever get married again, Ma? She said, what, me? Cook and clean for a man?
Right. So she's angry with all men.
She hates everybody. Man.
Did you well, how old were you when you finally said to her, I've had enough of you, goodbye?
I can't just put it that coldly to your mother, you know what I mean? I had enough of you and goodbye.
But she was horrible to you, so why not?
It's the only mother I knew.
Are you able to have a relationship with your kids?
Yes.
You are?
Yeah.
Is that difficult for you?
Because of their attitudes, it's difficult for me.
Is it?
Because of the kids' attitudes?
Yeah, I guess.
Or do you think it's because you say, hey, I never had anything from a mother. Why should I have something with you? Maybe you never learned
I'm
that.
a complete giver, man.
You are?
Yeah.
It seems that you are.
Yeah,
So your kids are giving you a tough time?
Kids, they don't mean to. They're just what they are,
What happened? What went wrong there? Seriously. What went wrong with your own kids? Like, they are mean to you? Because I'll be your kid. For Christ's sakes, I'll treat you like a king.
Yeah,
I love
every
it.
comedian loves you. You can have a ton of kids
The whole
who
world
love
loves
you.
What went wrong there? Were you never around because of your career?
No, I was around, strangely enough. I opened Dangerfields.
Right.
Just to be in New York. With the kids, they were little,
So why would the kids return on you? Because the mother badmouthed you?
No. They, I don't tell that. I can't go into stories because I feel guilty of telling stories about them.
Right, of the kids.
Yeah, I feel guilty.
But you're not in touch with them anymore?
Yes, I just saw my daughter the last few days ago. We were out for dinner with her husband.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, so when you get together with them, is it pleasant or is everyone yelling at each other?
There's no yelling.
Right. It's disappointment.
But not a lot of warmth.
Yeah. Warmth is there too. Everything is okay, but I just don't like the way they think sometimes.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the way they are.
How do they?
They want more money? Yes. Man, life is screwy, isn't it?
Is that in the book or is not?
Which
you didn't
one?
walk.
What your relationship with the kids? Well, you mentioned stuff about your kids, right? You do.
I don't remember.
I'm trying to remember too. Let me see what I got here. Yeah, I don't know. Rodney says he rarely speaks with his two children, but I don't think that's from the book. That was a whole different thing.
Yeah.
That makes me sad, I guess. It does. It makes me sad. Maybe you're just misunderstood by them. No, seriously. That happens. You are a great man.
When you have kids, you roll the dice. That's it. You know what's going to happen. I'll give him love, and he'll love me. He'll be adjusted to be wonderful. Abavangu, nothing. Okay.
Nothing. You get nothing.
It's a crapshoot.
So
I was a great kid. Did everything for my mother. You know what I mean?
You were good. You actually went to work. You tried to help support her.
I was working all the time, man.
All the time.
Yeah.
And you worked because you wanted to win her affection and love, and be.
Not to win her affection and love. I had to make some money for myself. She gave me no money.
She gave you nothing.
I mean, what age are we talking about that you were working?
Any time from 8, 10, 12, you know.
Hey, Gary, adjust Mr. Dangerfield's microphone.
His mic needs to be put in the right
It's not in the right position, and I'm floundering.
I used to eat breakfast in a place called Nettix. You ever hear of that?
Nettix. I thought it was Nettix. Yeah, very good.
Okay.
Whatever, yeah.
And every day I had the same breakfast before I went to school. Orangeade, donut, and coffee.
That's a healthy
It's
breakfast.
a homemade meal for me. And that was it.
So you had to get money in order to feed yourself.
That's right. So I was minding newsstands, and before I went to school.
Did you ever say to your mother, could you get me a goddamn meal once in a while? I mean, really? I mean, what did I do? I mean, why are you so mean to me? Wait, how old were you when your mother died?
Let me see. I don't remember exactly.
In your 30s, your 40s?
Were you an adult?
No, I was older than that.
50s, maybe?
40s, I think.
So were you able to at some point sit her down and say, what went wrong with us? Never had that opportunity.
It was impossible with my mother. When I got married, she hated my wife so much that I'd take her to dinner on Sunday, the three of us. Mm-hmm. She just sat like this and stared at Joyce.
Wow.
And then look at me like I betrayed her. You know what I mean?
Isn't that weird?
I got married, yeah.
I mean, betrayed her. She never did anything nice for you. She's worried. You finally found a woman.
She just didn't want me to get married, and I swore that I'll always support you, Ma. Always support you. Don't worry about it, okay?
Why do you think you were so loyal to her?
I don't know, man. Just
had to do it. It was your mother.
Yeah.
Seemed like the right thing to do.
She was not nice with anybody. When I saw the fight I described in the book there with my mother,
right,
the three sisters hitting and all that shit, I was there. I was 3 years old. And she's yelling, "Get Joe, get Joe." So, okay, I ran up 3 flights of stairs to wake up Joe, come down to break up the fight, you know.
What's Fox's intention with your book? Are they going to make this into a feature movie, or they are?
It's going to be a feature.
Who will play Rodney Dangerfield?
Yeah, who could play Rodney Dangerfield?
Well, if you're trying to ask me to do it, I'll do it. I was like, hey, how you doing, everybody? Hey, mother.
Do you want an imitation or...
What about Bernie Mac? That would be an interesting choice.
Bernie Mac. He's big right now.
I don't know. I was just making a joke.
Say I forgot there.
But wait a second.
Have you got an idea of who you'd like to play you?
Oh, that's what we're talking about, yeah. Well, we need one kid when he's 5.
Right, that's obvious.
The next kid we need when he's like in his 20s.
Yeah.
Right.
The next actor we need from 20s on to like 50, whatever it is.
Right.
Okay? Then all of a sudden I had an idea that Washington's face, this guy who gone before me, then I finally put my face up, hand in the face, and it's me, revealed for the first time.
You as yourself?
Yeah.
Well, that'd be good.
It was the first time. We not do end the movie with a few minutes, you know.
You know who looks a little like you? Benji. Let me stand up. Let me take a look at you.
Benji could play
What about you playing a young Rodney? What do you think of this guy right here?
He's too good looking for me.
You're being kind. We were talking about you are a legal marijuana user. You
That's
have
right.
You are allowed to smoke marijuana.
Everywhere?
That's right, sir. Yes.
You could light up right now if you needed to.
If I wanted to, I could.
Would you light up right now?
I wouldn't be the same on the show, perhaps.
How does
I
he
would
get
say,
to...
yeah, man, what happened? You know.
Rodney, how do you get to smoke legal marijuana?
Well, I have things wrong with me. My neck, I got pains.
Right.
Shoulder, I got pains. And different places that marijuana is good for. It's also good for high blood pressure.
Do you grow it yourself?
No, I've been taking marijuana for years and years, and high blood pressure is very high.
Right.
I get high, man, and a minute later it's low.
Wow. So it works.
It's miraculous. For high blood pressure.
How much weed do you smoke a day?
I never have a standard amount, you know.
Right.
I smoke quite a bit.
Right.
But when do you feel you need it? I mean, how do you tell when it's time?
Always.
and with weed, I know when I smoke weed, I get tremendously paranoid.
Yeah.
But you, at this point, as a professional pot smoker, I mean, it probably just do you smoke that California weed, that wacky?
There's all kinds of Chicago green, this, that, Israel purple, you know.
Chronic.
All kinds of pot they got there.
So you could smoke any kind of weed you want.
Yeah, I can
Look at
smoke
you.
it.
I mean, where do you get it, though? I mean, do you have a regular...
There's the rub.
That's the hard part. Yeah.
Now you can get it.
Yeah, but I thought if you're medically allowed to get it, there's a special place, or you go to a pharmacist and they give you medical marijuana.
But I don't want stuff that you drink. I want the weeds.
Oh.
You like to smoke it?
I want to smoke.
Now, isn't that bad for your heart? Like, you used to smoke cigarettes. You quit that.
Yep.
Because of your heart and your illness. Now, but wouldn't pot affect that as well? I mean, smoking that much?
Strangely enough, but doctors all tell me, don't smoke cigarettes. They're the killer. Pot is okay. That's
Wow.
what they tell me.
Is that true?
God's honest truth, man.
Where does he find his
There's
doctors?
no nicotine.
That's Dr. Bombay.
There's no nicotine in pot or anything.
Oh,
you
I
know?
see. So it's a lot healthier.
So it's a lot healthier. And I smoke pot quite a bit, you know.
Wow. That's unbelievable. You must have been shocked.
It for 61 years.
61 years.
61 years.
I got high first, man. I was like 21 when I got high.
You used to get high with Lenny Bruce, didn't you?
No, the stuff he was on, I wasn't taking.
Yeah, you weren't
Right,
doing
he was
that
into
stuff.
heroin.
Yeah.
He was into heavy shit.
You saw him shoot up.
Yeah, in the room there.
You were just sitting with him talking.
Yeah, and all of a sudden he says, I said, man, I can't look. I was looking for a vein, you know.
Right.
So I went in the bathroom. When do you finish? I said, I'll come out in a minute. It was terrible to look at a guy looking for a vein.
Right.
Right, yeah.
You know? Lenny was the sweetest kid in the world.
Super talent.
Very nice.
Does it make you sad, all the comedians you've seen go? Like when Kinison went and Lenny and...
Yeah, it does, because a lot of them I was so friendly with that
It's
I made
depressing.
them.
It's depressing.
Kinnison I made completely.
Yes.
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 And
Kinnison. Jim Carrey, you took on the road for years.
Yeah, well, I met him in Toronto, and I liked him, and I took him to Caesar's Palace next, and he opened for me for 2 years around the country. You know?
Right. Yeah, that's good.
Nice guy.
Yeah, so you got the book now, and tell me about this one incident from the book. So when you were 5 years old, and I have a theory about this, a man in the neighborhood would pay you a nickel to sit on your lap. But when you're 5 years old...
I had to sit in his lap.
Sit on his lap, rather. It's true. At 5, you don't want anyone on your lap.
Yeah, he can't get on.
Guy would have crushed you. And at 5 years old, you don't know what's going on. But he would kiss you on the lips for about 5 minutes at a time. And in some way, because your mother was so despicable and your father abandoned you, not that you were consciously looking for that, but it must have felt good in some respect because at least someone was giving you some affection.
No, I didn't look at it that way.
You don't think?
I just looked at the nickel, that's all.
A nickel to be kissed?
A nickel to be kissed.
Did you go home and tell anyone about this?
He told me not to.
Yeah, so you listened.
So I wouldn't tell anyone.
Would this go on every day?
Every day I go back, get another nickel, and they'd hold me and kiss me for 5 minutes, yeah.
Wow. So how long did this go on for? I heard till you were about 43 years old.
That's right, 41, exactly.
41 was the last time.
It stopped on the set of Caddyshack.
Right. At what point did you put a stop to this?
I don't know. What made me stop?
Something made you stop. It felt funny, it felt awkward, whatever.
I think the first time I came, I stopped.
Oh, dear.
But a nickel was big money back then. I mean, you could buy things for a nickel.
For me it was, you know.
Right. I mean, you could buy multiple candy bars or something.
That's several breakfasts, I bet.
Did he break up with you, or did you break up with him?
My father?
No.
The guy who used to put you on the lap and kiss you.
I don't recall the finish. You know
right,
what I mean?
yeah.
I became a male hooker. That's the headline of that thing.
So in a sense, you were a very young male hooker.
Man, to let a kid 4 years old roam in Jamaica Avenue, busy, all by himself all day, no supervision.
Oh, please, it's like your mother wanted to get rid of you.
No supervision. I went to school. The first day I made a boom-boom in my pants.
Right.
I was never toilet trained.
You didn't know?
I didn't know how to go to the toilet.
Wow.
I didn't do anything.
The kids laughed at you because you made a duty in your pants.
Whatever it was, the teacher went around smelling and found. She said, Cohen, you better go home.
You stink.
That's right.
And your mother, she just didn't care. But with this guy who put you on the lap.
Yeah.
I'm curious about him.
You sound like you want to meet him, you know?
Yeah, who is the guy? And can I go, is it George W. Bush was the guy? No, but close. All right, so you're saying in the book that this happened, and it never went further than kissing.
That's right.
You don't recall him touching you?
No, just holding me and kissing
you.
So, yeah.
But why do you think you can't remember how it ended?
Maybe it wasn't a very glamorous finish. I don't know. I just didn't remember it.
Breaking up is hard to do.
It's hard to do, breaking up.
Let's go and take a few phone calls, if you don't mind, for the great Rodney Dangerfield.
You got a book here, Harold?
I got a
Harold?
Harold, Howard. What's the difference? It's fine. Who cares? You know what I mean? I have no ego. Really, who am I? I'm nothing. I'm nothing compared to you. You understand?
Come on.
I'm nobody. I'm nobody. Really. Where you living now? You live in L.A.?
I live in L.A.
You got a big mansion or something?
I have a nice apartment, I would say.
Just an apartment, that's it, huh?
Yeah, it's
I picture you
condo there, you know.
I picture you walking around.
You like the condo life, huh?
Well, I don't like a house. You're your own superintendent, you know?
You still doing gigs and stuff?
Yeah, I still work.
Yeah?
Not too much recently, because I had so much to do with doctors and things that I couldn't work. But
when is the next surgery?
The next surgery should be months from now, I guess.
And everyone's commenting
What do they have to do now?
the heart, right?
Well, there's a flap in my heart that doesn't function properly, and the blood don't go through it the way it should. So I have to have an operation to remove that valve with a pig's valve.
Oh,
You're
really?
going to have a pig's valve.
Wow.
And that would last longer than the whole thing.
Does this stuff scare the crap out of you? I mean, every time before...
Man, every time it comes up, I say, here's what I say, man, it's the truth. If I don't make it, I tell every doctor this, if I don't make it, I'll never know it.
Right.
That's it. That I'm going out in style. No suffering, no pain, nothing, just dead.
Dead. Do you think there's an afterlife?
I don't think so.
You don't?
We're gorillas. Does a gorilla come back?
No way. Yeah.
This has been enough, too, hasn't it?
It's enough. It's one time around.
Need some rest.
Has on the whole, and be honest with me, has life been just a big pain in the ass? I mean, did you ever enjoy yourself?
No, I very, very seldom enjoyed myself. The only time I enjoy myself is if I'm being creative and I write something that they appreciate, you know?
It's hard to be joyful for you.
never joyful.
Right. No matter at that height of success, when Caddyshack hits it, when
you're on the Tonight Show and it's Sullivan.
Can you ever really, truly sit back and go, man, this is great? Or do you always feel like a failure?
Always, not a failure, but always I got to do the job right. And I was telling you to do it right. And I'm a perfectionist.
Does that make you sad?
Suffer greatly for being a perfectionist.
Does it make you sad that you can't enjoy anything?
Oh, no, because I'm used to that.
I once said I wrote a book, and 25,000 people were waiting for me to sign my book, and I said I couldn't enjoy it. For some reason, there's nothing joyous inside of me that allows me to enjoy anything. And I don't understand why. I figured maybe you figured it out.
I guess it goes back to that childhood. You know, I could never enjoy anything.
Because you feel so crappy inside the way you were treated.
My mother never hugged me, kissed me, nothing, okay? Other kids go to sleep listening to a fairy tale. I went to sleep with a fight downstairs, listening to a guy yelling, enough, I had enough.
Did you think it was your fault?
I don't think so. I was 4.
So there's no heaven, and mortality's got to freak you out. I mean, there's no more. That's it. It's gone. I agree with you. I don't think there is, but a lot of people, when they're faced with death, you got to go under the blade. They find God.
That's it. They find him.
Judaism for you never mattered?
No, never mattered.
Never cared
All
about
religion never mattered. Atheist all the way. That's it.
That's it. No God.
No.
You think that's because of your childhood? You were like, you know what? How could there be a God if I had a
I'm
son?
logical. That's all.
That's it. You're a man of science.
I'm not a man of science, but I'm logical.
We're apes. All of this got here by accident. Dominic Barber, you're on the air with the great Rodney Dangerfield.
Rodney is our hero.
Yes.
Rodney is the funniest man that ever lived. Why do we have to hear about all the sadness?
It's his book.
He's just telling you who he is.
He's telling you about his life.
Yeah, but why? He's a funny, great man. Why does it have to be this, at the later years? Why does he write this book?
Why did Rodney write the book? Rodney, why? Is there a reason you need to write a book?
I got a tremendous advance.
Well, now you know. By the way, Rodney, you're right. Rodney is the funniest, and Dominic is the fattest.
There you go.
Thank you, Dominic.
Don't be jealous.
By the way, everyone is commenting on your beautiful wife.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes.
Is she here?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
She's hot.
Yeah.
That's got to make you happy.
That's got to make you a little bit happy.
Yeah, we're happy together.
Yeah. How's the sex life? Is it existent or?
Zip.
Zero.
Take a number, okay?
Really?
And then what happens? No.
Take a number.
I will take a number. Don't offer that to me. No, seriously, though. Seriously, Zip?
What?
Because of your health, you can't have sex?
Oh, I have sex.
Oh, you do?
Sure.
Smoke a little weed and get down.
Yeah.
Does she smoke with you?
No.
That's the problem. Yes, Vinny.
Howard, did you read the piece on Rodney in Entertainment Weekly?
I did not.
It's a really good piece on him. It's a profile on him in the book, and one of the only things that seems to make him happy is his music. I think he just made a CD. Rodney, did you just cut something?
You're doing music?
I made an album. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
And he's got a good voice. Howard, he's got a good voice. Ask him to sing "Strangers in the Night."
And it's everyone loves it, man.
Strangers in the Night?
I sang that in the album.
Is it a comedy like a goof or for real?
No, it's straight.
No, it's the real deal. Sing some, Rodney. Come on. You got a great voice.
Strangers in the night, exchanging glances, lovers at first sight. What were the chances? I can't sing good here.
That's great.
Believe me, I can't sing good here either.
It's this place.
There's something about this.
I can't sing good here. I can't sing good there.
Come here and sit on my lap. I'll give you a nickel.
I didn't know you were into music.
I'm afraid you went to Sonny Boy.
Marianne from Brooklyn, you're on with the great
Rodney Dangerfield, I love you. In 1975, I went to the prom at Dangerfield, and you took a sip out of my drink, and I took it home with me, and my prom date sat on it in the limo, and I never forgave him for that. But, Rodney, I didn't realize you had such a sad life, and I would love to meet you at your book signing. You are my favorite comedian.
You doing a book signing?
Thank you very much.
You're not signing
No
any
book
books.
signing.
You're not signing books, Rodney?
No, not honey. No.
I saw it in the paper.
I know the paper makes mistakes sometimes.
Rodney, you are wonderful.
Thank you, Marianne. Bob, go ahead.
Hey, Howard,
Quickly,
Rodney, how's
yes.
everyone doing today?
Everyone is good. Everyone's alive.
I'm glad to hear that. I just wanted to ask Rodney if he was saying before he didn't enjoy certain things. Did he enjoy grabbing Juliette Lewis's ass in Natural Born Killers?
Of course he
that
did.
must have been great.
That was a great movie, too.
That was something. That was something. You know what happened there?
That was some ass, huh?
She was my daughter, and I was attacking her and everything.
Right.
else.
Right.
So as I'm rehearsing, here's what's happening. I'm looking at rehearsing, and Oliver Stone yells at me, grab her ass. I mean, I was mad at her. So I'm grabbing her ass, and I'm angry with her, and it's strange. You don't even know someone you're grabbing their ass. And
Isn't making movies the greatest thing in the world? You don't know this person. She got a great ass, and they tell you grab it.
You could make out with her.
When I did my movie, and I only did one, they're telling me get in a tub with a naked woman. Yeah. They're telling me go make out with this woman playing your wife. I thought I died and went to heaven. I mean, and they say you don't get aroused in sex scenes. I had a boner for miles.
Yeah.
I was completely aroused during the sex scene.
Miles?
Well, all right, an inch. I exaggerated. Bob, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask Ron what he thought about Joe Pesci.
I can't understand your question because the phone cut out. Yes, go ahead, Michael.
Hey, Rodney, you're the greatest of all time. You got to know that.
Thank you, baby. Thank you.
I've broken my VHS tape of Back to School watching it over and over again.
Back to School, a classic. A classic. I mean, what a movie. What a friggin' movie.
You say you wanted to hear a story about a monument?
Yeah. Did I say that?
Yeah.
Yes, I do want to hear a story about a monument.
That's in the book. How one day I was going home by subway by 4 in the morning. It was safe in those days. There was no crime in it.
You could always take a subway.
And all of a sudden I got off the subway, and a girl was following me, you know.
Thank God.
Thank God, right. So I see, talk. We decided, yes, okay, so where are we going to go? So I knew where I lived there. I knew that where the section is a monument on Queens Boulevard. There,
right.
You know what I mean? So I took her behind the monument. We did our thing.
Really?
Then we both said goodbye. Then I was worried. I didn't use anything. There's a hospital across the street. So I went to a hospital. I see Dr. Please, a woman comes out. I like to see a man doctor. Oh, I'm a doctor. Don't worry about that.
Female doctor.
Yeah, that, right? And she examines me, and while she was examining me, I started to get excited.
Really?
And she pretended she didn't notice it.
Is that right? I would think you could control that. Was it an attractive woman?
Yeah, she says to me, she says, you're all right. I said, so are you? What time do you start tomorrow?
That's a true story, isn't it?
Yeah.
It really is.
That happened to me.
And you were nervous you got maybe some STD or something from this broad because you didn't use a rubber.
I didn't know what I got from her.
Exactly.
But it was all right.
Never happened to me. Someone follow me around.
Yeah, a girl follows you off the train. You were a hot number.
Joe, go quickly.
Morning, Robin. Morning, Harold.
Thank
What's
you.
up, Rodney?
Hey.
I wanted to know, man. I know that you were there at the beginning with Sam and everything. What was it like? I mean, watching him go up so fast and then go down so fast. Did you ever try and talk any sense into him, or what was that whole thing like?
Well, the most exciting thing, I guess, in my show business life is when I'd find someone who I thought was dynamite and help him make a big comedian out of him.
Right.
And Sam's story was just like I did everything for him. You know what I mean? We met in an arena in Houston.
Yes.
And I put him on my HBO show. Then he did another HBO show. Then I put him in the movie Back to School. I wrote that part for him. And
it was a great part.
And he was just a genius, man.
He really was. I was shocked by how he could get up on stage, be unprepared, at least seemingly unprepared, and create a whole new stand-up act right there on stage.
I don't know when he did that, but
I saw him do it.
Yeah.
He was so drunk he couldn't remember his acting. Just went up and started talking, and it was funny.
But what was it like? Did you try to talk to him when he was going down?
Did you ever try to talk to him when he was going down? You couldn't even talk to him about it.
Yeah, he was a handful.
When he was going down on who?
Is it true? Is there anyone around now in comedy that's you say to yourself,
like turns you on?
There's the next Kinnison. It's almost like you can spot him.
There's a few around today.
Anyone that you can mention?
Yeah, Marty Belcher, something.
Marty the Belcher?
Belafsky. Marty Belafsky.
Belafsky?
He's good?
He's a young kid. Good, very good.
I'll have to listen to him.
Yeah.
And, I don't know. A lot of kids are coming up all the time.
A lot of good guys.
Do you do that because it was so hard for you to get discovered?
Maybe.
I did it because I was doing him a favor. I felt if a guy had something to say, give him the exposure. Let the country see him, you know?
Hey, Rodney, look at this. MGM is developing a remake of the Rodney Dangerfield comedy Back to School,
A remake?
starring Cedric the Entertainer.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Is that true?
What do you think of that?
That's right. I don't know. They're doing a black cast all the way through and see what happens, you know what I mean?
A lot of movies are like that now. They take an old movie and they put a black cast in there.
Yeah, well,
like what?
Whatever, who knows?
I don't know. There was some movie like that. I don't know.
Well, they do it on Broadway all
Soul
the time.
Plane is
Soul
that.
Plane is what?
Airplane.
Right. Yeah, okay, Cecil, say your piece. I don't want to keep Rodney here all morning, but it's just fascinating to talk
All
to
right,
him.
hey gang, hi Rodney. You're one of the truly great, consistent comedians of all time.
That's right.
And I love you. Listen, I'm wondering about your role in Natural Born Killers, and I'm wondering if Oliver Stone was digging for that after hearing your story, or
tell
if
you. So
that just
I'm
came out
holding her, and he says, Oliver Stone to me, he goes to me, grab her ass.
Right.
Grab her ass. I felt awkward, you know what I mean?
I'd grab her ass.
So, all right, so I grabbed her behind, and I'm doing it a bit like that he wanted, you know what I mean?
Right.
Unfortunately, we only did it in only one take.
That's outrageous.
You were too good.
You play a mean father. Was that based on your own father? Probably not, because you didn't even
no
know
one
your
could be
father.
that mean.
Right. No one could be that mean. That was some father.
Oh, yeah.
What a father he was.
Mike, go ahead real quick.
Hey guys, good morning. Listen, I have the two most talented guys in show business on the phone here, and
Can we talk to them?
Yes, what are their names?
A couple of years back, Jackie got into an argument with Rodney over some money that Rodney had lent him.
That's true.
Did Jackie ever pay him back?
Did Jackie ever give you the money that he owed you?
No.
Never.
Still to this day.
He is what he is.
Just never worked out.
He is what he is, man.
All right. Well, I hope you do get that money back.
Unbelievable. I hope I get it back, too.
Adam, go ahead.
Howard,
Yes.
how you doing? Rodney, it's Mr. Dangerfield. It's just an honor to actually share the airways with you. This is unbelievable.
Thank you very much.
To hear you talk, and I actually moved out to L.A. about 8 weeks ago, and I'm a struggling actor, and it would be an honor to have an opportunity to play you in a movie in your mid-20s. I'm in my mid-20s right now.
Oh, get out of here. Who wants to sit and listen to that? Bob Hope, you're on the air.
Rodney, I'll see you in 15 minutes.
Oh, get lost.
Bob Hope is on the air.
Bob Hope's dead. Guy's making a joke. I don't know. What else is there to say? The book is great. You did a good job. You were honest in it.
Yeah.
Spoke a lot about your pain.
I could tell you about my father, who was a ladies' man.
Hey, by the way, your father.
Yeah.
So, when's the last time you saw him? I mean, when did he die?
He died about 25 years ago, I guess.
When you were an adult, did you get to hang with him at all? And
well, when he was an adult, he cried to me, many times. Said, "Will you please forgive me?
Oh.
Forgive me." He saw me 2 hours a year. So he said, "Forgive me." So, all right, forget it.
He felt guilty.
Yeah, they never saw me. Twice a year.
Don't you think most comedians
he was surprised that I grew up to be as intelligent as I am, or whatever it is. He was very surprised about that,
Don't you think most comedians sort of have a background like you? A lot of them have a lot of pain.
Yeah, they do, but not all of them, I guess,
Were you a funny little kid? Like, were you able to get up in front of people and stuff?
Well, I was funny with one kid, Charlie Burke. We went to public school together, and I used to mind a newsstand every day with a candy store there, and he'd come down every day with a scooter and listen to me, and I'd try to make him laugh for an hour and a half. So I hung out with him, mostly. And I had a feeling it's going to go downhill. That's right.
All right, anyway, the death of Alan King. Didn't you think he was one of the greats? Or no?
He was good.
He was good. Not great.
Great is a big term.
Who was great?
Who was great?
Who was great?
Beside you. Honestly, you're great. I mean, I'm not just kissing your ass.
I don't know who the heck is great. I don't know.
You wouldn't put anybody in the great category?
Yeah, so many are,
Right.
I can't think of it. Jim Carrey's great.
Right.
Adam Sandler, he's great.
Tony Randall, are you happy he's gone?
Oh, stop.
I'm not.
I don't know. Rodney Dangerfield.
I'm happy. Jesus Christ.
There's about 50 phone calls who have good weed they want to sell you, by the way, so they'll probably be waiting for you downstairs.
Of a supply.
Rodney Dangerfield, it is an honor to be in the same room with you, honor to be in the
Did he
studio
ever
with
make
you.
love to any famous women?
You must have had some famous women in your time.
Lily Pons, I remember.
Lily Pons? What are we talking about? Did she follow you home on the subway? Well, whatever.
No, he didn't
No
capitalize
Streisand?
on his fame.
All I know is I like you.
Thank you.
Because you are truthful. You can do things with women that no one can, okay? I go out with a girl. I can spend all kinds of money on her. I can take her home and
nothing
she
happens.
won't take her gloves off.
I know, in 5 minutes I'm
But
beating
you was beautiful. Pick your dress up, honey, huh? A little higher. Higher. I want to see your ass. Make it higher, will you?
I have a way with ladies.
That's right.
No.
So I wish I got that. Thomas, you do this to pick your dress up. I'm going to do anything else.
Trust me, in real life, I don't have that. All right, listen, let's thank the great Rodney Dangerfield for making the trip in here, and I wish you luck with the book. You deserve it, and
Thanks,
thank you for all the years. You know that. And
Thank you. I appreciate all the nice things you say about me.
You bet. And
I have one final question. Is he going to have control of this movie that Fox is doing? Is he going to be completely involved?
I will be involved to a great degree, because it's about me, and I would know things to put in there. But I have very good writers.
Okay.
If he's not involved, it's not going to be any good.
That's what I'm asking.
Of
I
course.
want to
It
make
should be
sure
good.
that
It
it's
should
going
be
to
funny
be
and
true to
funny
him.
and everything else. You know. Let's see what happens.
All right. Thanks, Rodney. And we'll take a break, and we'll be back right after this.
Come on, honey, let's go, huh? Hey, boys, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, we're both starving. When do we eat, huh?
You have worn out your welcome at Bushwood, sir.
Is that so? Who made you pulpit this dump, huh?
Bushwood? A dump? Well, I'll guarantee you'll never be a member here.
Member? Are you kidding? You think I'd join this crummy snobatorium? Well, this whole place sucks. That's right, it sucks. Only reason I'm here is maybe I'll buy it.
Why? Bushwood? You bastard! Break it up!
Welcome back to From the Grave. I'm your host, Sam Kinison. Hey, you guys remember The Odd Couple? No, I'm not talking about Robin and Jim Florentine. I mean the fucking Odd Couple with Tony Randall. That shit was classic. It's funny, though, because Tony does have something in common with The Stern Show. Both he and Ronnie the limo driver ended up fucking chicks that were 50 years younger than them. How the fuck does that happen? But Tony will always be remembered as the oldest dad in the world. I think he had kids in his 70s. He should have named those kids Viagra and Cialis. But I think that's cool as shit. I mean, if it were me, I would just say to the media, hey, at least my dick works, you asshole! Oh! Tony died in 2004 at the age of 84. And in this clip from 1998, he gets harassed on the street. Here is the great Tony Randall.
Siobhan went out and interviewed Tony Randall at the diabetes fundraiser.
Fundraiser?
Yeah, and
Now, he has nothing to do. You know, he was just there. He's not a spokesperson or anything. He just happened to walk in.
where's Siobhan?
Siobhan, come on in.
Come on in, Siobhan. Thank you, John.
Thank you.
This is Siobhan's first interview, huh?
Yes.
Well, we got some pretty interns this year.
We really do.
Man. But Siobhan, what's that Puerto Rican chick?
She's here, too.
What's her name?
Janine.
Janine, she's good looking?
Melissa, the girl that you saw picking up the car.
Melissa's good looking?
And there's this, what's the other girl's name?
Anne-Marie, just say her.
Anne-Marie's cute, and the Virgin.
Anne-Marie is
And
cute,
then there's
too.
one that hasn't been on the air yet that's really cute.
Which one is that?
Talking about Marnie?
Marnie.
Have I seen she here?
No.
Not this morning. Very
No.
cute, Howard.
Really?
I mean, there's no ugly...
Where do we find these good-looking girls to be interns?
Some crop this time, boy.
Boy, like an orgy back there.
No, there's not an orgy back there. You wish there was.
It's
going to
be. You know, I read about Monica Lewinsky, and she threw herself at the president.
She
Why?
came thinking, I got to get him.
Yeah, Siobhan, are any of the interns back there talking about that they have to get me?
There's one.
Oh, there is?
That I think that needs you.
Oh, which one?
In fact, you know what? She's been dying to get on the air. She's totally obsessed with you. And you walked by her in the hallway yesterday, and I thought she was going to faint.
Really?
You didn't even notice her.
Where is she?
That's Marnie. She's not here today.
Oh.
She looked like she was going to faint. That was the closest she's gotten to you so far. You actually, I think you put your hand on her shoulder to move by her.
Oh.
And I thought she was going to melt.
And you didn't even notice.
Would you agree that she's in love with Howard?
Yeah.
What about the other interns? They're not?
Siobhan, you're not?
Oh, no, I love you, Howard.
No, you know what I mean, though.
No, I think everybody does, though.
Because I don't have any interns throwing... Why are they throwing themselves at Bill Clinton?
But
No, it's not.
You're not trying to get into his office to have private conversations with him so you can...
It's got to be more difficult to get alone with the president than it is with me.
But wait a second. No, you run in and out. There's no time to
Right.
be with you at
But
all.
Can I ask you something? Why don't one of the girls just come up to me and go, Howard, I need to talk to you alone?
But we had that last semester.
Who did?
That girl last semester, you was always getting private conversations with you. I think you have to
Really?
throw a little hint back. Remember that girl was always getting into your office? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
I'll tell you who. It's no big deal because I don't think she was trying to have sex with you.
Right.
Lisa, the beauty queen.
She was in my office?
Don't you remember she came into your office one morning while you were getting your hair done?
Yeah.
And she was always pulling you on the side in the hallway to have private conversations with you about what's going on the show. See, you could have turned that into, well, you know what? Let's not talk about this now. Come back to my office. And then do a little work, Howard.
Yeah, get her back here. I didn't realize. Well, why don't you point out?
Notice the signs.
Point out. I don't seem to pick up on it.
Because you're always running away. You're in.
I'm a
and
busy
out,
man.
you know? Yeah, you're a very busy man. So
I'm going to start hanging out.
Would you like
Stalk
to have
you.
a private conversation with Howard?
All right, Gary.
You basically have to stalk him.
Find out which female intern wants to have a private conversation with me and line it up.
I can line that up in a second, Howard.
Thank you.
Come on.
You know,
Thank you.
and you know what? We're joking about this, but I've heard stories of other disc jockeys that do this sort of thing.
Yes, I would like to have that. I think, here's what I think. I think, just to make it look good, too, the male intern should have a moment alone with me, and the female interns.
Yeah, look good.
That'll look good.
So you should have a private session with each intern.
A review.
Right, a review, where I review their tasks and what we expect of them.
Personally involved in this intern
Their goals.
program.
Yes.
Their dreams. The goals.
Yeah, I want to know what
Meet
their...
the king of all media, like face to face. It would be incredible.
Well,
you could say it's career
also-
development. You're interested in their careers and how
Well,
they
here's the way I look at it. They're working here for free, giving us a lot of hours for free.
Yeah.
I think they deserve a one-on-one meeting.
Yeah.
Yes, because you know,
And then if you need to be shaved, I'll shave you.
because Howard, you know, at the end of every semester, we give an award to the outstanding intern for that semester.
Is that right?
So you
I
need
didn't
to
even know
speak with
that.
them.
So why don't I at least meet one-on-one with the outstanding intern?
I think you should meet one-on-one with all of them to see who is the outstanding
you have to meet us to really know us.
No, I don't want to meet with the outstanding guy. I want to meet with the outstanding female
10
intern.
semesters in a row, and a guy has never won the award.
Is that right? Good.
Hard to believe. But you know, there's a famous disc jockey, we won't mention him by name,
Right.
but he always had female interns
Yes.
that were really young and really good looking, and it was always reported that, you know,
He had sex with
he
them.
had sex with them.
Well.
Lucky bastard. All right, anyway, let's try and be professional for now, Siobhan.
All right.
All right. You went out and you interviewed Tony Randall at the American Diabetes Fundraiser.
Right.
It's the first time you did this.
Yes, my first interview.
And I
Okay.
think he was flirting with her at first.
Is that right?
Yeah, he seemed to be having fun with her.
Having
Yeah,
some
he's-
flirtation?
yeah,
You're an
I
attractive
sensed
woman.
it.
I can see why.
Thank you.
Yes. Wow. I want to meet with you later.
Randall, that old fool.
All right, here we go.
Okay. Can I ask you a few questions? Sure. All right. What brings you here this evening?
I was invited.
Alrighty. Do you have an active role in this charity?
No. I just work for all the charities. If they ask me to come out and help with their fundraisers, I usually do.
What do you think needs to be done to eradicate this problem?
Well, I know the answer if you really want it.
Okay.
All the research we do, all the work we do, all the fundraising we do is all good. Should be done. Makes you feel good to do it. But the fact is, the government should be doing it all. Shouldn't have.
I'm waiting for the bomb to go off.
Oh, man.
That's what I wait
He's
for.
got some answer.
Yeah.
Oh.
The government should do it all. What is this, communism?
Well, with your hat in your hand, you say, let's raise money for cancer, for heart disease, for diabetes.
Okay. Do you know what diabetes is?
I believe I do, yes.
Okay, could you tell me?
I'm not certain of the accuracy, but it's a malfunction of the glands that produce insulin for the digestion of sugar.
Wow.
You knew.
He's a smart guy.
I think he really is Felix. I mean, I feel like I'm looking at Felix.
All right, a very good answer.
Okay.
Your question.
I'm sorry. I'm learning. I'm new.
I don't have anything to look at. Why do you have to have anything to look at?
Because I'm new. I'm just learning, you know?
Don't learn on me.
I don't
Learn on a policeman.
He is flirting.
He kept like hitting the paper out of my hand. It's a video, like, and I would put
Feisty
like,
old coot.
Yeah. Do you think the athletes of today are better or more mediocre than the athletes of the past?
More mediocre? What kind of English is that? More mediocre. Mediocre-er?
I'm reading what I have here, you know, and do the best with what I got.
You ask me something that you want to know.
All
He
right.
just knocked the paper out of my hand. Okay, if you had to have sex with one of these people, who would you choose? Paula Jones, Monica Lewinsky, or Hillary Clinton?
You.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, my dear good man.
He doesn't waste any time.
Oh, yes, you.
I know about diabetes and you.
That's a good question. He's still into it.
Hey, he's got a second kid coming, right?
But that's a good move.
Yeah.
Even for an old guy, he's got a good move.
Alrighty. Do you think Barbara Streisand's marriage will last?
I didn't know she was married. I wasn't invited.
He's hitting the paper. I can't see anything, so I'm all thrown off.
All right, he's hitting the paper. So what? Don't get thrown.
It's nervous.
You just do it. You know what? I am going to have to meet with you privately and talk to you about not losing your cool during these interviews. You need special attention. All right.
Have you?
I might invite Tony Randall to that session.
Really? He would tell you what to do.
No, cheated on your wife?
Oh, what was the question?
Have you ever cheated on your wife?
Okay.
No.
Okay.
When did no become 7 syllables? No. No.
Do you think OJ is innocent or guilty?
I believe he's guilty.
Okay.
Sounds like he's getting annoyed. Wasn't a hot chick, he'd be totally out of
He'd
it.
be out of there already.
Yeah. I know I would be the same way. What are you giggling about?
Because every time I have this paper in my hand, he keeps going like this. No, ask your own questions, you know, like that.
Well, those are your own questions.
Yeah, so he wouldn't let me read off the paper. He kept trying to take it away, so I'm just like laughing.
You just said, how big is your genitalia? Oh.
I would not want to know. I was looking in those cataract hazed eyes. I was like, okay. Let me see. You're throwing me off here. Why are you doing this to me? Okay.
One more question.
Will we ever see a white heavyweight champion?
Why not?
Have you ever been attracted to another man?
No.
Okay. Would you have sex with Monica Lewinsky?
Don't ask stupid questions.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a stupid question.
What would you rather get? A kick in the nuts or a punch in the throat?
Where would you rather get, a kick in the nuts or a punch in the throat?
Yeah.
All right, well, that's a pretty good question.
Is that smart?
That's one that got him mad. Thank you for your time, Mr. Randall. Appreciate it.
Should have kicked him in the nuts.
Or maybe he prefers a punch in the throat.
Oh, sorry.
He probably thought you were dangerous at that point.
I think he totally didn't expect it to come.
Excuse me, there's a young lady over there who asked me if she could kick me in my nuts. Well, you did a nice job, Siobhan.
Thank you, Howard.
Good for you. First time out there, you obviously had some adverse conditions with Tony Randall pushing that piece of paper around, and you handled yourself like a professional.
Thank you very much. I tried hard.
Good, congratulations.
And then they were immediately thrown out of the event.
I see.
Scored it out of the
Tony
building.
turned him in?
Well, what are you going to do?
Yeah, he's talking to everybody, you know, she said this and that.
Tony's a baby. All right, anyway, thank you, Siobhan. Good work.
Thank you.
Looking forward to your next interview.
All right, thanks.
All right, and you tell the interns back there to be ready for my personal interview.
Oh, please.
All of you girls get ready. That's right. You need guidance.
Well, you've got to select the intern of the session.
Yes, and no cameras back there when I interview the girls.
Oh.
Or tape.
Or tape. Thank you.
All the girls should be wired.
Howard 100 and Howard 101. Long lost souls from the Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern's From the Grave, hosted by Sam Kinison. Straight from hell.
Folks, I'm torn about this one. I know this is what we got to do. We got to play some Stuttering John clips because John He was great when he was on the show. He was amazing on the show. But this fucking idiot, this stuttering prick, couldn't even spit out a thank you to Howard before he went on to screw him and go on to Jay Leno, that fucking loser. I admire Jay Leno because he actually hires people with handicaps. I admire it. And I'm not talking about John being a stutterer. I'm talking about the fact that John's a fucking retard! You idiot!
I'm an idiot. I'm a friggin' idiot.
What, you couldn't suck up to Letterman, you moron?
It's like...
But here it is, a compilation of some of John's interviews that he did with some dead celebrities. Take a listen. To this day!
John, why don't you get in here so we can hear the Sonny Bono tape finally? Let's hope it's good. How could it be bad? Sonny Bono. We wrote like 30 questions for Sonny Bono.
Mm-hmm. You had 30 questions for Sonny Bono.
Oh, we had 50. We narrowed it down to 30. And
I'm shocked that you could think of that many questions to ask Sonny Bono.
And then we all looked at each other and said, this is stupid. The guy's going to answer one question or hear one question and walk out.
And blow John off.
Yeah. But instead, the complete opposite happened.
Yeah, he was totally into it.
Really?
I didn't want to ask him the questions because he was with his kid and his wife. And
he's got another wife.
Oh, yeah, it's not that Cochise woman.
No, Coelho. Susie Coelho.
It's not her.
Yeah.
So I was explaining, I didn't even want to, go up to him and ask him until, until a little bit later. But anyway, yeah, so he was into it.
What?
Yeah, he was into the questions. He didn't get too upset at all.
But you waited till his kid left?
Well, I was just hoping the kid. Yeah, the wife grabbed the kid while I did it. She, thank God that she.
What were you asking that was so horrible that the kid couldn't hear?
Oh, but she has tattoo and stuff.
I see. You didn't want. How old is this kid that he has?
Oh, maybe 5.
I see.
He keeps having these new families every time he gets married.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Interesting guy.
He talks like Mark Chernoff a lot.
Does he?
Yeah, he has that same kind of like twang.
Twang?
Twang.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's hear the twang.
How are you?
Good. I'm great. How are you?
Great.
Good.
So you're selling cookies?
Among other things, yeah.
How long you been in this business?
About 3 days. We've actually been working on it for almost a year and a half, but this is our 3rd day of just announcing the line.
He seems very. I know Cher always was saying he was dominating, and I feel like this guy's very fragile.
Well, it makes you wonder, what must he be like when the door is closed? Does he turn into another guy?
Yeah. I don't think Cher is telling the truth on this.
Yeah, you definitely got it right. He really does seem...
Yeah, it's like you almost just don't want to bother him.
Yeah, exactly.
But why do all those women leave him?
Maybe because he's such a wimp.
He's short.
Maybe he's too... I don't... He's just... Even just listening to his voice right now, it's almost like...
I can't imagine him beating up on anybody.
I just don't want to even, bother this guy.
Exactly, yeah.
Interesting. I mean, it certainly is different. I've been in the food business for a long time with my restaurant.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, but...
I mean, maybe it's because I know, he lost out on the share income, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he had this cool thing going.
That money machine called Cher.
All he had to do was stand next to her. She would wear it like practically nothing, go on TV or whatever, and it would be successful.
And he'd get half.
Yeah. And he'd also get to do her, which isn't the worst thing in the world. And all he probably had to do was be a little bit more nice to her and something, but he blew it like all guys do.
He could have listened.
Yeah.
That's all he had to do.
To just listen to Cher. Sweetheart, what do you want to do?
Rants and raves.
I really want to act. Well, go ahead, sweetheart. Bring home that check to Daddy.
He did. He even tried to get her in a movie. They did a movie together.
Yeah, but he had to be in it with her.
See, that's the problem.
8 or 9 years now.
Okay, can I ask you, who's a better mayor? Are you a Marion Barry?
Me or Marion Barry? Well, I don't know if I could compare myself with Marion Barry. I think I'm a very good mayor in my town. I think you add up how good a mayor is after he leaves office and see how his scorecard is.
How did he get to be mayor of Palm Beach? Aren't they? I mean, Palm Springs, rather. Aren't they? Isn't Palm Springs very conservative?
It's a rich group of old people.
So, it just seems out of character that Sonny Bono, he must have been for some issue that they were all behind.
Yeah, and I can't remember what it is. it had something to do with taxes or something like that.
Because typically they would hate Sonny Bono.
I thought maybe it was one of those buffoon things, like the mayor really doesn't have anything to do. Let's get that little guy and let him do it.
It's like letting Barney Fife take over if Sheriff Taylor was to leave.
I think mine will be pretty good after the end of 4.
Okay, let me ask you. Are you taller than Gary Coleman?
Yes. Yes. About an inch.
As a mayor, if your city had tourists being stabbed and shot, could you relax courtside at the U.S. Open?
No.
So you don't approve of Dinkins, then?
Well, I guess he really likes tennis a lot.
Will you ever get to see Cher's tattoo?
I've seen it. I haven't seen the new one. I've seen the old one. I don't think I'll ever get to see the new one unless it's on television.
He's dealing pretty well with it.
Oh, that's
It was really cool.
See, I thought he would have smacked you over the head with a microphone by now.
I know, that's what I thought.
From reading about him and hearing what Cher has to say, how she badmouths him.
But also the Judy Tenuta thing.
Yeah.
That's what made me think he'd be pretty feisty and willing to eject you at a moment.
Oh, yeah.
He walked out on her because she was dressed like shit.
I could have made the questions a lot more intense if I'd known he was going to answer them.
Yeah.
Howard Stern?
Oh, they're starting to ask.
Yeah.
Oh. Someone's
Who's
getting nervous.
that?
This guy hanging over the interview.
He's listening in now.
The girl, the publicist that we set it up with, was totally freaking out.
Oh, yeah? Oh, good. I like to hear, you got to listen in the background what goes on.
Is this Sonny's guy?
Yeah. I had to convince her afterwards that he was fine.
How'd you do that?
Yeah,
I got Sonny.
I hope you got that on tape.
I took Sonny. Yeah, I took Sonny and said, Sonny, how was it? He goes, it was good.
Oh, okay.
Unless it's on television.
Howard Stern? Do you think that Richie Zambora will ever be mayor?
What do they call that? Shock jock. Shock jock. Shock jock is here. What do they call that? Shock jock. Now I'm totally distracted because the guy in the background is making me.
Yeah, I can't. What did John just say? I'm listening to
I don't know.
If he thinks Richie Zambora.
You have to. There's a new rule. Always turn and ask questions to anyone who's freaking out because it's going to be too distracting anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. We want people freaking. Sonny's handling it all too well. His people are funnier than Sonny.
Do you think that Richie Zambora will ever be mayor of Palm Springs?
Do I think what?
That Richie Zambora will ever be mayor of Palm Springs?
No. Maybe Anaheim.
Do you still smoke pot?
No, I never did.
No?
No.
What's the wildest thing that ever happened?
It's all right.
Sonny's assuring them it's all right. Oh, man, what's it? Now you're getting nervous, right? I bet you some good stutters are coming up.
He lost a wife that was good for millions and millions of dollars a year. A few questions aren't going to upset him.
I don't think so. This should make him happy. Oh, this is cool. Now everyone's getting nervous because they've seen Sonny freak out before. They were there for the Judy Tenuta incident. Hey, it's all right, man. I'm handling it. Shock, 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 shock.
He's what do you call it? Shock jock.
Robin, what do you call that? Shock jock. That's yeah. Shock
Get
jock,
him out of here. He's in the hands of a shock jock.
Shock jock is coming.
Oh my God! We let a shock jock in.
I'm here. I'm Shock Jock. Yeah! Go for it.
That is the funniest thing I've ever heard. He said, what do you call it?
He said, what do you call it?
A lot about the Messianic faith.
Oh, wrong guy. Sorry about that.
Sonny.
That doesn't. Here's Sonny speaking freely to John.
Well, I said like this here. People say he's done it, they use the drugs. Well,
all right, so
that's him dropping all pretense.
That's right. Sonny, right after Cher left him.
Well, no, what he said before, but a drug thing, and no one kids, I don't know why.
All right, here's a brilliant man. Sonny, do you do drugs?
Well, no, but I said like this here. But people say,
I did like this, yeah.
You really broken up about Cher?
well, no, what you said before, but
Okay.
Huh?
What's the wildest thing that ever happened sexually backstage?
The wildest thing that ever happened sexually backstage?
And he's going, when's the last time I was backstage anywhere?
Backstage where?
What, at my restaurant?
Gosh, I don't know. The band would never let me watch.
Did you ever hear or witness your parents making love?
No. Italians aren't allowed to.
Did you phone in a pledge to Jerry's Kids?
I did a show for Jerry's Kids. We did a
oh, gee.
benefit show at my
That makes you want to get out of a wheelchair.
restaurant for Jerry's Kids.
Have you seen Ghost?
No.
If you had no choice, would you rather have someone pick your nose or suck your earwax out with a straw?
Oh, definitely the straw.
Who's funnier, Sam Kinison or Andrew Dice Clay?
I think they come real close. It would be a dead heat. And maybe you'd crack a smile if you're lucky.
Ooh, that's a very strong statement against
He
the new...
doesn't like that.
It's a very strong statement against the new age comedians. The new wave of shock comedians.
If you're lucky, you'll crack a smile.
I've cracked more smiles at those two guys than I have at his monologues with Cher. No offense. He seems like a decent guy. At least he's answering everything. I think he's one of those guys that could have easily flown off the handle or just somehow done a complete turnaround.
At this point...
And probably his wacky press people are like, Jesus, Sonny's handling this.
Maybe, yeah, it's a good day. Sonny's okay.
Sonny's all right. So it's a good day for us.
It's like at this point I could ask him anything anywhere. Really? He just would have been cool about it, you know? Surprised to learn that Johnny Carson beat his wife?
The question was, were you surprised that Johnny Carson beat his wife?
Does he beat his wife?
Yeah.
He did?
I'm surprised.
Did you have a nose job?
No. I got a big enough nose as it is.
How do you respond to the charges that you're evil?
Who charged me as evil?
Entenmann's cookies.
Oh. Well, they have every right to say that.
All right, this is a serious question. If you could use a voodoo doll to hurt anyone, would you do it, and to whom?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't hurt anyone. I don't.
A broken man.
That. If people get in trouble, they'll hurt themselves.
Do you think that retarded people should be allowed to get married and have kids?
Of course.
Of course.
A liberal.
He did.
Oh, yeah.
These are some good questions, man. You're like the new Mike Wallace. Relentless in your attack, your vicious approach. You know what's kind of funny? Like, we write all your questions, right? Yeah. And people go, hey, John's pretty good at that stuff. It's like Mike Wallace, he doesn't write his own questions. Somebody writes them for him. And then they go, hey, what a great interviewer, like Barbara Walters. Like, she has them all written out on a card. All she does is sit down and just read the questions, basically.
What's interesting is, there's some banker out in Nevada, and Mike Wallace winds up chasing him down a hall.
Yeah.
Now, how does he find that? There's a producer and a whole research team who are looking all over the country, scouring the country, trying to find out these things, and then Mike Wallace gets all the glory.
Yeah, and Mike Wallace doesn't even know why he's chasing the guy down the hall. They just say, go chase that guy. Basically, Mike Wallace is Stuttering John. Yeah. Except he doesn't stutter. He chases guys down halls that, basically don't want to be spoken to. Your interviews are brilliant until you contribute.
Oh, you didn't like my Entenmann's line?
That was good.
Take credit for it.
Do you think that David Dinkins should be allowed to go to the U.S. Open? Oh, I already said. Would you ever give a homosexual mouth-to-mouth resuscitation if you suspected that he were ill?
Yes.
If you had, all right. Thanks a lot, Sonny.
Thank you, John.
He was good. He was very good.
Thanks a lot.
What happened?
That's all I had,
Oh.
There was 30 questions, believe it or not.
He just goes, if you had, and then looks down to see if there's another question.
Because there was some crossed out and some,
Well, you should have gone for the crossed out ones.
Yeah, but I don't want to get you mad, man.
Well, I didn't realize the guy would be that cooperative. The crossed out ones, forget about. Those are the ones that you punch in the mouth for. What were some of the crossed out ones? Do you remember? Big haze to you, huh?
Life is a big haze to me. Very good.
I listen to you in the morning and he beat me.
All right, thank you. Thanks, man.
Who is that guy?
Who listens to you in the morning?
That guy who was over me the whole time called you a shock jock. That's the guy. He's like,
He beat
he beat you, man. He beat you. Like suddenly I'm in a fight here.
Oh, Sonny beat you.
Yeah, like Sonny beat me. Yeah.
Sonny beat you.
Yeah.
He's just happy he didn't lose his job. Sonny beat you. What? Because Sonny acted normal?
I thought it was pretty good.
Sonny, I just want to say you were so brilliant during that. I've heard this shock jock before, and best way to combat shock jockism in our field is to just answer the questions directly and be done with it.
Remain calm.
Remain calm during it.
Show no emotion.
I learned a lot during that, actually. I learned that he had seen Cher's original tattoo, and he hasn't seen the new one, nor did he ever think he would. I learned that he's pretty liberal, in that he would give a homosexual, even if he suspected that he was ill, he would give him mouth-to-mouth.
It's easy to say that.
And then he's told.
Yeah.
I don't see him doing that. Faint in front of him. See
right.
What happens.
You should have passed that, John. And then
and you learned that he's taller than Gary Coleman.
No, and I learned some other stuff. I learned too that he can be decent and sort of have a sense of humor about life.
Doesn't like Andrew Dice Clay or Sam Kinison.
Yeah, is against the new shock comedians. Doesn't find them funny. Now, John runs into the famous actress Madeline Kahn, who hasn't been so famous recently, but used to be in cool movies.
Like those Mel Brooks.
Yeah.
Young Frankenstein.
So John, of course, asked her a horrible question. Who are you? Which is so cutting to actresses who...
brilliant woman.
Yeah, well...
Yeah, I figured she was the right one to ask the question.
Yeah, definitely. Because you probably didn't know who she was.
Well, I did, but I know she hasn't been doing anything.
Right, that kills
Well,
us.
she's been working Broadway, something you wouldn't know about.
So she's happy that she's being interviewed, but at the same point, she's being interviewed about who she is.
It's a good news, bad news
It sure is.
Hi, can we ask you a question for XRK? Who are you now?
Who am I? Madeline Kahn.
And what do you do that made you famous?
She said that name, so... Madeline Kahn. Maybe you don't recognize me, young man, but I'm Madeline Kahn. Oh,
that should spark recognition, right?
Oh, this is great. I love it. Who are you again, and what do you do? That's your worst nightmare when you're a celebrity and you think people know you.
Who am I? Madeline Kahn.
And what do you do that made you famous?
Oh, a film or two, a play or two, a television program or two.
Like, which film?
Who are you?
Oh.
Now you got
now
it.
you got it. How dare you?
She was rolling with it for a moment.
Where have you been living?
Give me your name, young man.
Yes, I'm having you thrown out of this room now, out of show business entirely. Isn't she American?
Yeah.
And where'd she get that accent?
Kathleen Turner.
Yeah.
Like, which film?
Who are you? Who are you?
John.
John who?
John Melendez. How are you, Madeline?
And who are you with?
I'm XRK. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that Bob Dole would be a better crippled president than FDR?
Probably not.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, dear.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. What happens? You stay in show business long enough, you develop an accent?
I think so. I'm getting one.
Well, yeah, I noticed. All right, Dennis Hopper was there. He's pretty famous.
Oh, boy.
He's pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah?
So far, he's hung out.
He's got himself a young wife.
Oh, every couple of years he gets a new one.
We had him on once. He had a ballerina wife, I think.
Yeah, he dumped her already.
Yeah. Well, he's playing the game.
You should talk to him.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, Dennis, do you still smoke reefer?
You got a funny hat on.
Thanks. Hey, Dennis, you have a void on a woman? What? Do you have a void on a woman? You have a void on a woman.
What?
Did you have a void on a woman? I did. Where's that question? Let me see that. Did you have a void on a woman?
That's what it said.
Who wrote that?
Let me see that. I crossed that. I work on these questions day and night.
Void on a woman.
Let me. Who wrote that? Yeah, where is that, John?
It's here. Don't worry. What do you? I pulled that out of my hat.
Yeah.
I promise. I promise it was here.
That's got to be something Gary approved because I was in here yesterday.
I got to find it.
I said to Gary. Gary says to me, "There's 4 people that you don't have questions for."
No.
That's not you. No. I got to see. Come on, John.
In fact, when I couldn't find you and I did the Dennis Hopper questions, I actually put that one, I crossed that one out. I thought that one was too weird.
Where is my? I don't
to
have
ask
Dennis
early
Hopper
on.
on this list.
Oh, you
But
know.
it was on one of the lists.
It was on one of the lists, though, and I know it said that.
Fred had to have written that question, right?
I don't mind that Fred wrote it. I'm just saying if I cross it out,
Don't ask it.
don't ask it.
And of course, he can't find it.
Oh, here it is. Hold on. Oh, wait.
Is this what it's like out on the line?
Yeah, he can't even find questions.
Wait a minute.
Let me see that. I give him a sheet of paper with tons of questions on it.
I'm telling you. Here it is.
Let me
Gary,
see.
could you give me my witness? Right there.
Let me just have that.
Yeah, but it's well, hold on a second.
Witness
It's like the 8th question down, John.
Yeah, because there were some that all the ones on top.
Let me
I
see.
asked them last time. That's
Let me
the only
see.
reason why.
Let me see that. That's nothing I saw.
It was on there, man.
Let me see.
And the ones prior to that, Gary, I had asked them last interview.
Let me just see this, if I ever even approve this. Do you have a void on a woman?
You can't get it out, and nobody can understand you once you do.
Do you ever void on a woman? There it is. But I didn't.
Do you ever void
I never.
on a woman?
This page was not mine. Ray Charles, Dennis Hopper, and Peter Jennings is not something they faxed to me.
Well,
so who approved these?
Gary says
Maybe-
he crossed it out.
I know what Gary did. He sat there and they printed out everything in the computer and he just let everything go. I don't see one crossed out here.
Baba Booey.
You ever void on a woman? If I'm not here, I tell you, it all goes to hell.
Let's see what he answered.
Nobody knows what it means. Me or him.
Yes, I did.
Void on a woman?
Yeah.
What is that? What is void?
I can't believe I work on these things.
You actually had a guy who's standing there willing to answer
Yeah,
questions.
the guy's talking to you. I have a million questions. Look at these questions I got here. It's unbelievable. I asked him about OJ.
Weren't there any generics he could go to?
I had Dennis Hopper
Robin,
questions.
there's 50 of them.
He says he had asked those already.
No, he didn't.
No, I did. All the ones on
Let
top.
me tell you something. I have never approved. These 4 people I never saw.
I mean,
I would have written them some new ones. If you asked these already, why aren't they crossed out? Can you get a system with that?
No, there is.
Why do they keep spitting them out?
Why do you keep making me go through the same goddamn questions?
No. It's just, and plus, Howard.
You make me nuts.
What the new ones on the bottom, John?
I mean, I didn't know.
But I didn't get to approve them. All right, who cares?
It wasn't my fault.
Sure it is.
Why did the old questions stay in?
I don't know. I can't
Shouldn't
win.
they go to a separate list of questions asked?
I think Doug marks them down now in the system.
Doug marks them. Does he give them to Kathy? Does she supposed to take them out?
Yeah.
Why am I keep going over the same stuff?
I don't know. Maybe this one fell.
Well, you get it together.
If you want a list of all the questions ever asked, that's one thing.
Can you and Kathy get that together?
Yes.
Well,
But
I've asked for that 900 times.
Take care,
Dennis Hopper's pretty cool. Now, let's listen to Mr. Rogers. This is Stuttering John. Now, was it hard to get to Mr. Rogers?
It was at FAO Schwartz.
All right, right next door to this building. And you went up to him, and did he recognize you right away?
No. I don't think he would even know who you are.
Right, and you were the only reporter there, I assume.
No, there was Fox was there.
Really?
Yeah, but I got the first interview.
I see. And, okay, so let's take a listen to Stuttering John at work.
And it was actually packed for him.
Really?
Yeah.
With little kids?
Well, yeah, little kids and parents.
Right. Okay, let's see what happens.
Mr. Rogers? Hi.
Yes, hi.
I have a question for WXLK Radio and E-Television.
Sure.
Okay, would you like to machine gun Barney?
Pardon me?
Would you like to machine gun Barney?
Would you?
I wouldn't, but would you?
Well, those people are trying their best to do something that's helpful for children. And anybody who wants to do something good for children is important for me.
Why is Captain Kangaroo so bitter?
So what?
Why is Captain Kangaroo so bitter?
Do you find him bitter?
Yeah.
That's strange. I never found Captain Kangaroo bitter.
Let me ask you one more question. Do you advocate... excuse me. All right. All right, Mr. Rogers, thanks. Do you advocate electrocution for a guilty OJ? Excuse me. Let's go.
Do you?
Okay. What?
Do you?
Yeah.
Do you?
If he's guilty, let's get the kids.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mr. Rogers.
Wow. That's on the firing line, man.
That's not easy. I never said it was easy. Man. The you. What was going on there? I mean, were they pulling him away?
There was two people pulling me off of him and like saying, "Come on, kids are here, kids are here."
But he was willing to talk to you.
He was just, but he was like, kind of like, I think he was hoping they would get me off of him real quick.
Right.
He's the kind of guy who, he's got that persona of sort of being, Mr. Nice and never losing it. So he's sort of stuck. He doesn't know what to do.
We had great questions from you. John, let me have a list of questions that you had.
I have them.
What?
I have them.
Where are they?
They're just in my back pocket.
Oh, okay.
Oh, boy.
No, he's got to leave.
He's got to go.
You got to leave.
I knew it.
Here they are. We had great questions from Mr. Rogers.
I told him to have a whip.
Would you like to machine gun Barney? Why is Captain Kangaroo so bitter? Do you advocate electrocution for a guilty OJ? Is it true Lauren Tweez from the Love Boat got off drugs because of you, which happens to be true? She was watching Mr. Rogers.
And he got her off drugs?
Yeah. Have you ever smoked pot? Could you sing for us right now? It's a beautiful day. That would have been funny to watch him just sing.
After all those questions, I'm sure he'd have been feeling like singing.
Are there Mr. Rogers groupies? And what do you think of Howard Stern? All right, so here's Stuttering John now with Walter Cronkite.
Stuttering John with Walter Cronkite. Hey, how you doing, Walter? Hi, can I ask you a question? How are you?
Now, don't forget Stuttering John's first meeting with Walter Cronkite. It's important. You should know the history of this.
The first time I met him, I asked him, it was a charity event. I asked him if he's here for the charity or because his publicist thought it was a good idea.
And then he yelled at you.
That's dumb. And so,
Right. Okay. So he didn't recognize you again?
No.
Well,
he had on a disguise.
Yeah, different one every day,
Okay.
Give him credit.
Hi, can I ask you a question?
How are you? How are you?
Hello, Walter. You going to UT?
Huh?
I went to, I thought you were going to Austin.
Yeah, we're going out to Austin. Houston. Hi, how are you?
Oh, boy, everybody's kissing his ass.
Austin, Houston, where are you going?
Where are you going? UT, Austin, Houston? How the hell do I know? Leave me alone. Who are all these people?
Just like, I don't know, like, I guess kind of fans slash business. I don't know.
Do you know who Walter Cronkite is?
Yeah.
Who is he?
He was one of like the most famous anchors ever, right?
Okay. All right. I'm just curious how much you knew.
We're going to Houston.
25th Law School reunion in Austin.
You did?
I should have called Kathy. I was under one.
Here's a question, Walter, for WXRK Radio.
Pardon?
Here's a question for WXRK Radio.
Yeah, right.
Since you stopped doing news, don't you think the quality has really slipped?
Well, yes, I think quality of all of life has slipped over the last several years. As a matter of fact, television has reflected that and has been a part of it, and perhaps in some ways responsible for it. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
Okay. What did William Daley ever do that was so freaking important?
That's the way you phrase your questions, is it? Is that the kind of answers you expect?
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, honest.
Well, I don't want to indulge in that kind of radio, thank you. I don't believe in that language. That's what's the trouble with our business today.
Would you ever co-anchor with Howard Stern?
That's what's the trouble with our business today, using that kind of language. Upgrade your language, and you do something for the human being and for our civilization.
I didn't curse. No, I didn't curse.
Frigging. Do you think frigging's a good word?
Well, it's not a curse.
It's a bad word. It's a bad word. What do you think it means?
It's just another word for saying, I don't know. What makes it so
what do you think it means? Words should mean something, shouldn't they?
It's kind of an adjective,
Huh?
It's like an adjective.
But what does a word mean?
It just gives it, like, emphasis.
Come on.
Would you ever co-anchor with Howard Stern?
Of course not.
Thanks a lot, Walter. I'll see you.
Of course not. For God's sake.
For God's
sake. Oh, my God, it's the worst catastrophe ever.
For God's sakes.
Oh, poor Walter.
What's it like to be that old and that humorless?
That crotchety.
For goodness sakes. Friggin'.
Friggin'? You used to wear like friggin'?
I like the first question, though. It was like he was happy with that one.
He loved that question.
And then all of a sudden you come in with friggin'.
You lower the boom on.
Huh?
I couldn't believe that would even get him mad.
No.
He was shaking. His whole body was shaking.
Was it? Yeah. That's like when I saw Howard Cosell at the Friars Club eating soup. He was pretty shaky, too. He couldn't get the spoon up to his mouth. Let me hear what Beatrice Arthur has to say. I hear that's a highlight.
She compared. Oh, you gotta hear
Who would think Beatrice Arthur would have a bone to pick with us, Rob?
See, there she knew about you. Why couldn't John?
No, but knowing George, you know, God knows, he never lets me know till the last minute what I'm doing.
This is in a press room, so Beatrice Arthur is finishing up a question from another reporter.
You can't see that. It's the most glorious 7 years I've ever had, work-wise, but...
Talking about leaving the Golden Girls.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
It seems to me that I came out in 1972 to do Maude, and that's 20 years ago, and I really feel like my entire adult professional life has been spent in a little box, and I like the idea of leaving when it's still tip-top, you know.
So what are you going to do to satisfy the adult portion of your life?
I don't know if a wonderful play comes along or whatever.
She sounds pretty tired. I think it's time to get out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she looked really tired.
Well, if her entire adult life has been spent in a little box, and that was 72, how old do you think she is?
You know, Robin, because she was old on Maude. You know, it's kind of funny, too. I always thought that you do that stuff in a studio. I didn't realize they actually shove you in a little box to do those TV shows. She's like a veal. They had her in a little box.
She's acting like your adulthood starts at 50.
Yeah, well. I don't know, man. I really don't get how difficult it could be to sit there and read lines. You know what I mean? I would love a job like that.
What does she want? What does she think she's going to do now?
I don't know why all these actresses... Well, she's made enough money she can leave. I don't know why all these actresses are so exhausted.
No,
I really don't.
She's acting as if she wants to do something else with her career now.
Yeah, well, she's saying that maybe if a play comes along, she'll do it. But then again, she can take some time off and relax and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, that sounds like a nice little fantasy that who wouldn't want to live that out? But
because I can't see the movies coming after her.
Yeah, you don't see her being like Sharon Stone in Basic Instinct, do you? Crossing and uncrossing her legs.
I don't think so.
So, you know. Because if you got a gray bush, I don't know if they you know what I'm saying?
You wouldn't want to see that when she, uncrossed those legs.
I'm thinking of doing I'm trying to hire Beatrice Arthur to do a parody of Basic Instinct, where I'm like Michael Douglas and she's Sharon Stone. We do the exact same movie except with older folks. I like men, and and then she's uncrossing her legs and. And all the cops puke. Very good. All right. Here we go.
Or nothing.
Hey, babe, what do you think about Howard Stern?
He made some nasty cracks about me, so I don't listen to him anymore. I used to listen to him and go, oh, how could he say that? But then when he hit me, I thought, oh, that son of a bitch. You know?
Yeah, but he equally offends everybody, you know.
Oh, I know that. I know that. It sort of reminds me of what they used to say about Hitler. You know, that first they came for the Jews and I didn't do anything, and then they came for something, and then they came for the homosexuals, and then, and then they came for me. You know what I'm talking about?
She's saying to John, do you know what I'm talking about? John don't know what planet he's on.
John's trying to ask another question. This is quite interesting.
Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting analogy. What happened to, having a sense of humor?
And then they came from me.
Compared you to Hitler, man.
Well, in a way, it's an honor not to be compared to Hitler, but at least she puts me up there with some of the big famous people in the world. You know what I mean?
Well, Hitler, it was important what Hitler thought and did because it affected so many people. So at least she's saying that what you do was an effect.
In a way, I take that as a compliment. Robin, you have a positive spin on that. Like Zsa Zsa Gabor with the circus animals and Bill Clinton. Yeah, I by the way, I'm very honored that Beatrice Arthur would even know who I was, so.
I used to listen to him.
Yeah,
but I don't listen anymore.
Until he said I had a great bush.
But then he said some rotten things about me, and I thought, you son of a bitch.
What did it? Yeah. Bushy sounds pretty excited, huh?
Oh, she's exhausted.
Like it's going to explode when she's answering these questions.
What'd you say?
She's holding her head like it's going to explode.
Really?
Yeah, she almost... Looks like she needs some Addison or something.
Yeah, she doesn't sound like she's at the top of her game.
What did I say that was so offensive about her? I don't remember even.
Well, you've said things like, you had Billy come in there and do impressions of her.
Yeah, but what did we say? She wasn't good looking? I mean, did she look in the mirror and say, wow, I'm a fox? I mean, the reason...
Sort of compare to a man, you talk about the lack of estrogen there. Whether
Come
that's
on.
still functional or
Well.
she has a gross of KY or something.
She grease herself up. But really, I mean, if you're Beatrice Arthur, I mean, I think you know the reason you're successful is you got a funny look and
a funny sound.
Yeah. I mean, come on. I'm not saying anything really that harmful.
Well, she didn't like it, whatever it was.
Yeah. I guess not.
That son of a bitch.
That son of a bitch.
I like that.
Bitch.
It's like what they used to say about Hitler.
Oh, man. What a nice comparison. Thanks. Hollywood community turning against me.
I tell you.
A lighter topic by asking you which Hollywood star would you like to nail most?
That what? That I would like to nail most? Nobody. Why would I nail anybody?
No, nail you don't have sex with.
Oh, I thought you said nail.
Yeah, no,
oh,
nails
God,
are just,
I don't know. I don't know. That's... I mean, I'm not going to tell a room full of people like this.
Why not? Now, John runs into the famous Raul Julia, the star of The Addams Family, and other fine movies. Too numerous to mention. Very serious actor.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. I hope they enjoy it.
You're familiar with Howard Stern, right?
No.
No. He's big on like the radio and TV, and now he's.
Is it you? Is that you?
No. He's auditioning people for a movie now.
Well, I don't know. I don't know him.
Let me just ask you, where were you when you heard Katie Lang was a lesbian?
I didn't ever heard that before.
No?
No.
Well, let me ask a question. Do you think that Johnny Carson looks like the crypt keeper from Tales of the Crypt?
No.
No, not at all?
No.
Okay, Raul.
Okay.
All right, we're done with you.
You're not a Jew, are you?
Come on. Huh?
Oh, you're not a Jew, right?
I'm a human being.
Okay, thanks a lot, Raul.
Okay.
What's he saying? Jews aren't human beings?
I was going to say, does that mean no, I'm a human being because Jews aren't? Or
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I think he was on siesta, and they want to be disturbed.
Good luck.
Have any special messages for Howard Stern?
I don't know him, so I hope good luck.
Thanks, man. I'll see you.
Good luck. That was pleasant. That was very pleasant. Very, very good interview.
Yeah.
That was like a Barbara Walters interview in a way.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Finally, John met up with Charlton Heston.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Charles Heston.
Yeah.
Heston, Heston,
And it was very weird because I met him the night before, and I was like, "Hey, how you
Where
doing?"
did you meet him?
At that show Last Call, and I was like, "Hey," because he was on the same show as me.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Hey," I was like, "Hey, man, how you doing?" And he's like, "I'm like, hey, I'm a big fan of yours," and he goes, "Oh, thank you."
He had no idea who you were.
No, and then the next day I got to wear the fake mustache and go get him, And I haven't seen a guy so pissed since like Ted Williams.
Really?
Yeah.
I knew he had no sense of humor, Charlton Heston. He can't lighten up for 2 seconds. And the guy's he was never even a good actor. He was in Planet of the Apes.
He happened to be a lucky man.
Yeah. He played Moses, but anybody could do that.
Yeah, he got into some great films, that had great directors, and it didn't really require great acting.
I could be Moses, because he could be that big beard and those funny shoes.
It was all special effects.
Yeah.
I will part the sea.
Behold.
Behold. You must go to the promised land. God told me I will go up on the mountain.
He was up there on the mountain. It's
Yeah.
Edward G. Robinson who stole the film.
Yeah, see? And who did Edward G. play?
He played the little guy who made the fatted calf.
Yeah, I'm going to make a fatted calf, see? I don't see Moses, see? Where's Moses, see?
Much of a calf.
Yeah, and we're going to make a fatted calf. I'm playing to that, see? Who have you built this idol to? Yeah, get up back on your mountain, Moses. What were we supposed to do, see? We were waiting and waiting for you, see? And then you're gone abandoned us, see? And we started playing to the fatted calf.
You prayed to the fatted calf?
Yeah, see? We're taking over, see?
Well, then I'm going to break my tablets.
I will smash these tablets.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, go ahead and try it.
Yeah, see? Yeah, fatted calf. Yeah, where's your God? At least we have something we can see.
God spoketh to me and said, do not pray unto these idols.
Shut up, yeah, see?
You guinea bastard.
Man, who you calling a guinea, Moses? I'm a Jew just as much as you are. See? What's the matter? You say you never heard a Jew speak like this? See?
He looks so silly, man.
What?
In that sheet, you just expect him to have a cigar anyway.
He looks so wrong for that film.
Yeah.
We're getting sick and tired of waiting for you up there on that mountain, see? You're getting all the fun, see? So I form my own religion. It's called the fatted calf, see? And we pray to him, and he answers us, and we get good stuff, see? Now eat me.
And eat you I will. My God is better than yours. My God is the only God. And if you pray to this fatted calf, our God will abandon us.
Yeah, well, that's what you say, see?
Yeah, see?
Who knows what you were doing up on that mountain? You could have been jerking off, see?
What's that on your beard?
Why is your hair white?
Hey, what happened to you up on that mountain? What's the matter? God took your hair and put that squirrel on your head?
Don't bring up my toupee.
Yeah, well, it looks like God played a cruel trick on you. I got all my own hair. You got a squirrel.
Looks like a hairy tablet.
Yeah, why don't we pray to your wig? See? Yeah. Yeah, see? I'll pray to your wig, and then we'll be all right. Yeah. See?
My fatted calf has better hair.
We had cool hair questions for him, too, but I even crossed them off because I knew Charlton Heston would be a hard-on, and he would just, not even,
He wouldn't get the joke at all.
That's why the first question I thought was like nothing. I thought it would just go right by.
Yeah.
You only got one question?
Yeah, that's all it took.
Yeah, I'll read you the rest of the questions we had, but here he is, Charlton Heston and Stuttering John. Now, where were you? Outside where?
Outside NBC.
Okay. Here you go. Everybody ready?
All right.
Here we go.
Charlton Heston.
Yeah.
Pharaoh, let my people go.
Charlton, can I ask you a question from WXOK Radio? Charlton? From WXOK Radio?
Go ahead.
No.
Do you think... And what is she already? No?
Oh, yeah, because...
They're trying to save you all.
Go ahead.
This is the same place I got Chevy Chase, so now they're like...
Yeah, but here's the guy. I don't think anybody asks him questions anymore. They should be thrilled that he has someone asking him a question.
And you got to call him Charlton?
Well, all the autograph seekers that were around were very angry I was there because Charlton doesn't like to be photographed.
Yeah,
so
and what
is
Charlton? What is that name,
Yeah,
Charlton?
Charlton?
Charlton.
Yeah, Charlton, see?
What kind of name is
Yeah,
that?
at least my name's Edward. Moses is a better name. Moses.
Charlton.
Yeah.
Is that like Charles?
Do you call him Charlie, or you got to go with the whole Charlton?
I don't think there's another Charlton on the planet. That's going to be my prodigy ID now. Charlton. Who's Charlton?
I don't know, but...
Don't you feel stupid saying that? Charlton. Hey, Charlton. Charlton. Charlton.
But so all the autograph seekers are running to him because they know that Charlton doesn't want to be photographed, so they want to get the autographs before he just gets so pissed off he leaves.
All right,
You can't photograph.
No, he doesn't want to be photographed outside of
Yeah,
the
well,
studio.
have you seen him? And that young man's hair, he's got 12-year-old hair.
And he walks like he's got a load in his pants.
Yeah, I know. I saw that on Saturday Night Live.
He's got like that
Spare toupee.
Yeah.
You know what else about him? He's got that thing happening
He might have a load in his pants.
where he almost looks like when he smiles, his whole face is going to retract.
Yeah.
And his teeth come out.
Well, I saw him on Saturday Night Live, like he's like pigeon-kneed or something.
Yeah.
He's got his knees like this, and he's like... like a duck.
What is that?
Like a duck.
I never noticed that.
If you saw it, Robin, you'd realize.
You have to see it. I saw it on Saturday Night Live.
Oh, man.
I didn't think anyone else
I noticed it.
would have noticed it.
Oh, yeah, it's very noticeable. He's like shaking his ass.
But I'm like, look at him. What happened to the guy who was on Planet of the Apes? You know,
turned into an ape.
It also seems like he's got one of those toupees that's allergic to his head.
Yeah.
Because the hair's always sticking out.
Yeah, it's sort of like says, I don't want to be on your head. I wasn't born a squirrel to be on your head.
Get a cap.
All right, let's hear this.
Ronald Reagan remembers.
Oh. Here we go.
Walter? WXK Radio?
Go ahead.
No.
Do you think Ronald Reagan remembers who you are?
Pardon, sir. Excuse me. Would you please?
Why?
He's not doing anything.
What's that?
That's outrageous, David. Jesus. What?
What? Why? It's just a problem.
Get away! Who are you with? What did you do you're with? If to scare us, we'll call the cops right now.
She just screamed at me like a witch. Are you kidding me?
Hey, somebody else?
Take care, Charlton.
Who was that screaming?
What happened was...
I thought that was Jack.
Oh, no. Charlton grabbed the mic and rammed it down. So he held it like 3 feet down on the ground.
Yeah.
So that's why you hear old mufflers like, you're outrageous. And then he pushed me.
Really?
And then these two little like Siamese twin publicists came up to me and went yeah! It's like screaming at me.
Really?
That's what you hear. She goes, yeah! Like she had like an anxiety attack right in front of me. Look at him.
Get away! Get away!
But she didn't even do that. She just went, yeah! Listen.
Yeah, I mean,
It's like unhuman. What's she doing? Sounds like the Omen.
I hear him. He's like, get away.
You're outrageous.
Well, yeah,
He actually pushed me, Howard. I mean, like really.
Really?
Yeah. Like,
you were in your rights to sock him back. You know. Imagine you beat up Charlton Heston like a 900-year-old man.
His face would have cracked.
Yeah.
Would you please?
Why?
He's not doing anything.
What's that?
That's outrageous, David. Jesus. What?
What? Why? It's just a problem.
Get away! Who is it with that? What did you do you're with?
Wait a second. Wait, don't make a sound during it. That wasn't you at all, was it?
No. That's that woman on the tape.
See, now I think she screams at me and I do it back to her. Like,
Wait, all right, let me hear this. Shh.
That's outrageous, David. Jesus. What?
What? Why? It's just a problem.
Get away! Who are you with?
Wait a second. Wait a second.
That was me.
John?
That was me.
Both times?
No, she went, get away! And then I went, yeah!
Oh.
but
He did the scream?
So who did the scream? You?
yeah, because she did it to me.
Oh.
And who did the second one? You?
Yeah, I think so.
Or was that Charlton?
That's all you?
Both of those are you?
I think so because I think she screamed at me. But if you see it on camera, she goes, "Come at me," and just like gets me in front of me. She goes, "No way!" You know, and then I just went, yeah.
Let me see what else. Listen to this one. During the chariot races in Ben-Hur, did any of those horses' duty ever fly up from the track and hit you in the head?
That's an outrageous question. Outrageous.
You are such a staunch Republican. Are you proud of the way that Newt Gingrich dumped his first wife? Then, like, I wanted to ask a hair question, but I didn't want to. I had to veil it. You know, I didn't want to just say, "Hey, what kind of squirrel are you wearing on your head?" So I'd be like, "Why didn't Yul Brynner ever wear a toupee?"
Oh. Very funny.
Yeah.
But that he would get mad at. I couldn't believe he got mad at this question.
Do you think OJ is guilty? What do you think should be done about the black crime problem? Do you think this guy, then he was going to hold up a picture of Gary, escaped from the Planet of the Apes? Here's a good one. Can you urinate in front of another person?
Sort of out of left field.
If you made the movie Moses Visits the Planet of the Apes, would you play two parts?
You know what?
What?
I don't think you said one question that wouldn't have pissed them off.
I know.
Jeez.
Did people curse on the set of the Ten Commandments?
Outrageous.
What's the biggest miracle, the burning bush or Roseanne finding someone else to marry her?
But the whole time that you hear that muffle,
Yeah.
was him holding the mic. You know, that's why it's all like, it's inaudible.
All right, so are you.
No, seriously. How long it is that it's muffled? The whole time he's holding my hand down, so I couldn't raise the mic. He's a pretty strong guy.
All right, I'm going to watch it on the E! channel. That's going to be a good show because we got that videotape.
I want to see the screaming episode.
Yeah, me too. Cool.
Get away! Get away! Get away!
Hi.
Get away! Get away!
Hey, Mo, get away from there.
Why you?
Get out of here!
Hey, Larry. What's the matter with you? Hey, Larry.
Hey, I just peed on my shoe.
Get away!
Get away!
Well, there you go, folks. It's Howard Stern's From the Grave. Thanks for listening. I hope you enjoyed it. My name's Sam Kinison, and I've actually been the voice of Sam Kinison done by comedian Craig Gass. Until next time, you know where to find me. I'll be in hell! I'm in hell! Oh!
This has been a Howard Stern production. The Tapes.
Truck on that! It's history!